push it on. don't know when I come on. Bang. Old school. You hear me?
Hello and good evening, everybody. I gotta say, the players are starting to get excited to get this going, and everybody's in. Everybody's picking their civilization right now. Actually, has picked their civilization. We're just waiting for a few of them to just ready up, and we're gonna get this going. I gotta say, this is the second iteration of the Rooster Cup. We did have last week 2 qualifiers for this special cup. We did have 20 players trying to run for the first, second, and third place in the last few weeks, and as you can see right now, we got a 10 that need to choose who between them we're actually gonna get first, second, and third. Now we do have their names actually tailored after detectives this time around, since I thought yesterday we did have quite a quick how to say readout about what kind of a quick how to say troubleshooting session that we did have about Civ6, so we get to fix the game, so we get to play, right? Anyway, it felt natural. I do have to say, we do have in the game lobby right now Lars Finn with Shaka. I do see Lou Heath is gonna play Coupe, Ethan Darwin is gonna go for Philip II, Ace Kane is gonna go for Theodora, Ray Prescott for Nader Shah, Piers Nixon for Chandra Gupta, Fred Lawton for with Alexander. We do have David Tanner also on Lotaro, Mike Steele on Elizabeth I, and then Seth Koth coming up over here with Hammurabi. We're going to need to see how they're going to use their civilization bonuses and, of course, their land advantages. Not to mention what kind of diplomacy are we going to have during this game. They are only allowed 1 friendship, 1 alliance during the game, and I'm pretty sure they're going to think multiple times before they're actually going to get it locked in over there. We might actually see also some backstabs, definitely with quite a bit of pressure on them. We get to see anything. I do want to say hello to everybody, and of course, welcome you to the stream. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Final Fin, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do hope you're going to enjoy the game tonight with us. Sim Villa, also, hello there, sir. Who are the participants? I did write them up on the screen. I can tell you right now, we do have FKDN, Under, Legenden, Kyber, Alco, Trinda, Cupcake, Lobster, Hidan, and Mount playing tonight. So if you do want to check out some of the streams, I do want to mention, please no spoilers. We do not want to know on the mainstream, and also do not tell the players who is who in the game. It does help. I would say, wait, I need the DM. It does help us out quite a bit. Wait. They're a little bit curious about. So we did have them picking their civilizations at 0000, and one player, Piers Nixon, did actually switch his civilization from Russia to Chandragupta, and players were like, "No, you didn't! Oh no!" Well, the thing is, we didn't actually put, I didn't put, however you want to say it. Limitations on the civilizations. I don't need to know them beforehand, and of course they can pick from the draft they have been assigned. They have like 6 or 7 civilizations each, and of course that's the draft they need to choose from. I do want to say hello also to everybody on YouTube. Hello there, sirs, and good evening. Fraggle, hello there, sir, and welcome back. Sir 100, good evening, sir, and welcome back. I did see also Deethan, hello there, sir, good evening, good evening. John Con, hello there, sir. Is there a list of players somewhere? I did actually put up the player list in the animation at the beginning of the stream. I believe on YouTube you can actually scroll back. If not, I'm not sure if I can actually just copy paste it in this. Give me a second over here. Let's see if I can copy paste it. If not, I'm gonna actually just take a look at the game. I'm sorry about this. Oh, there we go. I can actually copy paste it. There we go. That's the. Oh my God! It didn't put spaces. I'm sorry. You get to take a look wherever the word starts is the capital letter. It is what it is. Rambling Man, good evening, sir, and welcome. Loon, thank you so much for the 23 months. Much appreciated, sir. Looking forward to this. Yep, definitely. Me too. Also, I'm pretty sure the players are. Also, Bordanian, hello there, sir. Karade, good evening, sir, and welcome. Ishtapa, hello there, sir. Detective names. Yes, that's what we have tonight. I do have to ask stream, where are we going? Left or right? Are we going to take a look from Seth on Hammurabi? Or are we going to take a look on Lars playing Shaka tonight? It's a very big question. Bordanian is already saying on Twitch, we're gonna go right. Let's actually take a look here on Shaka. Where is Shaka and what does he do over here? Do you know what Shaka does? Shaka? If somebody knows what Shaka does, please let me know in the chats. Oh, it looks like Ulundi is going to be on the top right part of the map over here. Does seem like he's going to have a lot of land around him. I do want to say also the science city states have been turned off. No science city state is available to spawn in the game because we did have quite a few, I guess, a few feedback points from the players. They do cause a little bit of a disturbance when they are in the game, causing a little bit of a different outcome, unfortunately. Oh, there we go. Getting ping. I'm sorry. There we go. It's set to silent right now. I'm sorry about that. Ulundi is gonna have horses on the left side, and I do see it is gonna be in the first ring of the city center. Quite easy, cheap to acquire. The same cannot be said about the iron. It's gonna be second ring out, and I'm actually quite curious if the city is just gonna passively grow into that tile. City center sometimes, you know, man, they do like wheat tiles more than these iron tiles, not to mention, of course, maize tiles over there. They think gold is amazing. Well, sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Now, I do want to also take a look. He has a decent amount of territory to the west side. This is probably going to be some sort of a border between him and Byzantium to the left. Theodora over here is definitely going to have the ability to either friend Zulu or war Zulu. We're gonna need to see how that is gonna go. Impis versus calves from Byzantium might not be the best choice, but anyway, I'm pretty sure the players are gonna think about this and will try to get the best out of the situation they are in. Remember, there's a lot of experience in this lobby, and I'm expecting very good plays tonight, and I do hope you are too. Looking at Coupe here, we do have on the bottom left side of the screen, it looks like Blue Heath is gonna have quite a few seal tiles around him. I mean, yeah, that's gonna make somebody happy over there. I do see also he's gonna have some citrus tiles out healthy, you know, healthy. And I do see also some fish in the water, 311s, 2 of them, and of course a very, very good campus next to them. And we do need to see how Coupe is gonna try to use his special magical powers on the seas over here, getting that extra production from the forest, and how he's gonna do his haka. So he does have a decent amount of territory to the west, an easy city state to kill Cahokia, and can keep on expanding his borders on the coast over here. You can see how easy it is. This city state is one of the easiest city states I have ever seen to actually have this at the beginning of the game. 4 tiles of attack into that city center, easy peasy. Just get the galleys out, bro, and take it down. Also, Fraggle choke points. Yes, we do have some, but not that many. This is Pangea Classic Ridges. The mountains are not gonna spawn according to the continent splits, and that is gonna randomize them actually all across the map. We do have some one tile chokes, but as you can see, the map is quite wide open for them to actually pass through. Sadly, the cows, the +5 for the coupe. Where the oh, this one, yes, a bit unfortunate he cannot actually touch those cows, is it? Oof, yeah, a bit unfortunate. It is what it is. Woo, Lancer calling out. Yeah, let's actually see if also Ishtapa is saying if Zulu and Byzantium team up, this could be a messy game for the rest of the lobby. It definitely can be, sir. Looking at Spain over here, sorry, I didn't talk about strategic resources. Maori is going to benefit from horses and iron in the second ring, and he is going to have quite a few mountains, not to mention these reef tiles next to the coast that he's going to get to some adjacency towards his campuses. I would imagine he definitely wants some +3s or more on his adjacency of the campuses. We do need to move forward towards Philip II, which is going to be in the top part of the map. This is going to cause a bit of an issue for him, but I guess not that much. He does have a barbarian scout already starting to sniff around his capital, and I think he didn't see it. He's next to the Dead Sea to the west side, and by the looks of it, that scout is out of the range of the vision. Oh, now he sees it. We do have Ethan Darwin here, also benefiting from horses in the first ring, while he's gonna get his iron tile in the second ring. He's pumping out the second scout here and trying to see what's around him. Well, I do notice it easy settle on the right tile towards the southwest, and of course I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to stay on the coast quite a bit here, getting out extra production from his shipyards. Actually, big question, is Philip II gonna actually go harbors, or is he gonna want to go something else? Especially with a few one-tile lakes and some other lakes over here, is definitely a possibility for him to go mass harbors. Looking at also his strategics, iron in the second ring. I do see horses in the first one. He's gonna have some turtles in the water. Okay, I know turtles not strategic resource. Yes, I know, but I had to say it, right? He has one of these resources right there on the top left. Also, does Spain have a continent split? Yes, sir, he does have. To the right side, he's going to have Kazakhstania, while he is on the Rodinia continent. So I'm pretty sure he's definitely going to want to settle quite a few cities on the right side. And also, get this, even if he's going to have this tundra over here in the north, there is a very good city that he can settle next to it. In fact, Jokul is going to provide him with quite a few extra yields when it's going to start exploding. Now, we do have to move forward. Let's see Theodora over here. That's the one next to Zulu, and I do see he is gonna find out about Delicate Arch. He already sees one tile of Delicate Arch. If I actually switch the vision here, you can see it easily that he actually has that revealed. Now, in Constantinople, he did settle on a maze tile. That is a maze tile, a 3-1-2 base with a settler coming up in 410s, and did get his 2 scouts out. Muzrat, thank you so much for the tier 1 gift. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. We do have exclusive joining us. Oh, hello there, sir, and good evening. I do see in Constantinople, he's going to have his iron next to the city center. His horse tile is going to be quite far away to the south in the third ring. That is going to cause a bit of an issue. I do have to say that volcano to the north is also going to probably start exploding. He is already excited. Of course, he saw Zulu coming in. He saw Byzantium also moving towards that direction. He's definitely expecting some boom to happen here. We're going to need to see if the cat scouts over here of Byzantium are actually gonna be doing something to the warriors of Zulu. Wait a second, he can't oh my god, he can't pass through this, right? He actually cannot pass through this. Wow. It took me a while to actually realize Delicate Arch is actually blocking the mountains. Oh well, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a city over here to the east side. Not sure exactly who's gonna get the tiles of Delicate Arch anymore, because I'm pretty sure Zulu could easily settle a city in the north and not mind Byzantium's culture. And we do have to move forward. Nader Shah, where is Nader Shah and what is he doing? Ooh, half coastal over here, or kind of coastal. He does have spy style that is actually taking away his powerful campus, and I do notice he's gonna have quite a few 2-2s around him, and not to mention a lot of pastures. This is an insane amount of pastures here. I do see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pastures. Oh my god, can you imagine? Oh, look at this, even to the northeast. I mean, this is written in the stars. This must be open sky. I don't think there's any other option over here than going open sky. Do you guys think there's any other option than going open sky here? Delicate art should be passable. Yeah, you should actually get to go through it, right? Open sky or else. Yeah, Civ6. Woo! Anyway, we got the settler coming up in 110, and I do notice he's gonna have an array of cities that he can settle to the east and to the southwest. Much better to go for the freshwater than on the coast. That's why he actually did settle the lake and not actually going on the coast. He does want a full housing, and that extra housing does help you actually keep up with the district discounts. Now, we do have also some barbarians moving around here. I do see one to the northeast. That might be the one sent by this camp over here, which is just going around. It looks like the barbarian scouts didn't actually get their courage going to actually get into the cities of Persia or of Spain. They just wanted to sniff around the terrain, you know, see what's going on, follow the rivers, maybe just, you know, have a little bit of sunshine bathing over here rather than going and taking a beer in one of these cities. Now, we do need to see if the barbs are actually going to cause some issues. I'm pretty sure the players are going to try to snipe them out for some mana score, especially if they do see they don't get their golden ages. That's going to be a very important part of the game. Who's going to get that golden age and who's not? Bordanian, it's an FFA, which is kind of barbaric. Whoa. Or did a Civ take the color? No, never mind. Yeah, it's the barbs. The barbs. Farm the barb camps for the gold. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. We do have Persia actually buying a scout here, and I do notice he did manage to get, right now he's actually going to be on 2 scouts and 1 warrior. In the strategic resources department, he does have an iron tile right next to the capital city over here, and I do see his horse tile is going to be second ring. I would imagine he's going to settle at some point around the city to the southwest so he can benefit from those other horses. And surprise, surprise, he's actually not going on the river. Or is he going on the river? Where is he going? Where is Ray Preston? Where do you think he's going? Because he's definitely not going east side over here, right? He's going north, and he actually did get another scout out. He's on 3 scouts right now. Wants to escort that settler. Where is he going? Where is he going? Does he actually want to be on the coast over here? Volcar, also hello there, sir. Open sky on Japan or something like yesterday to lose. Let's see. Also Toothpies, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do see Armand has just joined us. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. The Beasley, good evening, sir. We don't have a remap. We don't. This is the map. This is the map. No remap in Ironman FFAs. This is the map they're gonna need to play out, and it's randomized. Nobody knows what's gonna happen in from before the game. Nobody knows the map. Nobody knows what's going on over there. Bordanian, also pretty sure we don't. Yes, we don't have a remap. Hoodimok Owlface, hello there, sir, and welcome. Did I miss somebody? I don't think so. Okay, it's all good. Fire Goddess on Byzantium. We got some calls out in the chat over here. That might be indeed what's gonna happen. Now, I'm a bit concerned about this, by the way. I'm a bit concerned. I mean, sure, he can definitely place it on the citrus style, although I'm concerned that he's gonna be on the same coast as Maori, and if they're not friends, they're definitely gonna try to bonk each other. This capital is not on the seas, and it will take a bit of effort to get that navy going. Well, we're gonna come back to see exactly how Ray Prescott is gonna get out of this. We do have Chandra Gupta in the middle of the map. Guess who actually ended up in the middle of the map, boys? We got Chandra Gupta over here, played by Pierce Nixon. I do see he's gonna get his warriors out to fight the scouts, and he is gonna use the floodplains to do some more damage over here. Looks like that barbarian scout doesn't know what hit him. Oh, there is another spearman to the north of Calcutta in that barb camp, but it looks like Byzantium is on the job over here to do the damage against those units. Oh my god, what is going on here? I think Mapuche should just GTFO out of there. Just, you know, let India deal with this, basically. We do have another settler, third one coming up from the city, and I do notice he's gonna have his iron tile in the first ring, while he did place down his first holy site to the northwest of that city. Yes, the city called city. Yes, I totally get it. Now we do have Calcutta over here with a holy site also being placed down. That's going to be a 0 Jesus one. He doesn't have 2 forests around it, but I do think he might actually go for something like oh my god, what's the not sacred path? Is it sacred path? No, not sacred path. What's the pantheon for forest adjacency? There is I think it is sacred path actually, right? Dance of the Aurora is the one in the tundra. Sacred path should be the one with the forest and the rainforest. The barbarians are happy by the looks of it. Yeah, you know, we definitely need to see, you know, how Piers Nixon is gonna try to deal with everything. A sacred path, yeah. What else beside the sacred path? That's true. That's true. Exactly. That's true. That's true. It's been so long since I've seen it being picked that you know, sometimes you forget the names, right? It's like somebody you knew a long time, but you know the face, but you just cannot name it, right? Also, not really if they build a canal or Panama Canal in the Persian capital. That's also true. He could try that. Well, I mean, he can only try that before he discovers animal husbandry, which I'm pretty sure is going to be well before he actually gets the buttress technology. So yeah, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. That's just one tile over here that he could build it, because these other ones are hills, right? You see the 2-2 and the iron tile, these are hills. Chandragupta will benefit from that iron in the first ring, horses in the second one, southwest, and I do notice he already has his trader working. What's going on with the barbs, man? Oh, first camp got taken out. Byzantium is the one taking the gold, and of course the prize is home. Now I do need to move forward towards Macedon here. Fred Lawton, let's actually see what Fred Lawton is doing. Give me a second over here, because I need to double check something while we do take a look how Babylon is actually getting his things over there. Okay, give me a second. Click. Okay, there we go. So we do have Macedon with the religious settlements, and I do see Seth is gonna start getting his third settler moving from Pella. He needs to be careful about that Babylonian unit, although I do want to take a look if they did make friendship or not, because you know, it's a beginning of the game. They might not want to be disturbed by their neighborhood scouts or units scouting around, so they might actually make a friendship. I don't think they do have a friendship, because they're gonna look at this. There's no smiley face, no green smiley face anywhere here from the players. So yeah, going for the monuments, getting that culture. I do see the city of Dion did get settled next to a volcano which started spewing everywhere some lava. I think he knows what's going on, right? The volcano already feels the tension piling up in the bottom of the planet over here and wants to just explode with excitement. We're gonna need to see how Macedon is gonna try to get his damage done, and of course who is gonna be the target for tonight's game. We do have him also already improving his horse tile and the stone tile. He is on track to actually get his craftsmanship bonus, so he can actually get some free culture. And I do notice the east side is the way to go for Macedon, while Babylon is just a bit behind, like one turn behind over here with the movement. Now I gotta say, this is quite courageous to send that settler out in the wild without an escort. Very dangerous, taking the risk over here. Fred Lawton is not afraid of the elements. I think I actually missed putting my screens in order. There we go. I mean, canal, it can be placed next to city center here. Oh, kick W. I was only thinking about the horse tile. I'm sorry. Yes, the canal should be placed here. Pepega. Yes, thank you for pointing it out. Yes, me Pepega this time. Also, bonsoir, Monsieur Rafifi. Hello there, sir, and welcome. You know, it's a great when the rainforests have bananas. Yeah, Pedro would prefer Earth Goddess over that. Yes, Beasley. Yes, it was quite hard to get out of bed today. Yes, I have to agree. That's news to me. To be honest, I want to see it. At least for Panama Canal should be allowed. Regular canal. canals, I can understand. Alexander's smiley face is pretty scary, so I understand Hammurabi doesn't want to see it. Yeah, his smiley face or his yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. You've seen, how was it? In the Terminator scene, there was a scene when they wanted to make Arnold Schwarzenegger smile. He was like, yeah, that one of those smiles you kind of want to run away from. Anyway, I do have to say also Lotaro is going to be on our radar here. He did pick up City Patron Goddess and started building up his campuses. He does have a +4 in the north, a +5 actually in the north there. And I do see another +2 in Wente Mapu, which Macedon is going to say, no, you're not allowed to build that. He's just going to sit on it. Is he going to declare war? Because if he doesn't declare war, this campus is still going to be built. Anyway, the trader is starting to move from Wente Mapu to the capital. Internal trade routes, it seems, or at least for the beginning. A third also campus in Huili Mapu, but that's only a +1. Not really that great of a campus. Oh well, it is still going to be quite a bit of science. Looking at his strategics, he does have his horse tile in the first ring here in Gulumapu, and I do see his iron tile is going to be second ring out. We do have him with some bananas, and I do want to check his breathtaking appeal. He does have a bit of it here and there. I'm pretty sure he can definitely settle, put down a few shemamuls here and get the culture going. He's not going to need to be careful to chop these rainforests though, and not chop that many forests, or at least do something about it. Anyway, we'll see. It doesn't like immediate. I don't see that many tiles for Shemamuls immediately. Depending on how he's gonna play it, he might actually get to increase his appeal, even though it's been a while since Ben actually tried out that strategy, and I haven't seen anybody try out that strategy. I'm talking about the Liang City Park Mapuche, which has been played like in the previous, not this meta, not the big previous meta, but the one before that. We did have quite a bit of a show over there in the CWC when Ben did actually play this out. Well, we don't know exactly who's playing Mapuche today, and we don't know exactly how he's gonna want to play today. We're gonna need to wait and see how everything is gonna evolve over here from his choices. Looking at next, we got Elizabeth I here on the coast on the right side. Looks like he already has a fourth settler coming around from his capital and moving to the west. Got Goddess of Tides as a Pantheon, and it's getting a 1 point of culture. His builder is gonna start improving some more tiles there to the northeast. Got the banana in the capital with a 4-2-1 fish. That's gonna be a pretty poor capital later on. We do have him also getting scouted out by Zulu. He has Zulu to the northwest already putting down those Ikanda, so you can imagine Elizabeth might not be that happy with his neighborhood here. We do have also Lotaro to the west side. He definitely, with two very aggressive nations on the land, he definitely needs to be careful, needs to be ready to actually be able to withstand any kind of attack from these nations here. It's not easy with the naval nation. It can be done. I'm not saying it cannot, but it's not easy. Also, Solid Chicken Farmer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hey, I hope you're gonna enjoy your time with us tonight. Vista, also, hello there, sir. It's from a mod. It removes all notifications with a single click. Yes, although I do have to say, even yesterday in the game and even in this casting that I'm doing, I do like to take a look at some of the notifications, because sometimes I actually miss stuff in the game happening, and it's like I still have the tendency of clicking them away just for that half a second or less than half a second that I get to see the image. And yes, if I do click this trash can to the bottom over there, it just poof takes out all of notifications, just 360 no scope, you know, headshot. Monkey Wazaru, hello there, and welcome. Good evening. Alexander's smiley face is pretty scary, so I understand. Yeah. What is that trash icon? Okay, we did answer that one. Okay, let's actually take a look. So Mapuche, we did take a look at this. Elizabeth I on strategics. We got horse tile in the second ring from London. His iron tile is gonna be first ring out, and I do notice he's gonna have his monuments pumping out next turn to get that extra culture going. He's right now, you know, normal. He's on 6 and 6. So it doesn't seem like anything is out of the ordinary here, even though you do see the variance in production is not that big. It does make a bit of a difference to have those extra 3-4 points that you get at the beginning of the game. Hammurabi here is going to be the last civ that we need to talk about of his early choices here with goddess of festivals as Pantheon. We do have him pumping out his 4th and the 5th settler quite quickly from Babylon and Tutul. This is 1024, so having those 5 cities before the first golden starts, it is going to be quite important for Seth. Now, also Spain might actually do some shenanigans here depending on what Seth is going to do with his settler. Where does he want to go? I would assume he wants to go here. This would look like the best place, right? Yeah, that kind of looks like the place. It's either that or this, but I believe this stone tile would probably be the better of those two. Oh, Ethan is going east. Anyway, Ethan is coming from the north, right? That's Spain over here, and you do see that Babylon also has a warrior next to the Spanish capital. This is a bit of a problem actually for Ethan. He doesn't actually have where to go. He might need to go to the east side instead of going somewhere else. You see how Persia is keeping his scout around over here, and Babylon is just moving through, a bit out of vision of the city center, but the center does see it with its extra vision. And I do have to say, this is, you gotta imagine, these scouts and the warriors are like, come on out, bro. Come get it, bro. Come on, come on. Oh, he's moving. Did he make friendship with Persia? Is this what's happening? Did he actually make friends with Persia? Or is Ray Prescott gonna be just, yeah. Okay, it's fine. He got out. He got out. Cordoba here already working that trader towards the capital. I do want to see who's friends with whom here. And of course, we're going to need to take a look at the strategics of Hammurabi. We didn't get there yet. Spain is not actually friends with anybody. Oh, wait. He's friends with Kupe? How did he? No, not, sorry. Nader Shah is friends with Kupe. So Nader Shah is friends with Kupe on the seas. Kupe is getting inland cities? Whoa, okay. I mean, I guess he doesn't like boats and he doesn't like a hooker. Anyway, now let's take a look at Hammurabi's strategic resources here. We got the iron in the capital. I do notice he's gonna have also his horses in the second ring, and I do see he did plug in Magnus as the first governor in the city of Babylon, with a builder coming up in 2 turns and another settler from Tutul in 3. He did put down some commercials from his cities. Of course, opening commercials over here is going to give him the access to more trade routes, which is going to be very valuable. Extra food, extra production, maybe you get some extra yields depending on what kind of governor you have. In this case, it's going to be food and production from Magnus. Well, in the stat screen, doesn't seem like anybody's just jumping up high. I do have to say Kupe already does have 16 culture. He did use Moksha and got the second title here. He is using God of the Sea, and oh my god, look at the fish tiles. Look at the fish tiles. He's getting 5 3-1s already from the beginning of the game. Can couple them with a 1-4s, and I think there is a missing warrior over here. Do you see this happening? This is a missing icon, right? For some reason, we did have these boys disconnect from the icon above them. They are free. They are now free of the icon above them. They must not be named. Raja, hello there, sir. Will I be casting Civ7? I mean, we don't even know if Civ7 has multiplayer right now, to be honest. So I don't know. I might need to play. It is what it is. Or we're gonna still keep playing Civ6. I have no idea how things are gonna evolve, Raja. It's too early, way too early to actually make inform the statement about the game or something like this. Spanish Earth Goddess, let me check out the pantheons here. Stone Circles, he went for Stone Circles. He just doesn't have any improvement yet. He's getting the builders out, and I do notice he's going for Holy Site Prayer projects. Looks like he's gonna need at least 2 of these, if not at least 1. I only see a single holy site next to Cordoba. It's only a +1, not that big. His capital didn't get any, and Seville didn't get any. Anyway, it's good. Nobody did get the religion yet, and I do see Byzantium, India, Spain are making great profit points, so we're definitely gonna see some religions, just not right now. Elizabeth I did go for Goddess of Tides. We talked about this. Lady of the Region marches for Zulu. Looks like Zulu actually did stay away from putting a city right in the face of Byzantium. And I do notice we do have Ikandas coming around here from quite a few cities, of them. Campuses also in the north, in Gundululovu, that's going to be a +2. While I do notice a fourth city moving towards the south, there's no fifth one in the build queues, but he's trying to get the barracks here in Nongoma, allowing him to get the more production towards units thing. Now, Magnus in the capital also did improve his iron tile as well as his horse tile. Both strategics are available for him to use, and of course expend them for his units. While the builders is coming out of his cities are gonna actually give him quite a few extra charges. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna start chopping or start improving. That's quite a question here. Let's see, Lotaro. City Pantheon goddess, 40% towards the first district. Philip II, we talked about him. We do have Macedon with religious settlements, and I gotta say he's kind of late on getting his cities out, right? The fourth one to the west of Pella. Okay, he's not that late. I did see this one after I started that sentence. Kicked up, you man. Anyway, commercial in Dion, I do see Pella commercials, and Shalkidiki is gonna go for a commercial. This might actually be a campus. This is a +6 campus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, +6 campus on that sheep tile. We do need to see if he even has sheep tiles. Does he have? Yes, he did get pasture. So yeah, animal husbandry. He does have animal husbandry. The volcano is still giving him the extra nice bonus points, but I gotta say, it doesn't look like it exploded that many times over here. It's not getting that excited about what Macedon is doing. Warrior just sneaking the forest, and icon on the last place where someone sees him. Yes, Volkar, he's actually I was bamboozling the lobby over here, letting his his shadow to be somewhere else, right? Also Monkey Bazaro for her, mostly because of the other two ships close to her. Nightmare for England, yeah. Spanish or goddess, we didn't have that. What are the other pantheons? We're going through them right now. God of the Sea over here, Chandra Gupta, Sacred Path, yeah, there we go. He did actually pick Sacred Path, and now he does have 16 faith a turn. That's just a well, that is pretty good at the moment, but not as big as Theodora's 22 here. Did Theodora go for the fire goddess? Did he? No, or at least I don't know. Oh my god, he did. And wait, did he just settle a non-freshwater city, Edessa, right on the tiles of Firefire Jokul, plugged in Governor Liang very quickly and got all of that extra faith going before even Spain thought about sending a settler there? Whoa. That's kind of big. That is kind of big. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We actually do see Byzantium just grabbing tiles from Spain. Yeah, and he's friends with Spain, by the way. Such a friendship, beautiful friendship between them. Anyway, what do we have? Persia, right? Persia didn't get a Pantheon yet. And I do notice he did go for full coastal. He's going for harbors here. And I do see Masha did get a galley out, at least one to get the points. Since we are 2 turns out from the Golden Age, we gotta see if anybody's lagging behind. Yes, we do have actually Alexander over here lagging behind. Uh-oh, he's on 18 out of 19. He's getting political philosophy in 2 turns. That's exactly the moment that the turn count rolls over. Oh my god. Wait a second. Is he actually not going to get this? This is terrible. And what is Kupe doing in the Tundra? Okay, sure. I mean, he can do whatever he wants. Okay, we got a barbarian invasion to the south of Shalkidiki. I still don't see Macedon here getting the points. Maybe he's planning on doing something with the city-states, but even though right now at the beginning of the game it's very hard to actually use them unless you have money being sent somewhere. I do see he's already trading with Hansa, and well, that would have been actually nice to have money plugged in over there. Yeah, still 18 out of 19. Oh my god, is this gonna be a prediction? Also, Shaloni Jedres, good evening, sir. Theodora's name is Ace Kal. Is he Axis? No. Axis is not in the game. Yes, sir. Is not in the game. I do not want to reveal the names of the players until we actually get to the end of the stream. I do, or I should say the end of the game over here. This is how Anonymous goes, and the reason behind this is because we don't want the players to carry with them into the game the history they had in the previous games. They will make decisions according to what is around them, what is their neighborhood, what are their bonuses, what are their plans in the game, and not actually, oh, I know that guy is very strong dog. I know if I help that guy, this happens, and so on and so forth. All of or that guy, oh my god, so many games, man. He attacked me with ponies coming out from everywhere, from the forest, from the seas. They were just jumping everywhere in the city. And did you see the kangaroos? Oh my god, man, they were kicking and stomping everywhere. Broccoli, good evening. He got 19 out of 19. He got it, man. He got it, man. What did he do? Does anybody know what did he do? Did you guys see it? Because I was busy narrating something else over here. Got distracted by talk. Yeah. Okay. Well, it is what it is. No? Nobody? Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna ask him maybe afterwards. We do have the government plaza also being placed between Pela and Dion, in between the commercials, so he's gonna get a lot of extra yields from there. It just takes him quite a bit of time to get it. He met a player, Percy is saying, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. He met another Civ. Mr. Breaking News, good morning, sir. Welcome. Nitro also, hello there, sir. I guess he did meet another Civ. Yeah, somewhere in the darkness of space over here, we do have him meeting another Civ. Well, we're going to need to take a look at all of the bonuses from the players, although I do want to give them a bit of time so we can switch to the city states and then come back to their bonuses of the Golden Age. Kiaguana with Namadol, with Rapanui, Antananarivo, and Mohenjo Daro for the culture bonuses. I do also notice Hansa with Cahokia and Muscat are going to provide some gold bonuses, while I do see also Lahore, Kabul, Valletta, and Gazagamo are gonna be the military bonus ones, the production towards building units and such, which is very valuable actually from the beginning of the game. You do get an insane bonus when you actually get an envoy in these. I do also notice we got Armagh as the single religious city-state. Auckland is in the game. I do see also Brussels in the game. Auckland is going to be here. Coupe should get a whiff of this. We do have already Persia sniffing around Auckland. And, well, let's actually see who's going to sue this. Nobody at the moment. Oh, wait a second. This is war declared over here. Persia is at war with Auckland. What did you do, Persia? Yeah, he's at war with Auckland. I don't know what he did, but he did something nasty to Auckland. Uh-oh. Yeah. Coupe gonna want that. Yeah, he gonna want that. He gonna want that big. Blue CS war disabled. Yes. No science city state. No science city state. Hook Jolton. Good evening, sir. Are you allowed to rename cities? Makes it obvious who is who. They are allowed to name cities. I cannot name cities because you know it is what it is. Some of them maybe are doing it. Some of them are not. I did see somebody naming his city, right? There was somebody naming. Yeah, there we go. We got city over here. Piers Nixon with the city of city. Totally makes sense, man. Yeah, we do have Hammurabi with the Penbrush and Voice Golden Age on 5 cities already, getting that Gavron Plaza done, and of course improving his cocos with a banana. I mean, to be honest, who doesn't like cocos on bananas? Let's be honest. Is there anybody here in the stream that doesn't like banana chocolate? Really? Chocolate banana, choco banana. You don't like choco banana? India is a German. How do you know it's a German speaker? It's a city. Yeah, Cake W, man. Now, who would do that for? Yeah. Also, Namadol may be more broken than the blue city states. Let's actually see. Okay, well, I guess right now nobody's saying no to chocolate bananas, so I guess we do have a full viewership of chocolate bananas. The city is called Gemus Döner. Wait. Hey, Kade, good evening, sir. How do you pronounce that? Gemus Döner. Whoa, there's something over here, right? Let me put it through a Google Translate. Maybe it illuminates it a little bit. Detect language. Vegetable kebab, that's what it means.
Gemüse Döner.
The Gemüse Döner. I was very close. I was very close from the get-go, man. 99% sure he was forced by his wish. Cake W, man. Come on, man. There's no, we don't know here. We don't know. Paul Hurst, good evening, sir. I do want to say, if you have any information about the players, do not share it. Do not share it. No spoilers. there are a few streamers in the game, especially Malm and Trinda. If you do want to check out their streams, please do not share the information that you see over here or you see on their streams to us, especially of their, how to say, Dakuda, they identify them. That's one of the big things over here that we like to see. Let's take a look. There is Golden Ages. Elizabeth I with a pen brush and voice golden age, 10 science and 32 culture, and I do see Andres here. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. We do have audience chamber in London already coming out in 3 turns, and I do see he's gonna move to improve his horse style. He's gonna get one of the holy sites in Bristol and started improving more of these coastal tiles. Is trying to get also his lighthouses for those extra trade routes, while at the moment he did set up Moksha to be his destination over here in the city of London. I do see Lotaro also will have 21 science with 20 culture. Remember, he did start off with these campuses and is getting quite a bit of science from them. Did also make the effort of bringing on hanging gardens in his empire, that in building the hanging gardens in his empire. That's going to give him a massive boost of housing and growth throughout all of his cities. A very good bonus. Modo, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. No word, not right now, it looks like. Andiro, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Holy Site England, is this common? Not really, actually, not really, or at least not so early. We did have actually, whoa. Where is India going, man? Pierce Nixon just going out of the way to get Zangi Dangxia tile on the T. Oh my god, man. He's not gonna get punished by anybody doing this. Wow. Wow. Anyway, on Lotaro, we do have him also with 52 production, and I do see he has a few builders out starting to chop, getting those trade routes from the markets, and did put down at least a Shemamul here, 133, getting that extra culture nicely in his empire. Alexander also with 4 cities. He's getting attacked by barbs that are pushing him back into the city of Shalkidiki, whereas commercial is getting finished. I do also notice he's getting that 5th settler towards the north of Pella, and that is going to be closer to India's Pierce Nixon Madurai city. We do have him also getting the markets for the trade routes, and he's getting sniffed out by the Indian warrior. Well, he got away from that Hammurabi warrior, and maybe he's gonna get away from this also. The barbarians are getting itchy fingers, and you do see the volcano already next to it. It did start to get excited because of all of this fighting here. Looking at also Chandragupta, Monumentality Golden Age. This is the first Monumentality that we do see in the game with 12 science and 25 culture. He's already making 41 faith a turn, going for the Warlord's Throne immediately, plugging in Magnus in the capital, and also I do see he's starting to rename some of his cities over here in the north. I do see Moksha establishing the city of Bravo, so he can get some extra culture, and yes, new holy sites are starting to be placed everywhere. We do have India getting a few builders, and I do also want to mention, if the players actually want to troll the lobby, they can just rename cities and say their stream chat made it, even though they are not streaming on Twitch. Just saying, man, that's a possibility, so don't take this immediately. Take it with a grain of salt. Usually you want to have a cheap discounted district when in Benvash voice. Also, sometimes you get Zen meditation, which is a nice religion. I assume he forgot about Spain, who probably takes that religion and gets a +5 CS combat strength against him. Someone really wants to be recognized. KW, rename another city to Doner Salat. Wait, that's actually doner without salad. I like that one. I like that one, man. No salad. What is that? All of that green stuff over there. Give me beef. Give me meat. Sauce, the sauce, and the fries. Wait a second. Do you guys have fries in your donors? I think there is a bit of a how to say, bit of a discrepancy, right, between the recipes of donors in Europe. 9, you don't have fries in your... Wow, how can you not have fries in your donuts? Oh my god, man. You don't know what's good. Anyway, I'm kidding, of course. Let's go forward and take a look at the religion of the religion of Chandragupta. He did go for choral music with pilgrimage, getting that extra faith from the city following the religion, and some culture from the shrines and the temples. You do have him with the Pantheon, the sacred path. Looking at Nader Shah, 16 science, 23 culture, still on 4 cities. I don't see a 5th settler out, but I do see he does have a Pantanal tile over here to the south to benefit from, and I do see a settler getting built extremely slowly. I gotta say, this is an apocalyptical city here. He does have like a 2-2, a single 2-2 in his second rings. And he does have a horse style. So he basically needed to buy a builder to make this city actually work something, like be viable. I do have to mention also Persia does benefit from the Perideza, which is a unique improvement, giving him quite housing and also quite a bit of culture and gold. Not uncommon for Persia to actually get some of those going on his hills. We do have him also starting to get a campus here. That's going to be only a +2, but at least he does have a +2 from the reef tile. And of course, Hermatana did finish the harbor. The capital finished the harbor. Most of the cities did finish the harbor. He's just needing to get those trade routes going. I do want to point out he did not finish all of his lighthouses, and this is important because he is matching the necessary trade routes to the number of cities he has except the capital, so he doesn't need to build extra. He knows when he needs to build an extra trade route, and ideally it's just to connect a city. We do have also Theodora, 19 science with 26 culture, already did manage to get a city directly on the oh my god, man, this is the nerve. Yeah, imagine this happening to you. Imagine this, you just, you know, casually putting a city next to a wonder, and then somebody just immediately after puts a city next to you and then buys the wonder tiles around it and then puts the pyramid, a wonder that you can actually stop from building if you just move your units and declare war. Do you think this is a war situation here? That forest fire next to Persia might be big. Let me see. Oh, it might get big. It's a spicy, I gotta say, it is a spicy forest fire here. I do also notice he's getting quite a bit, Theodora is getting quite a bit of faith generated, 49 faith a turn with the fire goddess he's getting from Fire Jokul. Amazing tiles here to use in the city of Edessa, even if it's only 4 pop, it's already 17 production. And of course he did get a holy site there, giving himself some extra bonuses. Byzantium did go for feed the world with tithe. He's getting extra housing from the shrines, extra housing from the temples, and a lot of food, while he's getting the faith going from these volcanic soil tiles. I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on buying and expanding into them. With the Great Bath also built in the capital, he doesn't need to worry about this river flooding. But I gotta say, is this the same river actually? Is this the meander river that is just keeps on moving? Because sometimes it has different names. No, this is the Maritza river. So he only has the protection over here on these tiles and not these tiles. Okay. Well, let's see next. Philip II, we do have him on 4 cities. He's moving his settlers slowly towards the southeast. Looks like Maur is just letting him be. While I do notice he did get that stone circles Pantheon, he did upgrade these 2 stone tiles here. Definitely has a lot more. He just needs to get the builders out to help him go for this. Oh, I do see in Seville, he did also get 2 of these. And a +2 campus between Seville and the Government Plaza, which I'm actually bit curious why he did not put it on the sheep tile, but I mean, you know, it is what it is. Now we do have another settler moving somewhere. Is he gonna go here? He should go here, right? The 1-2 towards Armagh. That would probably be the best city placement that he could get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7 to move, and an 8 to settle. Not that bad, but it is kind of, yeah, kind of long. A long trip. I don't have to say next to a Dead Sea, even if he does have some flat stone tiles to actually get to settle next to, he's gonna get them worked, and he's gonna get quite a bit of production around that wonder. Okay, a city-state has been taken down. Delhi did get settled over here, and I think Mapuche right now is like, Pikachu, what did you do over here, Monsieur Pierre Nixon? What do you mean settled next to Zangi Dangxia? Like right next to me, right next to me. Anyway, I'm actually quite curious if Delhi Vitaner is gonna react with an army or not. 5 out of 10 Warmonger saves. Endgame is going to be spicy. Yes, Nutria. Yes, sir. Yes, it will. Your kids hero. Hello there, sir, and welcome. We do have, we talked about Philip II. Let's see Coupe. In Golden Age, Pembrasian Voice. We got 2, 4, 6 cities. He's the one that took Cahokia. And He's starting to improve some more of his tiles. Definitely has a lot of production going. He's already on 86 points of production, the biggest one in the game right now, actually, in just straight up production. I'm pretty sure Theodora is much higher because you can convert that faith into production also using the Monumentality Golden Age. We do have him also setting up his lighthouses. Looks like Moksha capital, Pingala second city. We might see him go Moksha culture here to get that extra nice +2 culture and food, while he is already on 25 science. Does seem like he did place down this campus a +5 and the government plaza next to it to give him more yields. Well, he's putting down another +2 here. Okay, and then Ganawakia, what is he gonna do? Okay, so he's gonna get a +3 after he's gonna finish the harbor, and the city grows to 4 pop. He does have a turtle reef over here that's gonna give him the +2 points. Not to mention even the Tundra tiles are actually 1/3s from his bonus. Not bad at all. Well, moving towards Shaka, we do have Shaka, 2, 4, 6 cities getting horses. We got Nongoma starting to train some horses, and Lars Finn might not actually be I would say happy with the settler of Ansira. Byzantium, okay, let's see who he made friends with. Lars Finn is already 22 science and 33 culture, 80 points of production. Pingala second city over here, and also Governor Magnus in Ulundi. Looks like he made friends with Elizabeth, so Elizabeth at least is gonna be happy with his north, not gonna be that happy with the southwest. That's probably gonna be the problem. Mike Steele over here definitely needs to get a defense going against a possible attack or even just pillaging attack from Mapuche. Like getting those Malo Raiders in will be problematic. And wait, what do I see this shenanigan over here? We got Mapuche actually rushing Colosseum. Mapuche is rushing Colosseum. Chandra send a trader to Alex. Are they friend? Send a trader to Macedon. Let me take a look. Pierce Nixon. Are they friends? No, he's actually friends with Hammurabi. So wait a second. Pierce Nixon is actually building a road towards an opponent? Yeah. Denia Dingo. Guten Abend, my her. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I think Chandra friends with... Yeah, exactly, Fortuna. Maki Wazaru, good evening, sir. Coupe ignored campus because of volcano is not something you see really. Wait, this one? It's more because he cannot place. You cannot chop resources. You cannot chop the cattle. Let's take a look here. We don't have crusade on anybody. Zen meditation on Spain and stewardship, by the way, getting that extra +2 science from his campuses and +2 gold from his commercials. Gotta say a bit of a note over here. He doesn't have commercials. Now we do need to take a look on Zulu here. 25, 34, 100 production. Is he yeah, he's taking out Mohenjo Daro. Okay. Babylon, do you have Moksha anywhere? It looks like we do have David Tanner actually asking about the north, about Chandragupta, if they're good. Let's actually see. David Tanner would be Mapuche asking his opponent Chandragupta if they're good, and it does seem like the answer was yes from Pierce Nixon. Well, also for Mapuche, I do see he opened up with Magnus and got Moksha in the second city, where he did also establish the first Shemamul. There is a bit of an issue here. India does have a scout looking at that settler, and that yes might be a yes, cross the river, yes. I mean, you see my scout over here, look at the kitties, they're very nice. Don't you want to join our empire, Monsieur Settler? And the settler himself, yes, let's go and settle new cities. Yeah, I think there are they were cows there, and Coupe cannot remove them. Exactly, sir. No cattle removals by Coupe. I do notice in the city's count screen, we do have actually over here Persia lagging behind. Oh my god. I think we did have Persia just blessed by the gods of Civ over here. It's getting production and food everywhere in these cities, man. Everywhere. Well. We do have Magnus in the capital. He's getting that 5th settler, 6th settler out also towards the north, a 7th one and an 8th one coming out from Mashada and Hamatana. And I do see a 9th one actually from Pasagar there. Whoa, I take that back. He actually spent a lot of time to get new settlers out. The fires are spicy, definitely, Hamatana. Now, getting Pingala to also increase his science generation. We do need to see what he's doing what he's doing with production. 79, not that big. Chandra Gupta here with 5 cities is starting to get merchant points from Zangidangsia, also general points from Zangidangsia. Although he kind of got there late, it doesn't seem like he's gonna get a general at the beginning. Oh, he did get. Never mind. He actually did manage to get a general. That's pretty poggy woggy. We got India here also getting the temples out in Gemusi Döner, while I do see a horse out in the city of City, and of course new holy sites in the southwest with new commercials for the gold. The biggest question is, where is he going with these units? Is he actually going? Oh my god, wait a second, that's a fast Colosseum right here. We're barely turned 42 and already Babylon got the Colosseum. There were 2 players trying to go for it. One was Mapuche, the other one was Babylon. Looks like Babylon snatched it. Now we did see the extra culture of Babylon also from goddess of festivals. He did manage to improve quite a few of these resources, the spice tiles, the bananas, not to mention the cocoa tiles, while I do see he's getting another wave of builders. His empire is very happy right now. Just look at this. I press buttons, I do see +6s everywhere. I mean, okay, not everywhere, we do have a +3. Oh, and he got Temple of Artemis in the city of Tutul. Man, this guy is on fire over here. Now we do see also Magium getting the benefits of a trade route. He's just chopping new builders because why not? He does have feudalism. I would expect actually most players would have or are very close to getting feudalism at this point. It's 1043 for God's sake. Let's go. We got over here feudalism across the board from the players. I do also notice the general of Piers Nixon is moving to the west. He's creeping closer with the horse to Auckland. He's thinking, I mean, if I can't have the bonuses of Auckland, nobody will. Well, I do see Ethan Darwin did manage to seize this city state. That would be Spain in the north, actually getting the benefits of that extra production on his coastal resources. While I do notice Spain is also starting to get new builders out with feudalism. He is getting another wave of settlers so he can expand his empire. What Pantheon does? Whoa! He went for Goddess of Festival, sir. That was a big fire. Many good times after. Yes, sir. XOE, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yep. Maori Foreign settled big time. He did. I mean, it's behind the mountains, but he did. Lou Heath over here, not caring about anything. He just got that city right in the face of Babylon. I would imagine Babylon is also going to take out Antananarivo. It's just a matter of time. And we still need to see when Macedon is going to start to put down his encampments to get some damage done over here. The volcanoes have started exploding around him, deleting some of his mines, or I should say pillaging them. While I do notice one single Hetari is available in Shalkidiki, there's not a single encampment available for him. He did go for Warlord's Throne in the Gavron Plaza. So, of course, more production towards units and less maintenance for them. Maori did go for audience chamber. We did have over here Persia going for audience chamber, Spain going for audience chamber. I do see Constantinople is getting his theater squares out, and the Gavron Plaza did go for audience chamber. Zulu audience chamber. Elizabeth I audience chamber. Do we have horses? Audience chamber on the Mapuche. And then Chandragupta is going to go for Warlord's Throne. So look at that. The 2 neighbors over here, both of them got Warlord's Throne. I wonder why. Maori, yes. Okay. New shrines coming in here from India, and I do see he just got one of these scientists. I didn't see Hypatia being picked up yet. Although I do notice Babylon did manage to recruit Zankian. That's gonna be the one of the merchants that gives him an extra trade out capacity, but it doesn't give him a free trader. He actually needs to build it. Not a problem. Don't get me wrong. No problem to get new traders out. Even some players do like to buy them out. Now Armagh looks like he's gonna be taken down by Byzantium. He's just a single move away from actually putting that city under siege. siege, and of course he does have 2 horses that are keeping up the pressure of against the city center. We do have new markets also coming around to get that gold in check, and taking a look at his stats, we got 26 science with 36 culture on Big Theodora. I do have to mention we got 3 civs 1045 that did manage to, actually 4 civs that 1045 that did manage to go over 100 production. One of them is Babylon, one of them is Theodora. We got Coupe over here on 123 leading the pack in the production screen, not to mention the food screen. Look at that food, man. He has more food than Feed the World Theodora. That's what's happening here. 135 food points, 40 science, 61 culture on Coupe. And of course Shaka does also have 120 points of production, and I do believe since he did not make a friendship with Byzantium, he might actually just go and take down some Byzantium cities for the fun of it. He did take down Ohenia Daro, keeps on building his infrastructure with the Ikandas in the new cities, and of course getting the barracks in. Now we do see new settlers moving to the east side, and did get 2 generals. Yes, he did get 2 generals, Strumtrak, and of course this one with the military engineer. Now Magnus in the capital did actually chop most of the tiles. He does need to re-improve them with mines if he actually wants to get the benefits out of those extra production points. And while I do see he has all of this territory to the east side to settle, I would imagine England is gonna actually at some point expand towards the west side and towards the north. Not to mention he has this southeast he can go for. He's not that close to Mapuche. Both of them do have horses, and they're watching each other here. They're waving each other. So I guess at the moment it's just by kind of a stalemate here. Piers Nixon actually asking about, so wait a second, we had Mapuche asking India, are we cool? And then India responded yes. Now after 5 turns India is asking Mapuche, are we cool? And there's no response from Mapuche. Piers Nixon is not that convinced he needs to settle anymore towards the southeast over here, because Mapuche is getting in. How can you say no to India? That's a good question. How can you say no to India? It looks like Mapuche, David Tanner is just saying, you know what? Yeah, we boys over here got our lives set over here. We're good. Like, we want to do what we want to do. And you do you, but if your cities come too close to ours, don't mind us if we take them for a little ride over here. Yeah, that might be an issue. I would imagine India is not gonna like that. Looking at also Persia trying to figure out what's the trade route for. It doesn't seem like he's finding any trader here. We do have granaries coming in. Wow, granaries for Macedon, putting down another +5 campus. That's gonna be big. He does need 7 turns to get it. And I do see Ace Kane asking Chandra if they're cool. Ace Kane would be that Theodora to the north. Man, Chandra Gupta got cities everywhere. Look at that. He got Auckland here. He got Srinagar, Jemuse Döner, the city of City with the Stonehenge coming up in 5, and Varus are coming out from this city. Oh my god, this smells like war. Is it only me smelling war over here? Yeah, Auckland is taken down, Temu DJ. And look at that, Temu, we actually got a game going. Are you happy, sir? Come on, we need to be happy. We need to celebrate, right? Oh my god, I need to get pom-poms. I really need to get pom-poms. Oh my god. Anyway. Armagh has also been taken down by Byzantium, 246 cities at the moment. He's kind of lagging behind in city count, not in production though. He's on 109 plus the 98 faith per turn. He just needs to actually get more cities here. Yeah, trust me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Mapuche over there, trust me, bro. Oh man. Anyway, looking at the east, I don't know this England is using Engasargamu with some money to get those points of food and production going for his cities, and of course get the externals going. He's sending more cities on the coast and starting to put down encampments. He definitely is aware that Mapuche might actually want to just, you know, send a few pillaging parties to him and see what happens. Now, while I do see Mapuche is busy on the west side to get his new settlers going, he's going to be on 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 cities soon. Getting a +4 theater square also between Hanging Gardens and that entertainment complex, and He just got Hypatia and Aryabhata. In different turns though. It's 700 BC and the 650 BC. And also taking a look at this. Wait a second. Oh, governor. New merchant has been picked up. Zankian was first. Now it looks like Fatherland is going to be the next one with an extra trade route capacity. There will also be Marco Polo, although it doesn't seem like he appeared yet. We're going to need to see. We don't know yet exactly. Oh my god. Somebody declared war against somebody and I didn't see it because I clicked the notifications off. Anyway, guys, we don't have open sky here. What are we doing with this? At the beginning, stream chat was like, Civ6, no open sky, Civ6. Is this a Civ6? Can I show, good evening, sir. Yes, I can show Mapuche. A war finally? Yeah, but between whom and whom? That's the question I have. Between whom and whom? Is it Mapuche? I don't think it's Mapuche. I don't. Did India declare war? No, no, it's not Mapuche. Okay, let's take it one by one. Let's see who actually is declaring war against whom. New settlers coming around from Babylon and filled his land with builders. Now the chops are real. He's just gonna keep on chopping until he improves everything. Coupe declared war against somebody. Let's see. Coupe declaring war against somebody. Spain. Piers Nixon also asking Spain if they're cool. Wow, he's asking everybody. Okay. Well, Reina is established in that city of Cahokia, and I don't see. Oh, I do see a war against Alexander. Did he pillage? Oh, he pillaged his trade route. That's what happened over here. Lou Heath pillaged the trade route. Well, tried to pillage actually, because he got stopped. Like the second he declared war, that trade route actually got reset to the city of Amphipolis. Didn't actually get to pillage it. But at least he stopped it from building the pathway directly to the capital city of Maori. Yeah, yes, please, Cat Games. Yes, you're right. They did get a reset over there. Also, Coupe. Oh my god. I think there is a bit of lag. I'm sorry about this. Like a little bit of lag between what I say and what you see. Also, let me see. Those yields gonna be big. Yes indeed, Zulu and Theo. What is Zulu and Theo doing? Max, they're asking us on YouTube. Zulu and Theo. Let's see. Nothing big. They're not doing anything right now. Oh, we got heavy chariots. We got those being built to the west side, and I do see, of course, Zulu does have quite a few builders out. We might see a military build up here. Now, looking at his stats at the moment, he is on 205 military strength, while Theodora is barely 105. We didn't yet see Theodora putting down hippodromes anywhere. Also, Volker was saying on YouTube, maybe India believe it take general from natural wonder and Varu strong unit, so India is not afraid anymore. It kind of looks, yeah, it looks like that. Although Mapuche is putting more military to the west side, and there's a single Varu coming around to defend that city. Also, one winning, it can be 4 points. Yes, yes, the Varu could be 4 points. It does give him 4 points of Vera square for a unique unit. Mapuche plan pillage London, especially the harbor with the manors. Well, I mean, sure, London over here will have other districts to pillage also, not to mention quite a few mines that are gonna get established. I'm pretty sure he does have stuff to pillage if he's looking for some. We don't see preserved gaming over here, right? Yeah. Also, Baxter is saying this is exciting indeed. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, sir. Ray Prescott is 0, 0, 1 second. 0. I have a question. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do. Okay. I don't know who. Again, I don't know who is who. I mean, I kind of know who is who, but I don't want to say who is who. Okay. We do have Hammurabi 135 production. I do see Shaka is on 174. That's way bigger than Theodora's 137. We do also have Kupe over here on the western side that would actually need to get at least one more city to the north of Cahokia, and that's about it actually. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 cities, possibly 9 cities next to the bananas should do well for him. He's getting Mausoleum at Halikarnasul in Wanganui, and I do see he is gonna get the Mare in his theater square. So this is the replacement amphitheater that you get to produce with Maori in your theater square, and it gives you that extra nice juicy faith and culture on all of these how do you call them, feature tiles, like the forest and the rainforest. It's pretty cool, pretty cool. He did also put an entertainment complex from Pokohiwi. I don't think he actually wanted to get Colosseum there, but definitely will get some amenities in that city. Looking at Chandragupta, we do have him connecting his Middle Empire here with another city while he's starting to put down his encampments. He's also coupling his cities together with traders, trying to make it much easier for cities to get reinforced from his capital. I do also notice he's getting invaded with a religion in the city of Auckland here. You might not like this. Spain is expanding his religious reach, and of course using missionaries to just go and see what's going on in the Indian cities. Yeah, we do have Byzantium also going for a theater square festival. He wants to get some of the first free writers, and I say free writers because they're only 30 points. You get there quite quickly if you do make the projects, and it's extremely valuable to have that extra culture from an early start of the game. Oracle in Edessa, I do see it being built in 2 turns. That city, non-freshwater city, is already getting to the 10th population level, and look at that, he actually grabbed all of that wonder styles. Man, I don't know why Spain ever settled this city, Barcelona. Or why do you think Spain settled this city, guys? How come you tell Persia how many blue CS there are? It's kind of game information. It's the rules, sir. Paul it's 0. It's the rules. I stated them from the beginning in the lobby. He just wanted to double check it. Yeah. Yeah, initially we wanted to go for 1, and then we had feedback in the channel over here. They should be 0. Okay. Okay. When later? Solid seems like he wants to join us on the stream. I don't know where he is. I'm just gonna go into a channel and set up my sound settings so we get to hear stuff. It should be fine. Should be fine. Okay, should be fine. Just gonna wait for him here. See what's going on. Okay, okay. Just let me know. Just let me know when. I'm opening a mic. There we go. I think Barcelona is there to upgrade conquistadors closer to the guy. Oh, to Byzantium. Well, he did make friends with Persia, right? So Spain will have, yeah, the opportunity to actually take down Byzantium. I do see encampment starting off from Seville, and of course Reina is being plugged into that city center. I did also notice the campus is in Cordoba. Well, hello there. Hello? 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 Well, I guess we're going to need to wait until we get to see who's talking here. Why not? I'm pretty sure I can. Oh my god, I need to actually wait a second. I know what I did. Yesterday when I played, I put myself to push to talk. There we go.
All good.
There we go. Now I can actually talk here. Hello there. Good evening. I didn't actually immediately realize before the game that you want to join or not on the stream. You could have been more specific.
Yeah, no, I
I'm
was
so
a little
happy.
bit disposed, but I've been watching it from the start on my phone. So all
Okay,
good.
okay. Well, I do see some wars are starting. The boys didn't have this time around disconnect issues. And, well, I do see Zulu. You're right on time. What can I say? Right on time. You get to see Zulu starting to invade Byzantium. What do we have here? We got some swordsmen getting upgraded in Byzantium. I do see immediately East Kane is realizing his opponent might actually come for him. Zulu is getting his heavy chariots out, and we'll need to upgrade them into knights soon. I do notice he is getting, well, moving around here, trying to get as many pre-builds as possible. Also, new encampment training projects are going to allow him to recruit another general. It's the 75 pointer ones, the medieval renaissance, and I do see Timur is the next one. Zulu does need at least one more project to get one. Getting his knight courts is going to be extremely powerful to go against Byzantium, not to mention with a general. I do have to say Zulu also has those extra points on the trebuchets, and those are going to be deadly if he gets to core them up and send them against his opponents, not to mention crossbows. Oh, so many things you can do with the cores. Elizabeth I, Magnus, I do see some warriors coming in, sending a settler on the coast towards the north. And that's, yeah, it is another city here. Come on, nobody's gonna settle the city on a banana. Go on, please, Mike Steele, do not do this. Do not settle city on banana. Anyway, I do see England is also starting to expand that religion into his other cities, and he did just put a few units to the southwest, while the majority of Mapuche's army is actually deployed towards India. India did stop getting a military out after he did take out Auckland. He's just fooling around with his horses rather than actually making a military. I do also see, of course, multiple builders are available for him to just keep on expanding his production capabilities, and of course his tile yields, while Mapuche just keeps on getting horses on the west. I think Mapuche is gonna attack. What do you think, Solid?
Well, yeah, and interesting as well. Who's Macedon going to attack? Yeah, I think he's going to pillage either India or Macedon.
Yeah, he's gonna find somebody.
Is he friends with Zulu, or is he friends with
I think he's friends with Macedon, actually. Not friends with India, with Macedon.
Okay, so you can go north, east, or west.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just putting on the screen, on the chat over here, the prediction. Just give me a second so I can go through this. Chandra Gupta. Macedon, Lotaro.
But I feel at the same time, I don't look at the wonder he's building.
Yes.
So it'll be a double promotion on top of the one he gets for the Malone.
Oh, nice catch over there. You did see like a sliver of terracotta army. Wow.
Well, I thought I've seen the industrial building, so I thought, okay, he's not got that many horses. Maybe he's gonna miss his UU rush.
Yeah.
No wonder.
No wonder. Yeah. Okay, so let's start up the prediction. You got the 10 choices, the 10 players over here. Let's see if you guys nail who's gonna win this game. At the moment, it's anyone's game, like literally anyone's game. We don't know what's gonna happen over here, unless we take into account, well, of course, Zulu going to attack probably Byzantium. This is kind of like how it looks like, but I do have to say Byzantium is taking note of what's going on his right side, and he's definitely wanting to defend himself here. While Zulu did build up a nice heavy chariot army, the question is, does he have the gold to upgrade them? 670 gold. I think that should be more than enough. That should be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of these cores. Actually, yeah, 6 cores. We got 6 cores here. Should be fine. We do have a few more horseman cores in the north, and I do see Governor Liang is there to give him a little bit of extra production. 451 tiles in with the farms on the flat plains. Not to mention quite a few chops. He still didn't actually finish chopping. That's a lot more production that he's gonna get in the next one, in the next part of the game. We're also coming closer to the next era, and I do see we're 2 turns out from going into the medieval one. Hammurabi is gonna get his golden age. Elizabeth I doesn't look like he's getting his golden age. Let's see quickly if he can get it nicely. Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this, man. I don't know if he's gonna get the 5 points for this. Looking at this, he's not getting monarchy. He did get monarchy already, so yeah, kind of tough to actually get this going. Now I do see Lotaro 57-51. He got his golden age, and where is he? Text, iron working, civil service. No, castles next turn. Castles next turn on Lotaro. All units towards India. India is exposed. Is this one of those catching them with their pants down kind of situation, Soligent?
I'm unsure. As in India, as in that look, that Civ can defend. It can faith by units. No one's going to push India, even though he's in the middle of the map. He's pushed out cities northwest and got the CS kill. He's pissed off Mapuche with the city next to the Wonder on the east. But everyone's also asking him, hey, are we cool? So I'm unsure. You've got all the tigers on the outside of the map. You've got the naval civ on the east, and you've got 2 on the west. So I think they're all just going to wait and pounce on each other. They're all trying to sim up except for Zulu and Mapuche. Half the map are Warlord Thrones, half are the other one.
You would be surprised actually. We got only 2 with Warlord's Throne. Only Macedon and India.
Okay.
Yeah, only Macedon. Everybody else went for the audience chamber.
I think if you went Chandra and didn't go Warlord, that'd be an insult to the Civ as well. And he's in the middle of the map. Makes sense.
Yeah, you need every little bit of help you can get. I also want to point out that GMC is still 5 turns out from finishing in his capital. Maybe he can boost it with one of the rainforest shops or 2 rainforest shops here. Although these Mano Raiders are going to start moving next turn towards the city of Bravo. If David Tanner would have the gold...
He can defend though, can't he? He can defend. So look, he's got the river through his empire. Well, he can defend with a line of spearmen at least. As in, how exposed are the other 2 civs?
Totally agree that if you would have the units, he could defend. I don't see the units, so I'm a bit worried if he can defend, you know?
He's, it'll be interesting. I don't know he's got a faith by, but, got builders.
Not right now. Not right now. Yeah.
So his faith generation is what? Probably what?
136. It's pretty good, yeah.
Oh, is that per turn, not total? Okay.
Yeah, that's per turn. The total one is 199 in the bank. Does Mapuche have a general? No. And I do see his Terracotta army is coming up in 3, while he's gonna get it actually next turn. Isodor is there. He could actually activate it right now. He could get Terracotta if he wanted to.
Look at the choke on Liverpool and Sheffield.
Yes.
On the right.
Yes.
Yeah, so there's no way. He's going to be going left, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going left. Yeah, there's no way, right?
I mean, Valley there, yeah.
Yeah, and there's no units, right? No units from Mapuche deployed on the right side. It needs to be west, and he has 2, 4, 6, 8. He doesn't have the gold though. Like looking at his stats, he's on 29 gold a turn, and he has only 221 gold. Unless he actually chops some maize or gets some crabs from somewhere. Yeah. Then I'm talking about the crabs with pincers, not other crabs. Yeah. Oh well. Let's see in the north. Is Zulu starting? 2, 4, 5, 6. He's still not upgrading. He's getting crossbows in the meantime. And he's also, I don't know how Theodore is actually letting him do this. He's building he's using that military engineer to literally build the path in the road into Byzantium's territory.
Is there not a play here where they're working together and he's going through his land?
I guess it could be, although it would take him quite a bit of time to get to Spain. And I think even Spain... Wait a second. I think even Spain actually wants to do some bad stuff to Byzantium. We might see the tearing down of the Byzantine Empire here. Oh no, Spain is allied. Never mind. Spain is actually allied with Byzantium. Okay. So who's Chandragupta allied with then? Was it Babylon? Macedon? Let's see. Macedon.
He did say he was switching. It was Babylon and then...
Yeah. Oh, Babylon. Look, it's Babylon. Yeah. Okay.
But his trade routes are going to... I think his intention is to go with Macedon.
Yeah, Macedon is trading with him also. And I do notice Piers Nixon is actually building Chichen Itza in the city of Madurai. Wants to chop it out in a few turns. Not bad. I mean, that's going to be a lot of production and a lot of culture from all of these rainforest tiles. Probably the reason he didn't want to get to chop them that much here. He wanted that Chichen Itza. I'm very worried about Mapuche's timing though. he just got 3 units upgraded in Nagmapu, and yes, definitely could actually go and take down Delhi, which kind of feels like it should have been his city from the get-go. I don't know, maybe that's just me, but this kind of feels like it's closer to Mapuche's land than to India's land. How would you feel, Solid, if somebody did this to you? You have a wonder next to you, somebody just
Well,
moves from across the map, just takes it.
I think your feelings are irrelevant the moment you see it's Chandra and it's Warlord Throne, and he has that faith ability. Like, what are you gonna do? That's the play. If it was any other Civ, like, I don't know, it wouldn't work as well. But yeah, no, I love the play.
Yeah, definitely
Oh,
a good one.
he's in the center of the map. It's bold, and I think you need
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I'm not saying it's a mistake. I'm just saying it is what it is, right? This
Well,
is what
look,
happened.
these guys are used to late game FFAs, and they'll balance their time with getting top 3 for the points. Where this is more of a cash incentive. So I think because we've got the top 3 placement of cash, it's going to make everyone hyper aggressive and actually give a shit about the top 3 placements.
Yeah,
You know, yeah.
we got wars going on. Philip II just declared war. Anyway, I do wanna get this going, and then we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes, so they can get through this. Yeah, 2 minutes. Oh, they didn't actually finish the Congress. Wow, I was expecting just a few minutes, just a few seconds. Fortuna Belli also calling out the pillages over here. Mapuche is starting to move to the west with a few of his horses. Not sure exactly where he's going, but yeah, there might be quite a few traders to pillage. Fred Lawton is definitely not ready for this. Macedon is not ready for a war here. Zulu Drums of War, let's actually check them out. Hammurabi did switch to a Frinkuri Golden Age, 113 science, 67 culture. We got Elizabeth I with 62 science and 78 culture, with also Penbrush and Voice this time around. Didn't go Frink, actually interesting. We do have also Lotaro, Frinkuri Golden Age, 109 science with 48 culture, and I do see his Terracotta just got finished. His Malor Raiders don't have any movement, and they are next to the city of Delhi. It does seem like India is not going to get the opportunity to actually get a unit from there. His Grandmaster Chapel is 3 turns out from being completed. Lars Finn, that is... Wait, Lars. That's Shaka, did declare war. So we do have the war going on between Zulu and Byzantium. Ace Kane did manage to actually get the general for his units, and I do notice the Zulu units are definitely stronger, of course, being cores and everything, not to mention having a general. The walls are going up in Ancira as quickly as possible. When I do see archers are getting out. Oh, he did get caught with his pants down. And we do have a settler here, and I gotta say, so many escorts for these builders with heavy chariots. But these are quite weak if you attack them with the knights. They are getting one shot here. Good afternoon, Toxibrain, and welcome. Is that a war? Yes, it is. I guess peace never has been. Well, never was a solution in this game. Yeah, it's one friendship, one alliance. So you can't really make friends with all of the map. I gotta point out a bit of history here from the beginning of CPL. We did have unlimited friendships at the beginning, and what did end up happening, and believe us, we actually tested this out for months and months. I think Soligent can actually attest to this. And quite a few viewers from the the chat that have been there in the 2018 and 2019 when we were playing out the first ones. What did end up happening was basically everybody was making friends with everybody, and the weak ones just didn't get a friendship anymore. And they, at some point in the game, they were just clearing out the weak ones, and the other ones, the big boys, were just getting an alliance going. It used to be that also private communication was allowed, so we did end up seeing colluding between the players with private messaging, which was kind of deemed a bit unfair, a bit unsportsmanlike in the games. So we made everybody talk in public. We made everybody, and we put a rule that in the public lobby, well, we put a rule. The rule just evolved. We gave the players choices to choose if they want private communication or public communication. Almost every game after that went for public communication, so the players did choose the pathway. Actually, a lot of the rules on CPL came out from the players, not the other way around, not us enforcing onto them. Yeah, India is unkillable with faith by its own walls. Well, did he get Valletta? Lars Finn is Zulu. He doesn't have Valletta, sir. But yeah, Chandragupta could definitely try to get Valletta if he wanted to. Loose Heath already. Coupe calling out Chichen Itza. It did get finished in India's territory, and I do notice Mapuche did also declare war. It wasn't the Gupta. Oh, wait a second. It is the Gupta. He made friends with Macedon. He just upgraded a unit in Macedon's territory. So who he did declare war on? What? I'm pretty sure. Did he declare war on India? No. Where is this war coming from? Okay, no, not here. And I don't see him friends with anybody, nor does he actually have... So, wait, no. There we go. He's allied with Alexander. Okay. So where is he going? He's going north. He's going towards Byzantium or something. Anyway, I do see Byzantium did manage to get quite a few units out, and I do want to double check. He did finish his GMC, so he gets to actually use his 120 faith a turn to actually buy out units and send them to defend his cities. And on the right side, Zulu already is about to start deleting knights here. It's just a matter of time until his crossbows coupled with the knight strength will manage to take down these initial units of Byzantium. We do have Theodora with significantly more science and culture, though. I do want to take a look at, continue taking a look at all of their bonuses. Alexander, 113 science with 46 culture, 140 gold a turn, and 132 production. We do have Chandragupta also with 67 science and 112 culture in a monumentality golden age. I gotta say, there's so much culture and production that has been added to his empire since he did finish the Chichen Itza. It might not be funny how much he's getting. We do have Nader Shah, 137 science and 59 culture with a free ink on the west side, already on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. He's getting converted here by Spain, and I gotta say, they're not allies. They are not allies. We do have Persia allied with Coupe in the south. They're already starting to trade with each other through the Reina cities. The gold is gonna just be pouring out of these cities. Let's see the initial moves, because we're probably going to see some shenanigans here from Lars Finn. Chapelle of Grand Magister in 7 turns. Yes, Volker, it did finish. It did finish. Mamaleto, good evening, sir, and welcome. He's getting bombarded through the delicate touch. Oh man, can you imagine? This is basically the sports of Zulu. Guys, this is the sports of Zulu. How many rocks can you hit the city of Vansira with through the delicate arch circle? That's the sport of Zulu. Whoever hits the more rocks through that delicate arch into the city of Vansira wins the game. Zero, hello there, sir, and welcome. India is, no, they just use Discord. Yeah, we're just using Discord. Whoa. It's a Zulu drums of war. Chandra barely has any improvements. Chandragupta barely has any improvements. Yes, but Chichen Itza. chicken eats are big on all of those tiles. I do see Zulu is managing to get a few trebuchets towards the city of Ansira, and yes, they need to keep on getting closer so they can attack that wall strength, while Zulu did manage to push back the initial knights defending that city center. With crossbows right behind these knights, you can see how relatively easy it is to actually do the initial damage, and that's the problem that Byzantium has at the moment. He just doesn't have strong enough units and not enough units to actually defend this off. It is, I gotta say, it is extremely dangerous to have such a Zulu next to you, especially one that actually knows what to do with the civilization. It is an extremely strong one. Will that Zulu catapult shoot over the wonder? I think it shoots through the wonder, sir. He needs to go onto the pyramids to shoot better. Yeah, exactly, right? He needs to get his, look at that, man. He needs to get his image straight, right? I love that this is 3D, by the way. Amazing. Anyway. Now we do have Kilva Kisivani in Gumdundulovu. He did finish chopping most of those tiles, but that's still going to be a bit of production being built with new catapult cores coming around from two of his cities. Do notice the war has started on Ansira. That catapult core to the north has been fighting actually the Byzantine horse over there, holding the campus, not actually doing the damage against Ansira. He got distracted by hoofs. What can you do, eh? I do want to also keep on saying stuff over here about the civs. Theodora is in a Pen Bash and Voice Golden Age, and of course all of his faith generation is now going into building and buying units, not actually doing anything else. We got Philip II with 100 science, 83 culture on Pen Bash and Voice of his own, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities at the count, with 153 production. Coupe is in a Frinkuri Golden Age, 123 science, 98 culture. He did finish the majority. He did finish his mares over here, and he's gonna get a few more of these. You can see how he's building them and getting the extra faith and extra culture on all of these feature tiles extremely quickly. We do need to see also how he's gonna do with the production. He did build Machu Picchu, probably for a Golden Age, and I do see industrial zones are coming around from his capital. Not very good ones, so actually this is pretty good. It's a +5. 2 stone tiles and 2 strategic resources with another 2 mines, giving that adjacency. Very nice, very nice. I gotta say, kind of hard to actually build aqueducts here in this territory, although we'll see if he finds a way. We do also have Shaka in Drums of War. Definitely makes sense. 79 science with 62 culture. Shaka is in his golden age here, going against Byzantium and trying to expand his empire and expand his stats by taking away the cities of his opponent. We do need to see if that's actually what's going to happen over here, especially with how many units he has and how few units actually Byzantine Empire has right now. We do have whoa. First of all, Macedon working on Antananarivo with catapults and hetaris, not to mention some knights being sent. Second of all, Mapuche level 2 Malon raiders are getting through towards Babylon. This looks hopeless. It is very tough. Yeah, I think he knows that you can't let Byzantium sim or it's GG eventually. I agree with you, Bizra. I totally agree with this. Yes. Now we do have new encampments coming around from Macedon, and I do see he never actually built the infrastructure necessary for war here. Now he's doing it. Now with new production capabilities coming up from his industrial zones, definitely needs to get the points for the generals going. I also want to point out India did choose to go for parks here, and he keeps on getting some amenities from them, +6 amenities in multiple cities, allowing him to have the bonus activated, which is extremely valuable. He did also manage to get more of these religious traits, the beliefs. He went for holy waters and watts, giving him the +3 faith and +3 science for each of that improved building. While Byzantium did get crusade, I gotta say, when he's gonna lose the city of Ansira, that crusade is gonna activate in that city center against Zulu. Now it does look like Zulu is not gonna care that much about this, especially with how much firepower he has around the city of Ansira. It does seem that that city is going down, whatever happens here. And then we go. There we go. We got some promotions going around. Byzantium did try to take out one of the night courts of Zulu. Did not manage to do it. Was just a half a second late. Yeah, we do have the new units coming around from Byzantium trying to fend off the attack in the city of Constantinople. His pre-builds are being taken down by the faster units of Zulu, and of course the infrastructure. Zulu keeps on using the military engineer to build the infrastructure to connect the two empires and allow his reinforcements to come faster on the front line. Now we do have also Zulu over here jumping significantly higher than 200 production. He's on 245 at the moment, but he's losing gold. He's on minus 14 gold a turn. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go on pillage economy since there are so many mines over here to pillage. With Mapuche getting through, getting to scout to the west side and to the north, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna start declaring war on people here. What's Spain doing? Getting his universities up. We do have Ethan getting galleys also in the water just for the kicks, and did manage to settle the cities next to the Dead Sea, improve the stone tiles. You can see how beautiful these 2-4-1s are, not to mention the 2-5-1s that he has on hills. We did see him getting in camera, but he never actually made the projects to get the general out. I do also notice Abu is next to Auckland. I'm not sure what he's doing there, probably just scouting, and I gotta say he did take away mausoleum from Coupe. It got built in the city of Cordoba, which I guess is not gonna give him that many points, but still, you know, it's something. I'm actually a bit surprised why he did not build. I guess he kept that one anyway. Why he did not build the campus over there next to the in between the harbor, the other campus, and of course the reef tile. Oh well, I guess it is what it is right now.
23 has joined the round table.
Red Rockets 23. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Byzantine had to delete Spearman. How much gold does Zulu have? He's on 286 right now in the bank. So it's definitely gonna be quite a few tests before he's gonna run out of steam there. And looking at his advancement, it looks like he's very quick on doing the damage against Byzantium. You gotta be quick because Byzantium does have quite a few possibilities of him reinforcing his cities with new units being bought with faith. Not that easy, not that easy. Mapuche also declaring war, going directly for the Cavron Plaza. David Tanner is taking no prisoners over here. He's trying to pillage everything he can get his hoops on. Byzantium is in trouble. They're splitting his empire apart. No. Well, I gotta say Byzantium at the beginning did make quite a few in the other games. Did make quite a bit of a splash in the mid game. Oh wait, who joined us?
Hello.
Oh, welcome back. You left.
Can
I
we
see.
make predictions? Can we make predictions?
I did.
Yeah, what were your predictions?
Zulu getting 4,000 points, Babylon 5,000 points, Coupe. So Babylon is the first one, Zulu is the second one, Coupe is the third one to get points here, and Elizabeth the first, the fourth, basically.
Okay. I think Coupe, Victoria,
Yeah.
and Persia are going to try and get a tech lead. The civs in the middle are going to come at them with armies. That's what I predict. And I think as well, England's production, once 610, 65 hits, is going to overshoot everyone else.
Elizabeth. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Elizabeth. Yeah.
Well, let's see how it goes. At the moment, it doesn't seem
Yeah,
like she's on par with everybody. Yeah.
It'd be interesting though because they're all on the outskirts. They can defend themselves. Yeah, and I think some backstabbing is going to be in play.
Yeah, looks like. It looks like. I do have to say, Mapuche is just going everywhere, except Chandragupta. He's going everywhere, man. He has Malon Raiders going for Babylon. He has Malon Raiders going into Byzantium and already pillaging Gavron Plaza tile. Man, not even Zulu managed to get there, and Mapuche is just getting there casually. Oops, that is a problem. It kind of looks like we might have actually the first victim out over here. Byzantium, that's gonna mean somebody's gonna remain without wait, Spain, right? Spain is gonna remain without an alliance. Another war. Wait, David Tanner declared war on Seth. That's Babylon. So that's Mapuche going into the tiles of Babylon and starting to pillage him. Yeah, there we go. He's actually going for the trade routes. He's going for everything that Babylon has, the mines, the everything. The city in the south, Antananarivo, did get taken out by Macedon. Did not allow Babylon to get Yuan. And of course, David Tanner over here is just taking advantage of Seth Koth's inability to get the army out, or actually lack of an army on the east side to fend off attacks. Just getting a look at that. You have Mapuche in the game and you don't build spearmen. Yeah, I mean, it happens. This is what happens. Constantinople about to go down. That's the capital city of Byzantium. And I do have to say, there wasn't that much to do after Zulu got already his pre-builds up by Byzantium.
Can we see the Babylon industrial pillages?
Babylon industrial pillages. What do you mean?
Yeah, with the Malones. Yeah, I want to see if he gets to those industrials to the left.
Okay, okay. Well, he already pillaged 1, 2, 3 tiles, 4 tiles. So I guess next time we're gonna see if he's getting on these industrial zones. Very nice placement, by the way, by Seth for the industrial zones. And he's set up with Gavron Plaza. Very nice placement. He's getting so many yields from that. In Maori territory, I do see he's getting campus research projects. We might actually have them racing towards Newton and, of course, Ibn Khaldun. I do see Maori does have the most points, while he's probably going to start passing around these scientists. Persia also getting campus research projects that are running towards the same thing. And I do notice intelligence agency has been finished in the Government Plaza for Persia and Grandmaster Chapel. Okay. Grandmaster Chapel. Wow. Great library. Sorry. Great library. Kick. Oops. What did we have here? Government Plaza. Where is Government Plaza? Here. Intelligence agency, but not finished. Just started. Just started over here. Okay. Okay, and in England's territory, I do notice he started putting down some of these aqueducts and started getting his industrial zones. So the moment you're talking about might be just around the corner. I do have to say he's quite far behind everybody else when it comes to total science. He's on 1300 total science acquired, while Babylon is 1700, Persia is 2000. We do have Lu also 1800 on Coupe. That's a lot of difference.
It's a shame because it's been full threesome.
Yeah, I think it's his choice of going for a pen brush rather than a fleeing. Not saying it's bad to actually have that much culture, but it's not like Hammurabi doesn't have that much culture without having pen brush and voice, no? Wow, so many pillages, man. This is just the sound of this makes me cry. So many pillages everywhere. It looks like Zulu is just clearing house over here in the lands of Byzantium, and of course he's going to want to pillage every one of these tiles before he's taking down the city, so he can basically milk every bit of resource and then re-improve them with the builder charges. Remember, builder charges don't actually get used if you just repair the tile, which is quite important. Oh, final points going in. Looks like players are choosing Coupe on the first place, with Babylon taking, well, actually no, Babylon, Persia taking second place. I do see Babylon is on third and Zulu is on fourth right now in the terms of prediction.
He's denying. He's going to be denying so many pillages as well to Zulu. It's like his trophy, and he's fighting away at it.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's too late now. Trables Chopisson, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. His pawn was kind of bad. Yeah, I'm not saying his pawn was good. No, I'm not saying his pawn was good. I tend to agree. It wasn't that great, but it wasn't that bad either. Let's be real about this. It wasn't that bad. He just was a bit late on actually getting his defense on the right side. He saw the military build-up, but yeah. It's Zulu. It's Zulu drums of war, core ability over here. If you're not ready with everything when you need to be ready with everything, he's just gonna plow through whatever happens. We do have India keep on simming, getting his campus in the city of City, and yes, I do see Victor is establishing there. Okay, I guess he wants a spy with a level or something. He's getting Victor in the capital. Macedon, intelligence agency, also being the home of quite a few Malo raiders that might just keep on moving. And the Malo raiders did not get on the industrial zones. I got a confirmation here, solid. They did not get onto the industrial zones.
It deeply saddens me.
Yes, I can imagine. I can hear it in your voice already. Yeah. What do we have here? West Side Persia gonna get his also production capabilities higher. This is about that time. Everybody in the game building industrial zones or aqueducts or something alike over there to get his get their production going. Production. Nader Shah 274 production. Zulu, by the way, 100 science, 77 culture, 317 points of production. Biggest production number in the game right now. And 269 food. Oh my, this is gonna be quite a big city. He might lose on the stats though. 100 science is not gonna be nearly enough for the later part of the game. And I guess the question is, will actually Chandragupta want to enter the fray at some point, or he's just gonna disrespect Zulu to the north? Because Zulu just can keep on going. Like literally after he got all of these pillages and he got all of the resources out, oh my god. He just can keep on going. There were good chunks for him to defend. He's getting tons of culture from tons of war. Yes, he is. Yes.
I wonder if we'll see any naval battles with.
That's a
England
good
and
question.
Greece.
Yeah. England versus two over here, right? Versus both Persia and Maori, or Maori going against England. I don't know.
No, there's no pre-build.
Yeah, nobody's
not-
pre-building.
not
Yeah,
enough
nobody's
to it,
doing it. I don't think they even know about each other at the moment. They need to figure out about the other side, no? Let's see.
Yeah, but they'll see the admirals. They'll know.
Oh, look at that. He actually, Elizabeth knows. He sent there's a scout over here in the water. Does Coupe know? Where is Coupe? Lou. Lou also knows. He has a scout in the territory of England. Okay, so they both know. And look at that. We got some boats coming around here from England. Immediate reaction. I do see he's getting his shipyards going. And of course, England with 233 in production, he definitely needs a lot more science to go. One number of cities I need to, Alex. 1 second. 2/3. So it's how many cities did he have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 6. Okay. Well, Zulu's army is getting in everywhere, and I do see he actually will want to keep on going. Horseman corps are coming in to help, and these guys are just sitting idly by. We might actually see Zulu try to get towards Cavs as quickly as possible, even though I think Cuirassiers would make much more sense in this situation to get to field cannons. That is going to help him to deal with a much stronger threat than just the Cavs. Now, we do have also Spain needing to actually wake up here and put a military on the right side, because otherwise there is nothing stopping Zulu. I'm very concerned about this. We'll see.
Michael, have you seen the island that's shaped like a sword on the map?
This one, I did not. Yeah? Whoa. Okay, if this is the sword, where is the shield or the sheath?
It looks more like a sword on the mini map, to be fair.
Yeah. I mean, this is the handle, right? This is like the break between the blade and the handle. So, and this is the blade.
Yeah, but on the mini map, it looks like a sword.
Excalibur already. We got people calling out. Yeah. We got Excalibur here. I wonder who's gonna pick this one up. Anyway, new universities coming in also for Persia, while Coupe did probably finish his. No, not really. He got some. He didn't get all. He keeps on working on his production capabilities. Where is this industrial zone? Oh, volcano took out the cattle. It burned the cattle. Wow. Okay. There was a cattle tile over here blocking Maori from doing anything to that tile. And now the cattle has been smoked, literally fried. Well, wait, how would that be? Kentucky Fried Cow? I guess so, right? Right, chat? It's Kentucky Fried Cow. One man's sword is another's. I don't know the answer to that. Fortuna Belly, give me the answer. Barbecue. Hey, Top Fair Heart. Yes, Harald. Yes, Harald. Good evening, sir. Volcano doesn't remove resources, it deletes them. Yeah, it does. It deletes them. The horses have fire immunity. Yes. What you didn't know? They even get armor on them later on. They turn into tanks. And helicopters. Can you imagine flying horses everywhere? That's basically what helicopters are these days, right? Flying horses. Now all we need is flying carpets. Adrianople has been taken down. We do have 5 more cities available for Byzantium. I gotta say, since he did go this wide, it's not really a surprise that Zulu did get the opportunity to attack into Byzantium this strongly. Usually when you do have this happening, unfortunately, you don't have enough production to keep up with the necessary defense that you need to have. The biggest issue was he didn't have the ranged units right behind his stronger units to keep on doing the damage against his opponent, and also have new units to reinforce the weak ones that he's getting attacked in the front line. So Zulu just could keep up with pressure on him. Let's take a look on the right. Okay, more spies coming around from his cities, and I do see he's getting new campuses for that extra science. He definitely needs to catch up with his allies now, with his neighborhood, I should say, not allies. Now we do have also Macedon managing to get a wave of theater squares going. Looks like still 161 science, 65 culture, while he did let Babylon get pillaged by Mapuche. Looks like Mapuche is trying to get through to Maori. Maori saying no. Okay, yeah, that definitely makes sense. Maori saying no over here. I mean, who wants a spacey Mano Raider in his territory just pillaging stuff? Looks like Persia is also going to finish his production capabilities. Spies coming out from Passagarde, and they did get actually 2 caravels, just 2 caravels. Oh my god, wait a second. We talked about this at the beginning. We thought he's going to get a canal out. He never canaled out. Would you consider I was right at the beginning, or I was still wrong at the beginning when I said he won canal out?
The round table.
It's Taylor. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, it's Tyler. I think that's how it's pronounced, right? It's Tyler. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, builders. Spain getting his entertainment complex, finished the intelligence agency. Byzantium, I think he declared war on Spain or something, because he did pillage. Oh, Mapuche might have been there. Wait a second. Are these guys not gonna let that Mano Raider out? He's trapped. He is trapped. The Mano Raider of David Tanner is a prisoner in the lake. How is he getting food in there? How is he just fishing every day? How is he getting water if he's... Oh my god. Anyway, it is what it is. I guess it is what it is. Should I keep this, by the way, or do you want to see the tiles? Should I take off the lens for the tile yields, or should I not? Cleozin, guten Abend, mein Herr. Willkommen. Greetings. Hey. Oh, I should say bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Wait a second. We actually moved to Belgium, or are you on vacation? We got Zulu going around the city of Varbag, and I do see Kherson has been taken down to the north. Edessa is going to be also on the chopping block, while Thessalonica is going to be taken down. The final hit was done by a Spearman Corps, and that city went down. Now East Kane is kind of good to go. He only has 3 more cities to go out of his initial 9, and he did click that 2/3, I guess. Let's see, Mapuche is gonna get some more builders to improve his territory towards the south, getting new encampments up and finishing up his intelligence agency. He did get also Forbidden City, which is extremely important. I'm on vacation right now, such a beautiful landscape, but I don't understand anyone. Yeah, I know how it is, man. I know how it is. Forbidden City is gonna give Mapuche an extra wildcard policy slot to use, which is extremely valuable. If you take a look at his government, he has in the wildcard policies in monarchy 3 slots to use: natural philosophy, trade confederation, republican legacy, while he's also gonna use retainers and the raid card, so he gets as many of those yields from the pillages as possible. Elizabeth I also, he started building a navy. He actually started building a navy. We got multiple galleys coming out, finishing up his shipyards, and we'll need to get to how to say, the Prescanx card. He's in Merchant Republic, so he has it. Okay, going for Angkor Wat from Plymouth. I gotta say, I don't particularly like the production in that city center. I guess what can you do? That is a +6 industrial zone, probably doubled with the card. We do have Macedon also managing to scout out the lands of Mapuche, and Newton has also been picked up by Mapuche. So wait a second, Mapuche got both of them? He got Newton and he did manage to get Hypatia. Oh my god. Okay, David Tanner over here. It's on his way to get a lot more science. Freeing right now, 174 with 95 culture. I gotta admit, he doesn't have that many universities everywhere, but it's fine. He's getting them going. And he does want to activate Isaac Newton on a new campus so he can actually get a free university and a free library along with it. In Babylon's territory, he started repairing his pillaged tiles and is keeping those Mapuche malware leaders at bay. Now I guess he got taught a valuable lesson. Don't disrespect Mapuche, even if he is or across the map. Okay. I do see Edessa is probably going to be the next city being taken down here. The catapults are much closer to that city center than they are to Armagh. And it might be actually Antioch being taken out first. There should be enough movement on these units to actually go across and hit the city. Yeah. Oh well. All of the Zulu units will need to keep on moving forward towards the west side, and we'll see exactly how things are going to shape up here after the lands of Byzantium are going to be fully finished. We might see Spain next on the chopping block, or we might see India next on the chopping block. We don't know. India doesn't have that big of an army, but he does have quite a bit of faith per turn. At the moment, India is on 232 faith per turn with only 92 in the bank. It does seem like he did jump up to also 200 science and 176 culture. A very good balanced approach to all of his stats actually. Science, culture, gold. I guess he would actually require quite a bit more gold, but he does have enough to get an army and keep on upgrading stuff, while he does have the faith and the production going on there. I do see Mapuche is also 272 points of production. Babylon is on 341, but that is also Colosseum making quite a bit of an impression here on 2, 4, 6, 7 city Colosseum. Mari is probably too far out, right? 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, it's too far out. A bit of a problem. It is what it is. Also, India sounds more scary than Spain. It does. It does. Well, let's actually see who's gonna be the target. I think you're right that Spain might be the target. I do have to say Spain is getting units to try to fend this off, and we'll see. We shall see. It's not gonna be long now. Not gonna be long now. Nader Shah, stop building navy. I do see new shipyards coming around. He did actually get like 4 of these caravels, but he's just keeping them there. He's not actually doing anything with them. With the shipyards going into his cities, his production capabilities are going to go higher. At the moment he's on 306, and I do notice he's working on Alhambra. We're 7 turns away from the next ENA, and we're going to need to take a look at the ENA score, what's going to happen, even though I don't believe the players are going to want the golden age in the next one. What usually does happen is they do want to go for a dark age so they can get the heroic age in the 4th. I do see Antioch is taken down, and yeah, that's Ace Kane. Good to go over here. Oh well. GG, well played. Next to Zulu, raging military of Zulu. We got also Zulu Magic to recruit some writers for his extra culture, and I do see he's putting down new theater squares with campuses for those tile yields, for those yields, I mean. We do have also Elizabeth getting ready with spies. We do need to see how he's gonna react to all of this war around him. I do have to say, I'm quite surprised he didn't keep on settling towards the north, but that would expose him towards Zulu. He didn't settle towards the south either, so yeah. Definitely has more cities to settle if he wants to. 2, 4, 6, 8 doesn't really feel like it's enough for the late part of the game, especially since we do have quite a bit of territory here in the middle getting acquired, and Zulu is just stomping Byzantium in all of his territory. Chandra asked for 10-minute break. Okay. Okay, we got a break call out. Just gonna pause.
Oh, so Michael.
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So next season we'll be doing another Rooster Cup Ironman, and I'm hoping to do a charity event as well.
Okay. Okay, that's amazing. You didn't give us, and I don't know if you're feeling comfortable with them, like sharing the prize picture and something. Maybe we get to show the stream what you're working on, like for the trophies and stuff like that. I again, I don't know how much you feel comfortable of sharing the experiments.
Oh, no. Yeah, no. So the third iteration's being built now. I've got 3 designs. I'm going to take 3 pictures, put them up. People can vote which one they like, and then they'll get sent out to the first place winners.
Amazing. Okay, okay. And you already got some pictures with them that we can share to the chat? And not right now, like in 10 minutes when everybody's going to get back from the break?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, amazing. Oh my God, awesome, awesome. I love the first picture, so I can only imagine they will love it too. Okay. So 10 minutes break, and we're coming back. X620. Let me put the timer on. There we go. There we go. So be right back, guys. 10 minutes.
Del_Duku_Say_Bordeaux has joined the round table.
Okay, we're back. All side moment. Good evening, sir. GG, well played. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Del Duca Sabudo. Good evening. How many religions does Chandragupta profit from? I guess he could another 3, but I think it's only 1 actually, or not even 1. Give me a second. Let me actually take a look at this. No, we don't see. Oh, he's getting Sikhism. That's his. And then Catholicism, it's gonna be Spain's. Let me actually put the back thing over here. So we get to see who's back. We need 9 pluses. Okay. Chandra, yes, Temu, thank you. Can you look admirals? Cool whip. Good evening, sir. I didn't see. I'm gonna take a look at admirals. Yes, after I take out the pause. Two, 4, 6, 8. We need 1 more. I don't know who's missing, but we need 1 more. And I gotta say, Shaka, after taking over the Byzantine Empire, did jump up significantly in the points with more than 125 points, actually above his next challenger, Chandragupta. Chandragupta being close to him, actually, to the south. Very close now. He has a border shared with him. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. Still 1 more.
I'm going for a smoke. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Okay. Somebody's missing. Who's missing? So Louis here. Is Lars here? Lars is here. Ethan is here. Theodora no. Ray is here. Pierce is here. Fred is here. David is not here. David? That's Lotaro. David? Give me a second, I can contact him. Okay, maybe he's alt tabbed or something. You didn't see. Okay, there we go. There we go. Need to click this, shift enter, and there we go. So we did have the first empire being taken out of the game in turn 69. This was the Byzantine Empire being taken out by Zulu from the right side, and it does seem like Zulu does still have a very big army to keep on going. We don't have that many units from Spain, and we might actually see him continue his endeavor to keep on taking cities here. Well, I guess this is a normal gameplay for Zulu. This is the time where he shines, and of course later on in the game when he's gonna get his armies is gonna be another timing. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna hit also fascism at that moment in time. I do notice Zulu at the moment does have 170 science with 106 culture to go with 413 points of production. That is a lot of production, He's also gonna get one of the religions in the game, since he does have Simon Peter available for him to establish one. Looks like he's not yet establishing one. There's no more Byzantium to actually get the taxes straight from taking out religions, so I don't think it's that big of an issue of doing it. But anyway, looking at Mapuche, it does seem like he's getting another wave of units in the cities on the west side, just building up heavy chariots at the moment, and I do see his battle raiders are just trying to scout out, see if they can get some more tile yields. It looks like he did ask for open borders through the lands of Maori to keep on scouting what's going on, and he's gonna find out Maori does have a few courses available to do stuff here. Harbors are getting built. Maori did put another city, Wakarawarewa, to the north of Cahokia. He also did manage to get Colossus for an extra trade route. The Great Lighthouse also in Opango for the extra movement on the boats, while he keeps on building up his science capabilities. I do notice Cooper right now is on only 82 science and 155 culture, and that is with a free inquiry golden age. It does seem like he's missing quite a few good campuses here to give him the stats. A bit of a surprise in the city of Engarawakia, he did actually choose to go for a theater square instead of a campus there, going for the culture rather than for the science. Babylon, on the other hand, is getting a massive wave of campuses here from his cities. He did finish his, or I should say, he is working on finishing his production capabilities, and right now he's on 360 points of production, with art museums, encampments, and of course industrial zones, and not to mention campuses being placed in his cities. It does seem like he just wants to keep on simming, trying to get ahead of his opponents. Mike Steele doing a deal with somebody. Mike Steele, that would be Elizabeth I, doing a deal with Spain, probably sending amenities from one side of the planet to the other. It's very important in the FFAs to actually trade those extra amenities that you have in your empire with other, taking new amenities from your opponent, from your well, I guess you could call them possible opponents, or from the other players in the game. I think it's much better said. You do see how much England did actually develop in his production capabilities after not only he did get his shipyards, but he also placed down industrial zones. This is one massive moment for England, the moment that we were talking about earlier with Soligent. I do see also he's gonna get Angkor Wat. That's gonna be an extra population point in each of his cities. Again, very important wonder that will put him a little bit higher in the point screen. Right now, I do notice Mike Steele is middle of the pack over here on the 6th slot, while Coupe is above him. We got Hammurabi on the 4th, Reid Prescott with Persia is gonna be on the 3rd one, Piers Nixon with Chandragupta 2nd, and yes, Lars Finn is the 1st one with Shaka, which at the moment I gotta say he's not at his full capabilities. He still has cities to take out here and might keep on going. We'll see what Lars Finn is gonna decide here. I think I don't have my chats in order, and I do want to double check everything. There we go. How many religions is I did answer that. Okay. Oh my god, thank you so much, Head Bonnie. Yeah, totally forgot about the starting button. There we go. Now I took it out. Thank you. Okay. Oh, Ray Prescott desynced. We might need to relobby for that. Ray would be Persia. Okay, I'm getting taken down by Zulu's siege units, and I do see Byzantium's only down to 1 knight. It doesn't seem like, of course, even if it was a player over here, he could do anything about it. I do have to say Zulu is extremely paying a lot of attention to pillaging all of the tiles that he could get from the tiles that Byzantium did upgrade. You can see that he's getting all of his units to burn down these tiles, while he's gonna get to improve them just like he did in the major part of the Byzantine Empire. He's getting so many yields immediately from the pillages, and I'm pretty sure he's also working the raid card. Let's actually double check. Is he working? He should be working. Yes, he is working. He's getting the 50% yields from raids. We do also have Chandragupta starting to get his production capabilities up, one turning an industrial zone in Gimiusedurner, and I do see commercials in the other cities with libraries going in. We did have earlier Mapuche managing to get Newton, and he did activate it in the city of Pikun Mapu, while I do see he's getting factories up. That means he did discover industrialization, getting the 1-5 mines, and of course the 2-4 mines everywhere on his plains and grassland hills, getting trebuchets out, so it looks like he's getting some stuff over here. Okay, we go next externally lobby. It's not fun to actually play with with a desync, unfortunately. And yes, sometimes when a player goes out, there is a bit of a desync like this. Unfortunate. It is what it is. Alhambra is gonna finish in Hamatan. I didn't see anybody else building it, so that extra military policy slot that Alhambra gives is gonna be Persia here. Very important to have. Xaipong, hello there, sir. Greetings from Romania. How are you doing tonight? Good evening. How is Babylon doing? Babylon doing very well, actually. Oh my god, okay. Well, I guess... Wait, is this the turn of a Congress? I cannot. Is this an emergency or a Congress? Well, was that a call Congress? No, it was an emergency. How many turns? Oh yeah, I was remembering that it were like what 7 turns until the next era. Last time we checked, and yeah, we didn't go through so many. Okay, just quickly relobby. Okay, lobby's up. Enjoy my birthday. Oh, happy birthday, sir. Happy birthday. Great food, beer, and Civ6 stream. Glad to be of service, sir. Also, style. Hello there, sir. Deploy emergency. Yeah, it kind of felt like a deploy emergency. Plus, writing postcards from there. Whoa. 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 Wow. Somebody actually writing postcards. I can't believe it. I haven't seen that many people actually writing postcards other than in the movies, to be honest. Yes. Yes, a lot of postcards in the movies, yes. But not in real life, or at least not me. No, I didn't see. I didn't have any friends doing that. I don't know, man. Are people still doing it? I mean, I see one example over here that is doing that. Hello, there, keyboard. Hello, there, sir, and welcome. Do we know who was Theodora? I don't want to reveal who was Theodora yet, but he kind of revealed himself on my stream. It was, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it until the end. Come on, man. Come on, we got one job to keep the players anonymous. That's it. Okay, just need the Seth to join. Give me a second. Need to double check. Ah, there we go. He joined. Okay. Oh, and this is the moment I need to be careful not to click anything, right? So this is the moment I'm gonna just take my hands off the wheel, mouse, and let things just go through. Okay, we're gonna wait until it loads. Yeah, I thought it was FFA fans where that people come on stream. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Just waiting for a few players to actually say they're good. We got Seth, Mike Steele, and Pierce that need to ready up. It says secret tournament, but there are 2 people streaming the gameplay. Nutria, I mean, that to be honest, I would love it if everybody would stream their gameplay. Like, I would love it if we could get that kind of a tournament. I'm pretty sure every one of you is actually very curious about each of the players, wanting to take a look at his gameplay, maybe ask questions and so on and so forth. And I'm pretty sure you can keep a secret from them, not telling them who others are and so on and so forth. So you keep the main how to say, the main spirit of the tournament alive. Yep. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Or am I wrong? Trying to keep it secret for myself, but accidentally. Yeah, it happens, don't it? It happens. Okay, just need Piers Nixon to ready up. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Like, yes, sir. I'm from Romania.
From the first
Good evening,
stirrings
good evening.
of life beneath water
I'm getting my hands up.
to the great
Getting my hands
beasts
up.
of the Stone Age.
Not touching anything.
man
Not
taking his
touching buttons
first
until
upright
the players are
steps,
in.
you
Hopefully
have
no
come
double load or
Now
something.
begins your greatest quest.
Hopefully.
From this earth.
Come on. Oh, I'm not touching. I'm not touching. No touchy. No touchy game. Why would you ask me that? Whoa, what? Not touching anything. Is it loading? Is it loading? We got 8 players in. We need one more. And I gotta say, I gotta wait for the game to actually say we're going into the turn, right? Come on. Come on. Not happening. Whoa. Double loaded kick. Okay. He's gonna try to join before the lobby. Let's see. Oh, click button. Some by some just moved in. I mean, I guess welcome to Romania. Takikaze, what is that? Tachika, I don't know what that is. Also solid chicken, throwing out the eyes and the dog. Yeah, Leia is there. Yoshi, hello there, sir, and welcome. How are you doing? Wait, is this the Yoshi that hasn't been in our community, or is this Coco Yoshi? Who this Yoshi? Who this Yoshi? Okay, we got this going. Let's see. Let's see if we can actually have stability. We're gonna see next turn if it works or not, or in the next few turns. Oh, it's you, Coco. Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am, and welcome. I just wonder if the game works now. I'm actually quite curious if it does, if it's working. We did have actually quite a nice beginning until one of the players did leave because, well, yeah, his empire was going to be torn down. You see how Byzantium over here is only down to 2 cities, Edessa and Armagh, and Zulu is cleaning up house very efficiently, just pillaging everything. But unfortunately, after we did have Byzantium disconnect because he was out of cities, we did have somebody else desyncing, unfortunately. Better than yesterday, yeah. Haven't seen Yoshi in a big one. I don't know what he's doing. I'm sorry, Coco. There was Yoshi. We did have around like 2018, 2019 or something. That he was very, very well known and how to say, very cool admin in CPL. But at some point he just disappeared. We never knew anything about him. So you know. I think Theodora might be in trouble. Yeah, for sure, Moto, for sure. You are the Yoshi. Okay, I like that spirit. Like it. Love it. You think Romania is going to be in Civ7? No, probably not. Who cares about this country, no? By the looks of it, a lot of countries are not actually going to be in Civ7. There's going to be... or at least how it shows right now, it doesn't look like there's going to be that much variety in choices. So we'll see. They're trying to make variety of combinations, not variety of choices. You think the unique unit is... how would that be a unique unit of Romania? How does that make sense? It doesn't make sense. Kebor is saying also survival of the fittest. Yeah, Romania with Dracula would be fire. Oh my god, it would be. It would be. Anyway, let's actually take a quick peek over here on the map. Since we only have a few more turns until the next era, I do see Babylon is going to go dark. We do have Elizabeth I going dark. I do also see Lotaro going dark. We got Alexander going dark. Oh my god, so many people going dark over here. Is there anybody? Let's go the other way. Is there anybody shooting for that golden age? I guess Theodora with 2 cities is. We do have Coupe also 4 points out from a golden age, 89 out of 93, while Shaka is also going to be 1 point off from getting a golden age. That's very good on him. Now he will take out this full empire, and I do notice he's getting new spies out while his production capabilities are getting better. 424 points of production, did jump up over 200 science with 127 culture, and I do see he's going for industrialization. So this is not even his final form over here. We do need to see also what's going to happen with the western side of the map. Since there was quite a bit of quiet and peace on the western side, we might see them needing to start to get a navy out since they did see each other on the different parts of the coast, and they did notice, whoa, wait a second, there are some coastal cities to just take. Yeah, well, let's actually see if Maori or Persia are going to want to actually get that navy going and taking the fight to England, or will Mike still with England want to take the fight to his opponents? Looking at England here, I do see just a few galleys around his territory. He's getting his campuses out from the other cities, and did manage to get 13 pop, 15 pop cities, 10 pop cities. Not bad all around. We do have him also getting some of these armories in his encampments, so he gets more points and of course more production towards building units. Not to mention the ability to get military engineers, which is actually very valuable. With the factories going into Mapuche's lands, and of course him able to do units very, very quickly. We do have him on 267 science, 353 points of production, and 111 culture. While right now he's more focused on building units, definitely the production capabilities are going higher with his factories coming out in the next few turns. Both of the cities of Theodora will probably be taken down in the same turn, and I do see Lars Finn is talking with Ethan. Ethan is Philip II. Lars Finn is of course Shaka. They are negotiating what's going to happen over here. I do have to say Ethan is not actually no, wait, sorry, Lars is saying he's scared of Spain. Can you imagine? Lars is saying he's scared of Spain while Spain has like 4 units in total on the right side. Okay, well, that might be something. Yeah. On Coupe's side, we do have him also getting some of these encampments going and working for Theatre Square festivals. I do notice he's getting quite a few of these points, not that much, though. I do have to say 7 points doesn't seem like a lot. Babylon is on 4, Macedon on 4, Mapuche on 2, Zulu, even Zulu is on 6 of these great writer points a turn. Now, while on the right side, Macedon just transitioning into building up his capacity for building units, getting the encampments down in multiple cities. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4 cities with encampments, and I would imagine he's gonna put from the other ones also. We're gonna need to see when he's gonna get his Balsiliki paid, and if he's gonna get his Balsiliki paid. Remember, Macedon does get quite a bit of an advantage from. Oh my God, we do have a desync. Okay, rip. That's Persia. That's Persia desyncing. Yeah, that's Persia. And another one. I'm actually curious if we. Okay, we try another turn. Okay. Let's see. It does sometimes stabilize, but it takes at least a few turns for it to stabilize, so we'll see. They're not at war, so I don't see that much of a danger for them. Ray Prescott and Pierce, right? Chandragupta, yeah. Well, hopefully they're gonna be fine. Well, maybe they didn't see each other in the lobby or something. They didn't check the 0MS properly. It happens sometimes if you go through the players too quickly, through the list too quickly. Anyway. Hopefully we're gonna get to fix this. We do have still Lars on the first space with Chandragupta on the second one, Nader Shah third, the fourth Hammurabi, and fifth on Elizabeth the first. It's only the first three that we're gonna need to take a look at, and of course Zulu over here does have quite a few stats that he needs to catch up on. In the total tab he did get 3,000 science with 2,500 culture, while for example Lotaro is on 4,000 science. We got already Nader Shah on 5,000 science acquired, Hammurabi is 4,000, and even Chandragupta is 3,500. Now we do need to see Shaka getting all of those benefits from the cities he got, and you do see him placing down campuses from multiple ones and finishing up the universities. Quite I guess it is what it is. That city Kherson is rebelling over there. But it's fine. It's gonna stabilize after the takeover of Edessa and Armagh. A full nation has been taken out from the game. Man, I'm gonna ban you, bro. Like, we really don't need that on our chat here. We wanna have fun, we wanna watch games and get entertained. That's it. Please stop. Please stop. I'm not gonna say it again. We do have spies coming around from Zulu, and I do notice he's getting some builders over here to start improving his land. And well, we definitely need to see if Lars' army is gonna keep on moving towards Spain or is not gonna keep on moving towards Spain. While we do have factories coming around from Spain, unfortunately, yes, he does have the production capabilities, but so did Byzantium had the ability to buy out a lot of units to help fend off the attack against Zulu. Now, it does seem like Spain is kind of ignoring the problem on his eastern border. And this might be quite a bit of a concern for him if Zulu decides to keep on going against Spain, especially since Zulu shouldn't be that far away in the stats, in the technologies from actually getting his cuirassiers here. And we do have him going top 3. That industrialization is kind of a must in the next part of the game, although he already has the most production in the game anyway. He's on 460 production. Okay, a lot of cities. That's where all of that production is added, right? He just got a new empire added to his empire. Right, so definitely a lot of production capability did come out from these acquired cities. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. He acquired 8 cities. What is the theme of the names? It's detectives. Okay, let's see if there's gonna be a desync or not. We might not have a desync this turn, but we might have a desync next turn. So let's see if it stabilizes. Hopefully, with the full Civ being taken out of the game, maybe the game says, oh, look at that. We don't have actually 10 players in the game. There are only 9. 9 players. 9 players. Yeah. The Project Cisco. Hello there, sir, and welcome. How are you doing? You want to join me, by the way, Cisco? I mean, I'm with Soligent in the casting channel, but Soligent is out for Oh, for a smoke. Well, we know who Cupcake. Oh my God, man. Darius, good evening, sir. We don't know who Cupcake is. Oh, there we go. This turn actually worked. Long rollover though. Long rollover. Oh, you're saying he's not in the low. Oh my God, kick W, man. Don't say that. We don't know, Darius. Good evening, sir. We don't know. I will do it. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, Cisco. Yeah, bon appetit over there. I see. Getting a snack. Okay. We have to. I'm looking Pierce. Okay, so I guess it'll be. It is what it is. Okay, lobby's up. No more Byzantium. All sign would have lasted longer. Okay. Also, Murtaner, good evening, sir, and welcome. I used to play Civ5 a lot. The mechanics and diplomacy of Civ6 is great, but I still love Civ5 graphics more, to be honest, and the new buildings playstyle is so not fun to me. Yes and no. Yes and no. As in, there is quite a bit more skill that needs to be applied in Civ6 than it needs to be applied in Civ5, mostly because of the micromanagement of everything that you need to do, from the governors, to the government, to the units, to the builders, and so on. The graphics, though, I wouldn't say I like one more than the other. I do tend to think in between, something in between would be probably the perfect match. Something that is colorful, but at the same time it does also look real. Although I do have to say this art style that they did have, it did help them out, fix quite a few issues with performance. So the more real you get, the less performance you actually have on the game. It will actually put more stress on the game. So I think that was a design choice that they needed to do at some point. And Civ7 is quite a heavy game to play. It requires a heavy CPU with a heavy GPU and quite a bit of RAM. Why, hello there.
Hello.
How is it going?
Yeah, good. I've been watching, by the way. I was just doing my house duties.
Okay. It's starting to be evening. Yeah. I guess the chickens are already going to bed. The rooster is going to bed.
Themselves to bed. They're quite good. You just they know what time it is. They go off to bed, and they're no hassle.
Oh, very nice. Not like my cat. My cat doesn't know when she needs to sleep. She's just waking up at odd hours. Kick double.
Yeah, I totally think your cat and my chickens would get along, you know.
Oh, I don't think that. I think she's gonna eat them. Yeah, she's gonna eat them alive, man. Not cool.
From the first
No, I have like one of the male cats that I have. At some point, well, usually we don't let them outside, and he got out, and instead of actually just going out and trying to see what's going on there, he hunted down a pigeon and brought it back to me 3 stories high. So from outside, he dragged the pigeon alive. The pigeon, by the way, we saved the pigeon. We just let him loose, but he dragged the pigeon into the house through all of the stairs and everything to bring it to me.
It's a tribute, isn't it?
Yeah, basically. I mean, I totally appreciate it, but it's not necessary, Yeah.
Oh God,
the hunt is on. Man, hopefully the game is actually gonna load and we don't have an issue here with the players. Come on, keep going. Please no far access. I don't see a message yet, so please no far access. Come on, no far access. Come on. Okay, we got 9 in. Oh my God, the pressure is real. Oh, is the game starting? The game started! Whoa! Strike! This is like in bowling ball, you know? You got like 9 players going in, 1 ball to roll the game, and there we go. There we go. We got it. Very nice. We're also gonna have Cisco joining us, by the way. Things you can say. Oh man, Yoshi cracking us up over here. Okay, I see how this goes. Let's see, era score. We did have Zulu managing to get 97 out of 91 after he did finish his opponent's empire, Byzantium. Looks like he finished the war effort. We do have Coupe also getting 93, so he's also gonna be in a golden age. Probably reform the coinage to get that gold going. He's already on 271 gold a turn with Philip on 282, and I do see Elizabeth I also on 280. Who is Philip trading to? And is he trading through the water? No. Okay, so he's trading to Persia? No, he's trading internally and he has so much gold. 300 gold a turn. And I do see he's finishing up his coal power plants. Doesn't seem like Zulu is that interested in the next door neighbor here on Spain or Chandragupta at the moment. Both Spain and Chandragupta will need to build an army to respect their neighborhood, especially since Zulu, well, Zulu very, very strong, very strong. Okay. Hueteocali placed down by Ethan. Ethan would be Spain, and I do see Spain putting it down. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. 2 amenity in Cordoba. 5 turns to get the Hui going. And with new spies coming around from Valencia, he did build earlier intelligence agency. Already got a spy, and I would assume he's gonna put a spy in one of the cities of Zulu, so he can actually get the intelligence from. I don't see it yet, so I'm not that convinced he actually did send it, but it might be on the road and we just didn't arrive in the cities of Zulu yet. And by the way, does anybody know how many turns does a spy, or how the turns of a spy moving to an opponent's city is calculated? How many turns are calculated? No? Does anybody know? Chat? I'm counting on you, chat. Does anybody know? I guess not. Oh well. Guess it is what it is. Okay, well, Coupe getting more markets, putting down his encampments. It does seem like he's gonna prepare for war in the next part of the game. He does have some... No, he doesn't have flat tiles. No, oh, he does have some flat tiles that he cannot touch. That's a bit of an unfortunate event here. Getting those coal power plants is gonna give him quite a bit of a boost in production. He's already on 400. He does have 211 signs, and I gotta say he's gonna drop like a rock in the next part of the game when the Congress is, well, the next era is gonna start and we won't have free inquiry golden age for him anymore. Just the same for the others, like who do we have in free inquiry? Nader Shah is gonna go down. I do see Alexander is gonna go down in science, Lotaro is gonna go down in science, and Hammurabi is gonna go down in science. The other ones that are gonna be basically in Pembrasian voice right now, like Elizabeth I, like Nader Shah, Philip II, for example, Shaka, will have their stats fully activated. On Mapuche, I do see we do have universities coming around from his cities, and he started building a bigger army on the right side. Now this time around, it looks like his focus is gonna be on the right side. Eddie Coffin, hello there, sir. What do you mean not you? It's you. What do you mean not you? We do have also Amani being plugged in Piku Mapu with audience chamber. He's trying to get as many yields as possible from those governors in his establishing his city centers, with Liang on the west side, Victor over there in Nag Mapu, Moksha in Wente Mapu, and Gulu Mapu gonna get the benefits of Magnus. Wait, oh, Cisco, hello there. We got a wild Cisco joining us.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, I see those gummy bears didn't actually treat your throat, right?
No, dude. I'm still poorly.
Oh my god, they went through the other side. Oh my god, it happens, man. It happens.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of the game so far?
Who died? Someone died. Who died?
Yeah, Byzantium died. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. He had 9 cities. Lost all of them to Zulu. Well, all of them except one that he actually Zulu deleted basically. And now
Okay.
Zulu does feel unstoppable. Not gonna lie, 480 production before industrialization with so many cities, good stats all around.
I don't know, that purchase pretty big.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Persia, Kupe. Yeah. Babylon. I mean, there still are contenders. Chandragupta next to him. I mean, Piers Nixon over here. I'm pretty sure he's just not gonna bow down to Zulu's pressure, right? He's gonna try to do something.
Yep. Has he got a neighboring player that he can attack?
Well, I guess he needs to choose between Mapuche and Macedon, basically. I don't think he wants to attack either at the moment. Just wants to keep on simming. It's a very hard place for Chandragupta to be right smack in the middle of the map.
I feel like Mastodon dies at some point here. I'm not sure how long it will be from now, but I think Mastodon's probably the most vulnerable.
Okay. Yeah,
Looking at
with
the
a
overall stats,
yeah.
he's not going to get to the key time. You know, he's not going to get to where he needs to be. He's not going to get to feudalism.
Yeah.
I see a feudalism tank rush coming on Mastodon.
Well,
That's my prediction.
I do see him getting his infrastructure for war, for later war. A lot of encampments are coming around. In the beginning, he didn't really use the Macedon power, like the Hetaris. Even though he kind of could, he didn't use them. That's a lot that he could have gathered with them. At the same time, I guess popping out tank armies is still going to be a thing, right? And that's going to be so much science every time one of those tanks pops out of the encampment.
Yep. I think this is a really difficult Civ to play in an FFA. Actually, it's a very, very good team of Civ. They can do a job very well. But in an FFA, you know, that early stages of the game, you don't want to be a rail warring your neighbor.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that was a difficult Civ to play actually with the lineup that we have here.
Meneșu Kobrik, good evening, sir. What war just started? I didn't see what war just started, but let me double check if this is the problem. No, I think it was Babylon attacking Mapuche. Because there was a cav that was following a Malon raider, and I think that was the war started. Mapuche, keeps on pillaging the tiles of Babylon. Just keeps on. We're gonna have a pause, by the way, of 2 minutes. We just jumped into the next era. Wait, did we? Because it says session in. Wait, yeah, we did. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 minutes is a pause. Okay, well, be right back. Woo! Wait a second, it started. Let me get the things back in my ear again. Give me a sec. Click. There we go. It's up. It's starting.
It's going.
Someone will want them cities and the points. Yeah, somebody. Yeah. I mean, let's see who's gonna get them. Mapuche, or is it gonna be India, or is it gonna be Babylon? Who's gonna be here doing the damage? Oh, by the way, Maori's empire is starting to look extremely good. We do have him sending more cities, and I do see him upgrading caravels, even though he didn't actually get that many. You know, you did see England is on the other side, building a few boats, and I gotta say, man, sea dogs are coming around. This might be a problem if it is not checked, and I don't think there is an option for Elizabeth to actually ignore the seas, right?
No. Actually, I have my money on Marley to go and take Mastodon's land. Actually, just looking at.
Okay.
That's who I have my money on to go. Actually, if I'm honest with you, but now I've just seen England on the coast. I don't think he can fight two fronts.
Yeah, he needs to choose. England is doing the Venetian arsenal. Is this gonna be the curse activated again on Mike Steele?
Oh no.
Yeah, is the Venetian arsenal getting built?
Five turns. Is he building it anywhere in Marley's?
No, nobody else is building it. Nobody else is building it.
Jeez.
Yeah, he's gonna get it.
So I'm guessing we've got allies there.
You cut off over there. I'm sorry, your mic cut off.
I'm guessing we have allies between Persia and Marley.
Yes. And
Yes,
they're making
we
so
do,
much
okay.
gold. This is very fruitful for them.
So it's benefit both of them pretty well. So he won't have to worry about a war from that side. England with Venetian arsenal may be troublesome a little bit later in the game with battleships.
Yeah. I do have to say, Maori has been putting units on the mountains on the right side. He wants to make sure that there's no tunnel being made over here to pass units from Babylon. And Babylon started getting a lot of knights out. Is this gonna be the build-up, the military build-up that we were waiting? Because Mapuche is just running around his territory and pillaging everything. Level 2 Malons.
You know what? That must be so annoying for him because Mapuche is so far away.
Yeah.
Like, he can't even be like, right, I'm going to...
You can't even do anything about it.
Yeah.
Well, banks coming in for India, and I gotta say India did get the first place here with the science generation, 353 points and 224 culture. 470 points of production also for India with 261 faith a turn. That is very good. That's very good on India. Yes, he doesn't
Who's
have
India
the first
trading
place.
to?
Both Mapuche, so Mapuche is trading to India, and also Babylon is trading to India. So these cities are beefed up quite a bit by those trades.
Okay, I have my money on India. If he feels like he's going to need points to keep up with Shaka over there, I think he'll go into to Macedon.
Into Macedon or Mapuche?
Yeah.
Or Mapuche.
No, I don't
Mapuche
think...
could be a target also. And I gotta say,
he benefits
Mapuche
too much of these trade routes, surely.
Yeah, yeah, maybe it is all of the trade routes. And I do have to say on Mapuche, we do say already military academy starting to get into his cities, and it looks like he keeps on building up his military on the left and on the on the right side. Probably will want to take down Rapa Nui over here. I don't think he did take a city-state. No, he didn't. I don't know
We're going to see some
Lahore
big
died.
late game war soon. Some big late... I think Zulu needs to keep this tempo up. He's going to have to go... Oh, is he trading with England? So he's not going to go England. What about Spain?
Spain is... Yeah.
Spain's the next target. He's going to roll through Spain. That's his next target.
I'm thinking he's probably gonna wait for either ballistics or he's gonna go for tanks if he wants to keep on going against Spain. Although I gotta say, he could have just taken Spain right now, right here, with his unit.
He could, with the lack of military infrastructure that Spain has, which he has a unit in Spain lands that he's well aware of, and they can all see their stats. They all have low military.
Yep.
I think he just wants to be as efficient as possible. So I think he's probably waiting for 1 or 2 units above what he already has, and then he'll just mass upgrade and go.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
He just wants to be as effective. He doesn't want to commit more units into this than he needs to.
Yeah.
What did the Congress go, by the way? Was there anything interesting in there?
Yes, heavy caps +5, siphon funds
okay.
level 2 levels higher, and Diplo for Coupe.
How many Diplo points is Coupe on?
Probably the first
sneak out a
Congress.
Diplo
No?
win
Yeah,
here.
let's see. He is on 7 out of 20 points.
Okay, so he's a way off. Yeah, has he built? Is he built?
He didn't. Mahabali Temple, no. Statue of Liberty, no. Potala Palace, no. So he still has quite a few points from that. 6 points.
Quite a few points on the table. Yeah. Has India built any of the wonders that would?
No. I didn't see a Mahabali Temple
I can't
anywhere.
see.
No, he didn't.
No.
He didn't.
No. Okay. Yeah, Diplo's on the table.
Yep.
You know, that's what.
Somebody's upgrading something. Give me a
3,
second.
10.
No. Somebody's upgrading something and I don't know where. No, not
It's
here.
the knights.
It's the
Was there a
knights?
couple of knights there?
No. Here? No. There are field cannons and cuirassiers. That's what. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what's upgrading. Okay. Sir Scrub, hello there, sir. Is Macedon just keeping the entire top 3 and going combustion? Macedon. Yes. It looks like he is. He's going refining in 410s and starting to pump out cuirassier corps from his territory, finishing up his armories, and I would assume also military academies are gonna get into his districts. So now that he actually has the infrastructure, the encampments down, and also the Basirgi base in them, the replacement stables, this is gonna help him out so much to get the science. Not gonna be funny when he's gonna start churning out the tank cores from each of his cities here to get the science with them. He just needs to find a target, and the question is, which is gonna be the target? India. If he catches India off guard, this is gonna be a bit of a problem. Chandragupta is friend with Babylon, and Mapuche is friend with Macedon. So Chandragupta does have 4 possible opponents around him. This is scary. This is very scary. A very scary position for India in between. I did also notice military build-up over here on the west side. We still have knights coming around from the cities of Coupe, and he's getting Potala. Okay, so that's a wonder that will give him the 1 point. Getting entertainment complex here. Is he getting holy site anywhere? Doesn't seem like. Doesn't look like he's getting a holy site anywhere. Might need an extra pop in a city to get it. Yeah, no. Anyway, I do also notice Zulu did get some of his knights in armies after he took out the cities with them, and we do have him repairing all of these tiles. How do you call it? Managing to repair most of the tiles in the former empire of Byzantium. And the thing that Chad was pointing out, Mike Steele over here was doing damage to Engazargamu. Well, first of all, let's take it from history. He used Engazargamu with Amani to trade initially to it, right? And then, I don't know how, I don't know why, but then Engazargamu flipped and he started attacking it. And then Lars Finn, that's Zulu, took it over as a Zuz. And they're not happy about it. They're not happy about it.
It's not a bad city. It's worth taking. It's not amazing, but
yeah, it's just an extra city over here for England.
Yeah,
why not?
Yeah.
2 times for
Venetian Arsenal too.
Yeah. Some knights coming out to the southwest. This is very good reaction because already Mapuche is getting strong units in the city of Wilimapu, getting bombards ready. This is not for Rapa Nui. I gotta mention this. This is not for
I don't
Rapa
think
Nui.
it's for England either. I actually think he's going all the way to Babylon. I actually think he's going all the way. He's going to use the road infrastructure that the scouts have the traders have already built.
But that's so far away, man.
I think that's where he's going, dude.
Are you sure? I think it's England. I think it's Rapa Nui and then England.
No.
This kind of looks like it's the road.
We'll see. We'll see next term which way they go.
Okay. Well, we do have a spy coming up from Engulu Mapu. There are 2 spies right now deployed in England. 2 spies. Both of them are waiting assignment, so he just placed them.
Oh. Oh, maybe they're coming back. Okay, maybe he is going to England.
It kind of looks like. Let's see. In England, he's seeing this, by the way. He's seeing the heavy chariots pre-builds. He's seeing the cuirassiers, seeing
And
the
there's
military
an,
engineer, getting
he's
the
going.
infrastructure.
He's going now.
And now, yeah, but he's still, horse is getting out of there. He's like, no, let me out.
England's going to meet their maker here.
Yeah. Also, Alpha Chum, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait. He attacked in order to resend his traders to Zulu. I see. So basically, he wanted to start trading with Zulu, so he declared war on Gazaramu, reset all of his traders back into his cities, and of course, got them to the new destination.
Big brain.
Yeah,
Big brain tactics.
But
Yeah,
I think in Gazargamu just threw a curveball with this city being 71 defense strength.
Look at it. Got a bloody musket and a caravel, and then the next thing that it's going to do is get a bloody bombard or something and just start chilling with it.
Yeah. Did you see yesterday there was a city state that we got to 331 strength?
What?
Yes. We did put the picture in the how to say record channel, in the record chat. 331 defense. I'm gonna put it up on the screen, and of course I do want to comment also what show you the comments from this. So check this out. Taruga 331 defense with walls.
What? What?
Fish was making a comment, not with 100 GDRs could you defeat this, and that is so true because of how the mechanics of the game works. Like, you're not gonna touch this
you
city.
Would struggle. You would have to nuke it, dude. That's the only thing you could do. You'd have
Can
to
you
waste
even
the
nuke
nuke.
it? Because like I'm sorry, but GDRs with 160 strength only take like a half HP damage from a thermo nuke. Can you imagine how many nukes you need to attack it?
It's just not worth, no? It's just not worth, but if you were going to do it, you'd have to nuke it multiple times.
Yeah. Oh my god, man. Wow.
And
That's
what,
amazing.
is it 600 prod for a thermal nuke?
Let me check. Thermonuclear device. This. Does it oh, it doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me how much it is. Or let me see.
What's a normal nuke?
Normal nuke, it doesn't tell me that either, actually. Or it's a different project, right? I don't know I forgot how the projects are called. Does anybody know how much a nuke is out of the
Manhattan project?
Yeah, but we need the projects actually for the nukes to get the nukes. Build nuke.
Okay. Build nuclear device, isn't it?
I tried that. Build a nuclear device, build thermonuclear. Oh, there we go. It doesn't tell me.
That is the GigaChat. I'm pretty sure it's 600 prod.
Yeah, it's a lot. I know it's a lot. Taruga knows how to build invisible muscles. Yes, he does. Taruga is with the meta. Well, Zulu is starting to deploy his army here to the west side, building a line, and slowly getting more units here. We do have him getting his economy going, and I do see he's only on 87. He can't really afford a big attack at the moment. He's getting cav armies, oh my god, already, and getting some more military academies. Did finish his Mont Saint Michel in the north, getting all of that juicy culture. Did get Kilva, did get Statue of Zeus, and I do see a Temenanki in that city of Vungumdunolovu. Let's see what's going on. Ooh, Leonardo da Vinci, the next engineer. Who did get the funny scientist, by the way? Let's see who picked the funny scientist. It was Coupe that got the funny scientist. And who did get this? Mapuche also did get Leonardo da Vinci. Spain did get Filippo. Okay, so let's see what da Vinci is gonna do over here. Just getting those workshops going, I would assume. Okay. Cuirassier corps versus normal cuirassiers of England. I do see field cannons from England, and definitely England over here knows that he needs to fend off attacks. I think he's respecting his neighbor.
Mapuche showed his hand here, and before he should have.
Yeah. If only he would have actually placed the military in Ngulumapu. But I
Yeah,
mean, look
yeah.
at the spy, man. The spy would have seen this. Yeah, the spy would have seen this. The military moving around. That's how he got the whiff of it. The whiff of the war.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Looks like Ngazarkamu still getting attacked. The Sea Dogs are only 2 of them, so not that big. But I do see Venetian Arsenal has finished, so now England will get to build those much faster. Elizabeth I is also going for the bottom 3 siege tactics, civil engineering in 2
He's
in
got
3.
to. He's got to get to a relevant unit to.
Yeah, he needs to. He needs steel. He really needs steel right now. And probably getting 2 tanks also. But it's good. He's going through these quickly, and I would assume with 239 science, he should 110 the text below until he gets to rifling and steel. So at least 2 more, 3 more. Potala Palace, we got arenas coming around. Maori definitely wants to keep his empire happy here. Let me actually double check how much happiness he has. +6, +6, +3, +6. Yeah, very good. He's getting all of that bonus from Ip Khaldun.
He's doing a good job.
Yeah. Nobody beats the curse of the Venetian Arsenal. Oh, let's see. Yeah, it might not happen. I gotta say, it might not happen. But I do have to also mention, we don't really have a fleet here for Maori. We don't really have a fleet.
I don't think he can.
Persia either.
He can't even think about going to Mari's land at the moment because Coop is irrelevant for him at this point. He needs to deal with the imminent threat that's coming from
Mapuche, man.
Mapuche.
Yeah. I guess priorities, no? It is what it is. Yeah, good thing is Spain does have the production infrastructure done, and that is going to help him a lot. We do have him with 485 points of production, encampments in some of his cities. He can get cores. He should be able to get cores out. It's just a matter of getting to nationalism. Oh, he did get nationalism. He's on civil engineering in 2. He should have nationalism. Yeah, he does. Okay, Chandragupta, what do we have? Him just spreading around his military. No one big pocket of military here for Chandragupta. Needs to be as flexible as possible to move the military north or south or east, depending on where possible attacks will come from.
There is quite a few troops moving.
Yeah, I don't know what Mapuche is doing here. He just keeps these units out in the cold. I guess protecting the traders? Is this the protecting the traders kind of strategy? I guess so.
Yeah, because he's just pillaged all of, well, a lot of
Babylon, yeah.
Babylon's land, you know?
Uh-oh. Wait, trade routes? Sorry. Railroads being built towards the west side, towards Mauni, with a military engineer by Babylon. This sounds a little bit fishy. Babylon over here, 329 cents,
Those
205
chokes,
culture,
though.
500 points of
Those
production.
chokes.
If
I was the Mapuche right now and I had some gold spare, I would be buying those last tiles of the mountains there so they can't.
You mean Babylon? Yes. Or
No,
Maori.
even
Maori?
even
You
Coop.
mean Maori?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's
Oh,
a couple
okay.
of tiles there that
I
I
see.
would be considering buying up.
Yeah, he did place his units right next to the mountain, so he blocks any unit passing through a mountain tunnel. But yeah, he didn't buy out the tunnels, and it's not because of a lack of gold. Actually, Coupe has 479 gold a turn, 75 gold a turn. That's a lot of gold per turn. It's just a lot of gold per turn. Anyway, so we might actually see the war starting over here. Looks like Mapuche is gonna take down Rapa Nui first. He does have a few cabs also going towards Brussels and the southern cities of England. He might actually just wrap around and get into the farmline here of Bristol, getting a few pillages off from England. It looks like the war is gonna start soon between these two neighbors. 800 production Zulu, 847 production Zulu. Man, he just keeps on going. I think he did finish industrialization, right?
He did,
his mines. Yeah, 2-4
he
mines.
did.
Yes.
And he's on what, 14 cities or something, maybe more.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 cities on Zulu. 17
cities
cities.
Zulu.
I mean,
and
now
he's
that
gonna go into Spain. He's gonna absolutely desolate Spain.
dominate over here, he's gonna dominate Spain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spain. Look at the amount of troops that are coming. Like,
Yeah. Oh, did you see the video, the clip I shared from how to say, Welcome to the Jungle, the rundown
I
with the
did, yeah.
baboon? Yeah, he's applying dominance. Yeah, exactly. He's trying to dominate.
Look how many bombards this guy's got. He's got enough bombards. He needs more frontline over there to protect those bombards.
Yeah, we got two questions here. And Sasu, who's building the Venetian? Elizabeth the First Finnish
It's done.
Venetian.
Yeah.
And I do see he's starting to get ironclads. I think that's actually an admiral. Oh, we did have somebody asking about admirals earlier. I'm so sorry, I forgot about this. Got distracted by stuff. Looks like we're in Horatio Nelson, Industrial Modern Era admirals. And we did have, let's actually take a look here. Santa Cruz on Elizabeth I, Ferdinand Magellan on Elizabeth I, Francis Drake. Oh my God, he got all of them. He got like 4 of them. Look at him go. He got all 4. He got 4 of them. Actually, yeah, he's missing like 2 of them, but he got 4. That's amazing. So none of these actually got picked up by Coupe? Coupe? Maori doesn't have a single admiral? No, he does have one. King Shi. Okay. That's for the industrial modern units. Okay.
Yes.
Zeus coming in. Okay, can you use it and then I take it back? Lars Finn, I don't know what he's oh, maybe he's talking about Ngazarkam or something, or Kabul, Rapa Nui. I don't know what he's talking about. What can he use and not to Pierce Nixon, that would be Chandra Gupta. Who knows, maybe Chad knows. I do see Gupta did manage to get that general to the north, and he's starting to get to one turn Kunasir armies from multiple cities. Chandra Gupta is one turning Kunasir armies. With the
Where's he
bigger
going with
size. That's a good question. Who's he gonna take out?
In Mastodon.
Macedon? You think Macedon? Yeah. I mean, to
Yeah,
be honest,
yeah.
it is the juiciest target over here. 180 science only, 377 production. Is not pumping out units yet.
How many points does he need to catch up to Zulu?
Oh, so many. So many. It
Because
was
I'm
like
guessing he's
200 or
second.
something.
He's yeah.
Yeah, 100.
Okay.
70
Yeah, he
something.
needs to kill someone juicy. So Mastodon it is.
Yeah. We did see in other games, in other Rooster Cups, how important it is to actually be careful with your borders, not to overextend that much, not to give your opponents vectors of attack against you that you cannot defend. We'll see if this is going to be the case with Babylon holding the west, Zulu in the north. That definitely has a lot of possibilities. And Spain, what is Spain doing?
Spain dies.
Wait, yeah, but what's with all of this?
He's thinking when
He's
that
actually
ice
gonna
melts, he's
canal out?
gonna go around and have a little bit of fun.
He's actually going to try to canal out, because I do see a settler from Valencia. And I think he can, right? He can canal out. He can settle the oil and then canal out through this.
Yeah.
Oh,
He can
okay.
canal out, but I don't.
I mean,
think his
imagine
goal- I
he's
don't
going to
know.
take out Persia because of that, right?
Maybe, but I think he has an imminent threat on his other border. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
Commander Keen is already calling out the Panama Canal. Can he? I guess he can. We'll see. I'm very curious about this, if he's going to manage to get that navy out or not. This is a massive investment of production.
okay, but it's a massive investment as well. But they're going around to players that are gonna have steel
Yeah. Yeah.
with frigates.
No, he's on steam power. He's gonna get
Okay.
ironclads and frigates. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be that far off from getting how to call them, battleships.
Battleships.
Yeah.
That's a
I
big
gotta say, frigate
investment.
armadas.
He's saving gold.
So steel walls are one thing, but frigate armadas, if the walls are not tough enough. Okay. Persia has his own ironclad, so now they are tough enough. Yeah. Okay, they are tough enough. It's fine.
Yeah, I think this is. I'm not going to say it's a misplay from Spain, but I would be more worried about Zulu.
I think it's his only way. That's the only weakness of at the moment of Persia, right? His coast, his exposure to the coast, and no fleet, not that big of a fleet. And on
So
land,
what's their
wait,
limits
somebody
on
declared war.
conversation in the game?
They can do whatever. I don't.
So
this is public. It needs to be public.
if Coupe sees a settler going up in the north, he can say that Spain's settling up there.
Yeah, he can communicate if he sees one. But yeah, we did have
Declaration
a war
of war?
declared. I don't know. Wait a second. So Lars Finn is actually at war right now. I don't know with whom, but he's at war right now. So we need to figure this out. Who did he declare war and why?
If you click on him, does it not say? If you click go to
Persia.
the trading scheme.
Yeah, he declared war on Persia. Okay, interesting. And he's allied with Elizabeth I. So also Persia did declare war on Elizabeth I. That's what the two notifications meant. Rapa Nui has been defeated. That was this city over here. Looks like it got taken by Mapuche. Mapuche is 2 turns from combustion and also mobilization in 4. Now looks like cuirassiers and also bombards are gonna need their upgrades, and we do see more units coming up from the west side. It's definitely England is shaking his boots right now, getting his own military out so he can fend off attacks. How quickly can Elizabeth I? Oh, he's fine. He's gonna have steel rifling in 1 turn. He's gonna be needing a lot more cuirassiers, but he should be fine. By looking at this,
it's pretty tight.
Fine.
The land's pretty tight there. I think he should be okay.
And I gotta say, there's a difference between Byzantium and also Elizabeth. Elizabeth, whenever he saw he needs to actually get the defense out, he started building a lot of units. And even right now, look at that: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 cities are actually getting units out. Only like 3 of them are simming.
Okay, so we have flight from Persia. Okay.
Nutria, this should be considered a sin, getting Panama Canal, or which Spain gonna attack the Arctic? Yes, he's gonna find the penguins. Man, I gotta say, man, have you seen the penguins of Madagascar?
It's a good comment as well. Someone said that he could take his own cities back with that fleet, which is true. But I think that's a bit overcommitting, though. I think he really needs. Oh my God, he's building railroads for him. Oh no.
Yeah, this is very curious. What Spain is doing here is very curious. I guess he does want more gold from his own trade routes, but man, this is dangerous. Giving Zulu basically a highway to get to your cities. I don't know if that is actually that smart. Anyway, we'll see.
Unless Zulu is building this fleet and he says, right, I'm just going to go for my biggest contender here, and let's go into India, but I don't think he will. I think he just wants to get as many points on the board as possible. Spain would be the logical push here because he just rolls.
Yeah.
He just rolls Spain, unless Spain's building the infrastructure so he can go to Persia.
Yeah, and I do remember we were waiting on a subject with Solid right before the pause, and we got distracted by stuff and we didn't actually talk about the things.
The things?
Is Solid still here?
No.
Oh man, did you see the trophies that he's making with the 3D printer and stuff like that?
I did.
Oh,
he's done an awesome job. I think it's a really nice little sentimental thing.
Yeah, beautiful. I can't wait to actually see how the players that are receiving them. Oh my God, it's gonna be amazing. And I love that we're actually getting some trophies for the players. I did try at some point to like use trophies that I could get from like Etsy or something like that, but man, they were like so expensive, and the ones that weren't that expensive were so tiny. I think.
I'll fix that. Don't worry, Michael.
Sorry?
I said I'll fix that problem.
Yes. Oh my God. Yes, please. I can't wait. I don't know.
Well, you know
what
the new Civ6 logo? Horse shoe with like the ages on it. Have you seen the logo?
No, I didn't see it. Yeah. Can you share it to me?
It'd be good to try and do a trophy around that. The new logo is quite cool to see.
Let me see. Civilization 7 logo. I see one, I see two. So one is like a half hexagon, and the other one is the whole. I see a circle that kind of looks like a horseshoe, but it's not. And then it's it kind of looks like a clock, but it's not because it's missing the 3 o'clock. So yeah, you can call it a C, or you can call it the invaders from Independence Day. You can call it whatever you want. Spain is teaming with Zulu to kill Persia. Oh, look at that, Cisco. We got new info here. Spain is teaming with Zulu to take out Persia. But I don't think that's how this goes. I think Zulu is actually thinking of only himself here. Or is this a defense? Because he definitely sees Spain's military, right? Spain is on 1,000 military. And there's no vision over here from Zulu. He doesn't know about all of the cities of Spain. Spain building boats to have intimidation, military scoring. Yeah, the big red number, no? Yeah. Why else would you build railroads and mountain tunnels? Well, let's see. Gold. That's why you need the gold. But yeah, this is very risky building these railroads. It's not funny how quickly tanks can actually move through this, and even cuirassier corps through the railroads. And we got the war deck. Let's see. Mike Steele has declared war on Lou Heath. That's Coupe. That getting declared on by Mike Steele. That's Elizabeth I. So wait, what? Wait. Oh, there are no units here. Huh. Interesting. Weird. Anyway, maybe he wanted to take out a unit that was around his territory or something. I do see Mapuche is bending down on England and trying to actually wrap around with quite a few calves so he can start pillaging the lands of England while a combustion is activated. He's started to get the tanks. The tanks are going to do massive amounts of damage against English units, and you do see the tank corps doing 113 against 93 86 cuirassier, and that is with Defender of the Faith, military advisory resolution with the garrison commander fortified, ideal terrain, so many bonuses, and still that cuirassier, the lonely cuirassier, cannot handle the tank. The cuirassier corps, though, he kind of can. Another war. Wait. Lars Film declared war on Lars Film. That's Shaka. Wait. Against David Tanner. David Tanner is Mapuche. So Shaka just declared war on Mapuche, because I think actually it was the war Mapuche declared war on Mike Steele. That was the yeah.
India's declaring war as well.
India is declaring war as well. Oh my God, it's like everywhere.
Yeah, he's going to war with
Whoa! Pierre's next. You called it, Cisco. You called it. He found a weakness over here. I gotta say, Macedon was probably quite unhappy when he didn't have a target next to him. There was no way to push somebody with this. Maybe, actually, yes, maybe Babylon. He could have pushed Babylon. But come on, who goes into Babylon at the beginning? Let's be real. And Sasu already calling out, fight! What is both of your opinions about Civ 5 graphics versus Civ 6 graphics versus what you've seen in Civ 7 in the trailer that we don't actually have the full version yet?
I was eating. Dude, like, everyone hated Civ 6 when it came out on the graphics, and then they loved it. I don't know. It's a new game, so I'm happy.
Okay. Oh, Spain is getting attacked by Zulu. So that wasn't actually a defensive army. It is an offensive army against Spain. Spain is 4 turns out from getting steel, also divine right in 1. I do have to say I didn't actually hate on the graphics from the beginning, and I kind of never understood why the hate on the graphics. But I guess it is what it is. Unless we get pony style graphics, it should be fine. What do you think, Cisco? We need some pony style graphics? Oh, Cisco is just taking a break, isn't it? Doesn't like this subject. Yeah. Thanks for Mapuche are pushing through English territory. We do have also the Cavs of Mapuche getting into the city of Birmingham, trying to get to pillage some of those tiles. We do have also David Tanner managing to get through the initial tiles, but I think he might actually get stopped over here by the Cuirassier Corps. And also, of course, soon we're gonna see Elizabeth get his own tanks going. Refining in 3 turns, or did he finish refining? And there we go, battleships. Battleship armadas are gonna help out Mike Steele to try to fend this off. Not bad to use battleships in the lakes like this. This is gonna be massive amounts of damage. He's one-shotting calves, for example, with them. Okay, Coupe. Not doing much. He's not doing a navy. He still has a few caravels coming out of his cities, one turning them. Not that many though. And of course, I do have to say Persia did get a few more ironclads. We do have the settler of Valencia getting out, although right now Spain is much more concerned about Zulu's attack than he is about his plans to get that city on the west. And another war. David Tanner declared war on Piers Nixon. David Tanner would be Mapuche, and Piers Nixon, that would be Chandragupta. Wait, he's actually declaring war. Oh, I see. India declared war on Macedon. Macedon, is he gonna die here? It doesn't. He might not die. He actually might not die. Where is he? 6,200, while Chandragupta is 9,000 points. I do see techs, 45 techs versus 34 techs. Oh my god, 11 techs above Macedon. Yeah, these tanks, man. India is just able to do so much more damage. Okay, the artilleries are also moving towards Liverpool. They don't have a balloon yet. He does not need to go for planes and for flight, I mean. And I do see England is getting quite a few more battleships, so he can attack from afar. These battleships do have 3 range, and they are in the Lake of Bristol. Yeah, we do have battleships also coming around the seas on the right side. Because of Venetian Arsenal, he's getting these very, very quickly. And I do see he's about to also take out Engazargamu. He did upgrade 1 ironclad, and poof, that city is going down, slowly but surely. I don't know what Zulu's plans are here. Okay, we did have walls going up in Barcelona. No siege unit to take that wall down. Toledo does have a bombard army next to it and a bombard corps. Oh, 2 bombard corps to attack into it. He needs steel. He really needs steel right now. And another war. What? So basically the whole game right now is at war? Okay. Yeah. Why ironclad not inside Barcelona? Good question. I don't know why. Very good question. I guess he forgot about it. That would beef up a little bit the defense strength. And of course, with battleships shooting from afar, it does seem like he's doing significant damage to these units. Should actually be able to take down that bombard corps with the cav if he wants to. He does have the railroads available for him to move units quickly. And I do see Zulu is using those same railroads to just pillage his tiles here. Get all of the yields from the farms. Yeah, from the mines. We do have Zulu tank horse also getting upgraded in the city of Edessa. He definitely needs the stronger unit to go against these cities. And I gotta say, Mapuche did breach through the initial defenses of Mike Steele. Wait, was that Mike actually moving away his cuirassier? Because, oh my god, wow, yeah. I mean, that is quick by Mapuche. scanning through very quickly. Level 2 spy activated in Liverpool, and that's the Governor Plaza city. The Governor Victor city. And we do have Mapuche also going through Bristol, and I do see the battleships are counter-attacking. This is not going to be that easy for Mapuche, but might not be that easy either for England to actually get out of this unscathed. Ooh, Zulu bringing in Cav armies. Oh, whoa. If he's gonna be able to get helicopters, that's gonna be massive here. But with Cav armies, he's not gonna take on the tanks. That's not gonna happen. Okay, and Gazargamu got finished. One caravel being sent to the east, and that settler is going here. So he is trying to get that connection. Ethan, Spain. Yeah, looks like.
Oh, my predictions were right. Bye bye, Spain.
I mean, bye-bye Spain. We did have Gupta going against the Macedon with
both
tanks.
my predictions are right. Jesus.
Yeah.
It's like I looked
the
into
third
my,
one wasn't right. Mapuche did not go Babylon. He went for England.
He needs more units.
Who? England or Macedon or Mapuche?
Mapuche.
Yeah, he's getting. Wait. What are you saying? Solid? Hello?
Oh, it's
Oh, we're
echoing
hitting
on his mic.
ourselves.
It's us.
Yeah, it's bleeding. Did I hear a parrot?
Yeah.
Oh man. Wait. What kind of breed of a parrot you have?
Dude, I'm just like becoming a zoo here.
I mean, yeah, why not?
Do you know? Oh, I was streaming last night and garage door opened and someone was walking the dog, and someone's random dog just walked into the room and just like, sat behind me. I'm not even joking. And then tried to like usher it out. It got its teeth out. It like, growled at me.
Wait, really? So
Yeah. I'll find the VOD. Yeah, literally last night. Just like destroyed
Wow.
them, dead happy.
Wow.
But then the moment I wanted to remove it, it got its teeth out and like, yeah.
No respect, man. No respect for property and stuff, man. Unbelievable.
I think Mapuche needs more units to make this effective and fast.
Man, I gotta say, beautiful defense here from Mike Steele. Without having the tank ability, he knew that he's not gonna have time to get all of these units out, and again, switching to battleships just saved him.
Yeah, they're trading.
Yeah.
I said the land was going to be tight to push this. He needed way more units than this.
Yeah.
Because he needs more front line to protect those artillery cores that he's got there.
Yeah. He needs to get the canal.
He's going to get through. He'll get through. He will definitely, like, Sheffield will fall for sure, and maybe Liverpool, but it's going to be a
fight
slow
on the
process.
coast. Yeah. I mean, the battleships are going to keep away these tanks for quite some time until balloons. The artilleries need to get in to kill these, to take out the battleships, right? There's no other way. Yeah, look how much damage they're doing. A lot of damage. 95
and he
against
can
everyone.
probably retake Liverpool back if he loses it, if I'm honest with you. I think he'll lose Sheffield for sure. Liverpool, that's going to be a difficult city to take.
Yeah, and I think it all
He's going to have
depends
to
on
get
Zulu
units
also.
the other side of it, other side of Liverpool.
Like, Zulu is about to hit fascism plus helicopters.
Is Zulu coming down to look after his ally?
He is.
He is.
Pre-built helicopter armies with artillery armies coming through, planes, aerodromes being placed now. He's getting his economy with stock exchanges, and look how many cav armies he's making. 1, 2 from his cities coming out next turn. Just next turn, another
I
2 of them.
think he'll try and keep this momentum up through Spain, through Persia. I think that's his end goal here.
Well, we do have Zulu tanks, tank armies deployed on the west side. He did take out one of the cities of Spain, but then the same problem happens here, right? Spanish battleship armadas are available, and these do hurt a lot.
He's got planes, hasn't he? Has he got bombers yet? I saw
he doesn't have planes
was...
yet, just aerodromes. Just aerodromes.
Just aerodromes. Okay.
Yeah, and he switched back to the bottom 3, so he gets the helicopters. It will take some time just to show what we're talking about here. Flight is on the top 3. You need the radio and you need the advanced flight for planes and bombers, for fighters and bombers. I mean, the biplanes are not really that good. The only thing you actually get from flight, very good, is the observation balloon as a military unit. It's a support unit. While on the bottom 3, you need to actually go around to get like combustion, plastics, and synthetic materials for helicopters. And this just takes so much time to get both. So much time. You need to choose.
Chat's saying this is a Zulu world. They're just living in it. I do tend to agree, but I think India is going to be pretty big as well after he swallows up Mastodon, and he will swallow up Mastodon.
Well, yeah, Pearson Nixon is about to breach through the initial defenders that Mastodon put out, and it does seem like he kind of broke.
He's just killed his whole army. Like Mastodon's got nothing left. I said this is gonna happen. I did. I should start buying lottery tickets, man.
I mean, show us the numbers, bro. The
Someone's
magical
gonna
numbers.
buy Firaxis when they screw up with Civ6, huh?
Oh man, we do have Lance Finn with 1075, Piers Nixon with 821 on the second spot, Nader Shah coming up third on 730, but Babylon is very close to him, 727. And I gotta say, Coupe over here has been quite peaceful this game. You didn't really see that much of a military from him, and I do see him getting those Diplo points. He's on 8 out of 20. I do see him now. He's probably worried with all of the wars.
Has he got a holy side down?
I haven't seen one, but let me double check.
No, I can't see any.
No. He's getting statue though in Garawahia.
Okay.
He's getting statue.
He's thinking now. He's on a clock now to make positions up, so he's got to attack someone. He can't really. The standoff with Babylon here and him won't really happen, so he's going to have to go to England, but England's going to have such a massive navy because that's how he's going to protect his cities, and he doesn't have that information. He might have a couple of ships just sitting in the water, but he doesn't have a spy over there or anything, does he?
No, I don't see one, no. And I do have to point out Babylon here next to him is already 558 science with 270 culture. I mean, that's more than double than Coupe is making in terms of science.
Coupe, he's attack Persia as his ally. I don't think he will. Oh, Persia's gonna go Babylon. Oh.
Ooh, that might be true. That might be true. But can he? He is also 500 science, so I guess he's on the same level when it comes to this. Getting artillery corps, getting also biplanes, fighters in there soon. And I do see Babylon did manage to get to his infantries. Does he have labs though? Did Babylon get labs? That's a lot of science without labs. Yes, he did. Look at the labs.
Yeah.
Look at the labs in. Yeah. Another war. Oh my god, man. Yeah, there we go. Persia started the war. He's not waiting for anything, man. He's just going through, and Hammurabi is still discovering flight next turn.
We look at the military points and whatnot. Yeah.
1100 military
Hammurabi,
versus 1400.
Okay, there's not a big military offset there, so you need to play carefully with this.
Yeah. He does have a level 2 spy
so.
also, and I don't see a level 2 spy from Babylon into the sides
level
of
2 spy. Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's a +6 intel on opponent's movements, plus the +5 that you get from Persia, from leadership ability. He's gonna do a lot of damage here. But I do see Babylonian tank armies are stronger across the river, and I don't see army ability on Persia yet. One big thing will be when Hammurabi is gonna get fascism. He's very close to it, very close to fascism.
Yeah, and Persia's miles away. Yeah,
that will be a problem. I don't think Babylon is gonna fall here. He should have the production to withstand this and keep punching back.
I think the fascism might be the decider, and if Babylon switches one of his spies off Coupe and puts it into Persia's land, I think it's an even playing field then.
Yeah, Well, I do see Mapuche is about to take down Sheffield. Zulu is keeping his cav armies at arm's length. Doesn't want to put them at risk of getting taken down before he gets to upgrade them. Zulu is 1 turn radio, 1 turn ideology, and I do not see the button over here to upgrade these cav armies into helicopters, so he did not discover plastics. Synthetic materials, I mean, sorry. We do have more battleships coming around from Mike Steele, and looks like Liverpool at the moment is getting a few more cuirassiers. On Elizabeth, combustion is coming up in 2, and he does need, or he does have gold. He's on 1500 gold in the bank. He should have tanks. Tank strength cities are gonna significantly slow down these tank armies. Okay, Maori? Torre de Belle, we got battleships coming in, some supply convoys, and of course 5 turns for Statue of Liberty. In the north, we do have Persia putting down a significant amount of aerodromes from his cities and starting to pre-build biplanes. We do have fighters coming up in the air soon. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get advanced flight quickly. No other sense to actually get that faster. Mobilization in 2, plastics in 2 also. While in the north,
there's a
Spain.
question there.
Oh,
I don't think.
oh. Wait, he's not sitting there? Wait, what?
No, I think that might just be to stay in the game.
Wrong Persia? Wait, what? Persia gonna swallow Babylon just like Kick W? Yeah, just like Kick W, man.
I see
also
a question in game chat. Mapuche, okay, that was from.
Lars Finn, that's Coupe.
Yeah. I don't think he is gonna look after his ally. He's just gonna watch.
Oh my God, man! Look how much.
Yeah.
Look how much he's getting fed by England, man. And I'm talking about Zulu here. Look how many trade routes are going to his cities with probably Wisselbanken. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 trade routes are 12 trade routes are going there. Well, that's a bit unfortunate, but I guess, you know, this is what happens in FFAs, in Ironmans especially.
Is there any other win cons on the table other than domination? Or is there another angle someone's
Diplo.
got here? I see rocketry coming from Persia.
Coupe, Diplo.
Diplo.
It's gonna be hard actually with Diplo. We'll see.
Yeah. He needs to lead, what, another 2 congresses for Diplo, really? If he builds all the wonders?
Yeah.
I don't know if this game goes another 2 congresses with him in it anyway. It depends how this Babylon war goes down.
Well, we got only 3 more turns until the next World Congress, and I gotta say, we do need to take a look at the era score here. While Chandragupta is gonna start breaking apart Macedon, we do have Spain getting torn apart by Mapuche, and also Persia started to push in hard into Babylon's territory. He might take a city or 2 here, but I'm very curious if he's gonna manage to actually break down Babylon's empire. Babylon is gonna be golden.
I think he will. I think that because he's building banks out of other cities and not units. I think he needs to bolster up his he's got the military engineers. Yeah. It
should be fine, but we don't know yet. We should be fine. I do see Elizabeth I gonna also get a heroic age. Lotaro 5 points off from getting a golden, or a heroic, I mean. Alexander is going dark. Chandragupta 1 point off from getting his heroic.
If I was Coop here, I would also start going into Babylon. You've got units on the borders, you need points, you need more stats. I would also start going in those bottom cities now.
Well, he's getting more units. I do see tank armies coming in, and he did upgrade these on the northeast. The war probably has been started between them, right? Because of the war of Persia into Babylon. But yeah, he's not moving at the moment. He's not even shooting here, even though he could tap the cuirassier with his tank really easily. This last turn, first move.
A beautiful ally has 3 cent friendship.
Your
beautiful ally is gonna die slowly.
Oh, another mention. It looks like the spy, the level 2 spy, is in Liverpool. So if that city falls, the spy is gonna be reset to the cities of Mapuche, and it's gonna take a while to get reactivated in the cities of England. That's gonna be an advantage actually for England.
I don't
quite
know
some
if
time.
he's gonna go to Liverpool now. He might do. I would feel inclined to go up to Plymouth and try and stay off the coast of those battleships.
Yeah. Keep on pillaging. Stay away from the 3-tire range of the battleships.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
agree.
And then go Manchester, and then come back down for. Yeah,
Okay.
Macedon's gonna fall quickly. Macedon, yeah.
Yeah. Look at the tanks just pouring through into
yeah.
his middle of the empire over there.
What
Broke
kind
the
of
initial
points
defense.
does he need to make up? Because I know I can see Zulu's killing Spain, so he's gonna. But how many points does he need to gobble up here?
So Lartfin is on 1100 points and he's breaking
Jeez.
Spain. And then
Yep.
Piers Nixon 886. He needs so much more. Ray Prescott is 756 on the third, and it doesn't look like he's gonna gather that many from the cities of Babylon, but we'll see. We'll see how this actually ends up. If Coupe gets into the fray, this is gonna be a very hard time for Babylon. If Coupe doesn't get into the fray, he might make it out alive.
My predictions here, depending on what Coupe does, if Coupe gets involved and starts taking cities, I think Coupe will hold fourth. I think we're looking at a Zulu first, a Persia second. Oh no! Sorry, that's wrong. My mistake. We're looking at a Zulu first, an India second, a Persia second, third. And then it's going to be close in fourth between Coupe and Lautaro here. It's going to depend on who grabs more cities.
Yeah, well,
That's
with
my prediction.
1094, stuff will move faster from now on. At this point of the game, the technologies are so strong. You take cities so much quicker than you would have at the beginning of the game.
Yep.
It's gonna be faster and faster. We'll see how many Mapuche can get, and also what Zulu is gonna follow up here. Oh my god, look at the military. Man, all of these are helicopters. Helicopters! Fascism and helicopters coming out next turn from Shaka. Oh my. I do have to say, Spain did manage to keep away these Zulu camps from his territory, and also some of the tanks. His battleship armadas are hitting from the coast quite nicely. But still, some of his tiles did get pillaged anyway. Level 2 spy also from Zulu. Valladolid did get settled over there in a corner of the map.
That's just to keep him in the game. That's a placement. Yeah.
Yeah, looks like Karkar is going down. Not sure if Rapicum is gonna fall next or Haradum, but yeah, Karkar is going down. The artillery corps with the balloon getting enough range to take down that city center.
And he keeps following up with units.
Yeah.
Supply, we got planes coming, which is something that I think Babylon needed to do instead of keeping his sim up.
Wait, Nutria is making a comment here. Not sure if India is will be satiated. I don't know how to pronounce it in English. With Macedon alone. So you think he's gonna keep on going with India? Yeah, I guess so. But who's gonna be next on the chopping block after Alexander goes down? Is he gonna be Mapuche?
Maybe.
Is he gonna be Babylon? His ally? His friend?
I don't think he goes to Coop because it's just too far away. It's got to be one of his neighbors.
So Mapuche, that's the lowest one next to him. 280 science, 115 culture.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we're going to need to see. He did manage to get to labs, and he's getting war department also. India is in fascism. He's getting so much damage on these tanks. 125 strength on the tank armies against cities. Pella is in danger. We do have also first city of Babylon going down. Babylon did kind of underestimate the problems here, and right now he's trying to get as many tank armies out as possible, while Persia is getting experience and getting cities away from him.
Do we know who's in the game?
Who is in the game? What?
Player-wise?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
Can I make a prediction? Because I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know who the. I wanna. I think Axis is in here. I think he's playing India.
No, he's not.
I wanna.
He's not.
He's no.
He didn't get
Access
in.
isn't
No.
in here.
No, he didn't. I don't think he actually. Wait, did he?
Oh.
No, I
Is
don't
the
think he was
fish
in
in
the
here?
qualifiers. No,
It's
Fish.
f-
So I asked Fish if he wants to play in the qualifiers because he did the X up, but then he wasn't sure if he could play this weekend, like full weekend. So he didn't want to go through the qualifiers if he didn't have time. And yesterday evening, like after I got my game, after we got the game finished, Ben just sent me a message that he got suspended on CPL because he left the game. So
Oh, no.
yeah, he's not in the game either. Yeah. We do have Daniel in the game, Under, Legenden, Kyber, Alco, Trinda, Cupcake, Lobster, Hidan, and Malm. And I don't want to say exactly who.
yeah, no, that's
who
for
is.
sure. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
We'll see it after the game. Who was
For
who.
sure.
Let's thanks for Mapuche to keep on doing damage here.
Yeah. I don't.
yeah.
I think Mapuche is going to struggle to take any more cities. I said after Liverpool is going to be a really difficult city to take. He needs to go to Plymouth, but even then, I don't think his attack goes much further with the.
With so
goes
many
much further.
battleships on the coast. Yeah.
I don't think it goes much further, which is concerning for him because his army's going to be depleted, worn out, and maybe dead. And you've got an India who wants points to take first.
Yeah.
So I think India's gonna use the momentum from killing Macedon and go straight into whoever's playing.
Yeah, and another city has fallen. That's the capital city of Macedon here, taken by Chandra Gupta. Also, Commander Keen asking us a question: why would you take a quit before this game? That's a good question. I don't know, but I think, I mean, sometimes with how to say the RNG that we have with the spawn of the map and so on and so forth, sometimes you just have a bad situation in the game, and if you already are,
was it a teamless game? Do we know?
I don't know.
Was it okay? Well. The only time that I think I would take a quit is if I was stupid, and I'll call myself stupid, and start a game too late and I have work in the morning. That's the only time that I would consider asking for an Arel, and if it failed, possibly quitting, but I don't think I'd even quit then, to be honest with you.
Okay, well, 2 minutes is the pause, Cisco. Yeah, I totally get it. I wouldn't take a quit either. 2 minutes, come back. That was quick. Man, really needed to go to the toilet. Okay, another city has been taken. India is successfully taking down Macedon here. Only 1, 2, 3 cities remaining. Oh wait, there are more on the right side. He's gonna have quite a bit of road to go. Yeah, we'll see.
India's cooking.
Yeah, he's definitely cooking. He's cooking out Macedon.
Yep, yep. Yep.
And so is Persia taking out Babylon. Even if Babylon was significantly, or it looks significantly stronger with fascism and everything. Wait, did he get fascism yet? He's one turn democracy. And he did get fascism, yeah. Oh, wait, that's India. Never mind. Babylon. Next turn, he's going to get fascism. Okay.
I
Wait,
say he's
who's
just
getting
lost
tourists?
most of his army. I don't think it matters now. Like,
Can you imagine Shaka is actually getting tourism? 17 out of 145. He got all of the theater squares of Theodora and started getting tourists. Kick. Check player chat for Diplo question. On spot, is Diplo banned or not? Someone passed me scientist. Oh my God. A full turn and a lot of moves. War moves have been done, so.
no, no.
Okay, never mind. It's fine. He's leaving in 3 turns. I just checked the game. Those are the rules, so, you know, I needed to apply them. If you're getting past a scientist or any great person without your consent, basically, you didn't pick or pass, you should get a relobby. Diplo question is still unanswered. Diplo is on, by the way. Okay, there we go. Answered at all triangle. Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for pointing that out. Text over here is not always something I'm taking a look at. Thank you. He's done. Oh yeah, Skazel, good evening, sir. Also, thank you, Mr. Burnsy. Good evening, sir. Check the chat. You got the answer. Okay, I did. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It started up BBG freezing during that rollover. It's kind of weird when you're host. I don't think it freezes for them, but when I'm host, it kind of freezes for me.
Yeah, I've had that issue too, and I don't think it's PBG, dude. I think it's just this game. I get huge stutters on rollover, and the only way that I can cure that is to turn off a load of my cores.
Interesting. So too many cores, too many problems, basically. That's what you're saying.
Well, the game doesn't understand how to utilize them, no, because the engine actually only looks at something like 4 of your cores. It doesn't look at all of them.
I see. Okay. Well, to be honest, it should be a Windows scheduler taking up that job, but sure.
Yeah. Do you trust the Windows scheduler? Because I don't.
I mean, yeah, that's an interesting question. So wait, let's do a head count here. We do have Zulu tearing down Spain. We got Macedon being torn down, and it looks like England is still alive. So 2 more nations are probably gonna be taken out. Spain and Macedon. Macedon definitely. That's gonna put us at how many? 8 players, right? 8 players, possibly 7 with. Babylon also being torn apart. Oh no, wait a second, we got planes in the air, both from Persia and both from Babylon. Let's see how they're gonna get to use them. The fighters of Babylon are stronger just because of fascism. The extra +5 is gold, and I don't see anti-air guns to actually supplement the defense of the fighters here. Okay, 3 planes versus 3 planes right now. How fast are they building them? We got bombers, tank armies. Okay, 2 more bombers coming in. Okay, so it looks like the next cities of Babylon are gonna be faster to be taken down. What about my man Zulu Shaka? You need some trades or what? David Tanner being Mapuche over here. Mapuche is very
he's trading up allies here.
Yeah, very happy.
And I think that's because a war declaration is about to come from India on Lataro. I think that's what's about to happen.
Okay. Diplo. Give me a second. Just writing down this. Coming back to the you can vote minus. Yes. I don't know why you wouldn't have been able to vote, but sure. Merchant, what huh? Calls for scrap, kick double. Your mishap
Good.
doesn't change the pre-existing rule. I'm not going Diplo. Heath is not. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get Diplo. It's a rare thing to actually get Diplo in this kind of games. I think only Distoria managed to get it like 2 or 3 times in the Hidden Cup. 9 out of 9 total games in the Hidden Cup, or 10 games, or 10.
Papa Chilling is the
see-
king of Diplo in FFAs, man. That guy, he's just so diplomatic.
Yeah.
That's all you hear from him. Every single Congress is diplomatic. You
Yeah,
know?
and Coupe
Diplo
with 15
Papa.
out of 20 points. He's saying, "I'm not going Diplo, guys. Don't worry,
He's
don't
going
worry."
Diplo. He's totally going Diplo.
Cool Whip by what rules? Cool Whip by what rules? Cause I made the rules, or actually Soligen made the rules. Is it? Give me a second. If Diplo is off, Diplo is off. Then did I? Was it off? Did I not? Give me a second. Give me a second, I'll double check. Yeah, diplomatic victory must be disabled. I'm sorry. Yes, you're right. Cold Whip, you're right. I'm wrong. Diplo victory is off. I got excited for nothing. No. Okay, so even if me Pepega. See, Cisco, that's what happens when I'm not paying attention. Kick W. I need to read and double.
You're with the rules, man.
Man, too many tournaments with too many different rules. What can I say?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Rage against the machine, I guess. It should be the answer over here.
I think
Sports
under
game.
Spain. I think under is Spain. I have this feeling that.
Is Babylon pushing or getting pushed? Babylon is getting pushed, yes. By the looks of it, he did manage to get a few AT crews, and I do see fighters over here right next to Rapicum. And I do see also the city of Rapicum. Well, by the looks of it, is gonna...
I think it goes. I think it dies next
wait a
turn,
second.
no?
It all depends if
He can
this
kill-
fighter
he-
dies.
It'll be quick. But if he...
That's the weakest style, right? The
Yep.
fighter with the AT crew.
Oh, he's gonna shift enter out, isn't he, and switch them. But
We'll see. This AT crew doesn't have movement. Fighter doesn't have movement, and there are 3 fighters for Persia to attack into that one. But they kind of die if they do. They might take it. They might take it. Not take it. I think they do take it, at least that one down.
I'm sad there's no Diplo win now. Man, I would have loved that. Coupe just coming out of nowhere with a Diplo win. Ugh.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is. It's not there. It shouldn't be in the rules, so we keep on going. Even if they do get the victory screen, we can just click on next. One more turn, and that's it. But yeah, Pepe guy should have been paying more attention to that. This is what I get to when I get distracted, or I forget stuff. We're getting pillaged by 70 culture. Elizabeth here. Yeah, well, Elizabeth is pillaging his own tiles. He did lose Liverpool, and I do see the spy is not there anymore anyway. Rapicum did get taken out. That plane, first of all, got taken out, and then it looks like Babylon did take back his
took
city,
it
but
back.
lost initiative here. They might actually lose it again, no? Where are
Yeah, he
bombers? Death Dragon, thank you so much for the follow, sir.
Join the round table.
Oh. Yep.
Yeah. I think Coupe can actually get, or should be able to get top 3 anyway. It's just a matter of him starting the war against Babylon. And
He
also,
needs to do that.
England. He could have gone against England on the other side of the planet. England right now has
No, I
so many
wouldn't have.
submarines, it's not even funny. Well, we do need to see how Mike Steele is going to try to get out of this with the city of Liverpool that he can take back. I do see he has a bit of a problem. He can't keep it. Even if he takes it, he can't keep it. And Macedon is down to 3 cities. Only one winner or 3 places? 3 places, sir. 3 places, top 3. First one gets 50, the second one gets 35, and the third one gets 15.
Can you show me the
could have
points
higher
again?
Stats, better armies had he not built Liberty. I mean, sure. Show you what? Sorry.
The points, sorry, the points.
Which
Yeah.
this score? Lars
Score,
Finn
yeah.
1200. Piers Nixon is coming close.
I actually think
107.
India can win this. You know,
He could.
I think India can win this because
Another 3
I feel
cities.
like-
Oh, Spain is getting the points for Zulu though.
yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know yet. So Zulu
I don't know.
helicopter armies with fascism. Not funny, man. Not funny at all.
No, Persia needs to be worried because Persia's next on the chopping block.
Was it accident to turn off Diplo or players agreed to them? You mean not turn off Diplo? Yes, it was an accident not turning off Diplo. I can put it up on the screen here to see the rules. They were displayed in the Rooster Cup info for the second session. There we go. And this is what it is. Diplomatic victory
Restart
must be
and
disabled.
Diplo.
Yeah, didn't get this. I guess I got all of the other things and I didn't get this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Taking a remap right now. Exactly. We start from scratch. Definitely. Okay. No. Wow. Remap from start, yes. I do see India is preparing helicopters on the west side while he is still cleaning up a house over here in Macedon. Does have an army next to Amphipolis, which to be honest, he could try to break
God.
Maori.
He could go Maori as well.
Yeah, it would be nice to have actually planes for Maori, but I think his science is a bit lacking here. 281, 374. Electricity, suffrage. Wait a second. He should be having aerodromes, like flight technology. I don't see a single aerodrome. Oh, I do see one. Okay. He needs to get a few
This is a
fighters
very
to block the
passive
chokes.
player. Whoever it is, they are very passive.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
They should be chomping at the bit here to at least scratch up some Babylon cities.
Also refund my Babylon bet points. KW. He basically wants his points back from the stream. Oh man, I mean Babylon over here did manage to take back Rapicum, and to be honest, with his production and his fighters, he might actually push back Persia here. The main issue was Persia, instead of keeping all his production on fighters, he went for bombers, and that took a bit more time to build, and also gave the ability of Babylon to get air superiority. Once Babylon got air superiority, it looks like all of these artillery armies are extremely exposed, and there are no anti-air guns next to them, which you can see how quickly these artilleries are taken out. I don't think Persia can withstand this. I really don't think he can withstand this. He's gonna start losing more and more units. I don't know if he's gonna lose cities, but yeah, he might. We'll see. Tank armies are coming in soon, coming out of his cities, I mean. Okay, looks like another city of Spain has been taken down, and we do have the capital getting under attack by the artillery armies. Now, with the helicopters going to pillage most of the territory here, Zulu's level 2 spy is safe. In English territory, we still don't have the level 2 spy of
Spy's not
Mapuche.
back, no.
Yeah,
I
not
think he's
back.
put it on India, no?
Good question. If he's gonna put it on India, or he should
Yeah,
have another
has,
one.
He
right?
has. He's already put it on India.
Where?
Below.
see.
Yep.
Scupe? Scupe.
Oh, let's Coupe, yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
that's Maori.
Oh, no.
And I see
Where is it?
Macedon. No, I think it's in between the cities. And there is a level 2 spy already in Gulu Mapu that gives the advantage to Elizabeth at the moment. Macedon caveman is still trapped. Wait, is he?
Yeah, he's got 2 cities.
Macedon caveman. Where
Bottom of
was
the
the Macedon cave? Here.
Oh, it's between Coupe. It's in Coupe's land. Yeah, there it is.
What?
Yeah.
Am I blind and I'm not seeing it?
Yeah. You're blind. You're blind
I'm
as
blind.
a bat. He's right next to the encampment.
Oh, this one. Oh, I see. Kick W, man. Yeah. Well, Fred Lawton is his warrior. I guess he made a home there. It is what it is. More fighters coming in from Babylon to take up this fight, and it looks like Persia is down to only 2 of them. That means he definitely doesn't have enough strength to take on all of the Babylonian air force. And with more fighters coming from his other cities, he's gonna need to wait to actually deploy them, because otherwise they're gonna be torn apart, torn to shreds. They do need at least 3 next to each other. He does need at least 3 next to each other in a circle, in a triangle. Wow, in a triangle. Night old age should burn. Wow. Okay. Do not go gentle into that. Okay. And the rave at close of day. I don't know what he's quoting over here. Does anybody know what he's quoting over here? Alexandria gonna be next up on the chopping block for India, and he started pillaging also Lahore. He might actually liberate that city, but I don't think it's worth it. We do have Mauri getting some anti-air guns on the right side. He does want to prepare himself for a possible attack, and it looks like he got his second aerodrome down. We do see also Taj Mahal being built in Kayapoi, and looking at the stats over here in the score screen, we do have Kupe on the 4th place, while Persia is 3rd. Babylon he dropped to 6th place. Wow. And also Elizabeth dropped to like 7th. Spain dropped to like 8th. Yeah, Spain is probably gonna die altogether, to be honest. This Valladolid city is probably not gonna be safe for long. There are so many units. Not even his battleships can do so much damage to all of these units. From Interstellar, there we go. Next door, thank you so much, sir. Rage against the dying of the light. I see old age should burn and rave at close of day. Okay. Where did Persia go from 500 plus science to less than 300? Yeah, I mean, he probably switched cards, and also he went down in amenities. So you immediately feel it in the stats. Mapuche is also barely 332, and Mapuche does have labs everywhere, or he's getting labs everywhere. Yeah, he's getting them. It's a problem with amenities. 0 is content. On Persia, we do have him -6. -6 amenities here. I mean, no surprise he doesn't have the production.
Is India going to Coop? Where's his units going down in the bottom?
Not to
No,
they went back.
No.
They went back.
He
So
turned him around. Okay,
yeah, I
he's
think
going.
Mapuche. I think Mapuche.
Yeah, he's going Mapuche.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This must be a record of how many helicopters are we going to see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Man, 21 helicopter armies, bro.
I think my money is on India to win this game, actually. As much as Zulu's done a cracking job, if India rolls through his neighbor here, he's gonna be so big.
We do have Shaka also taking on Spain, and he's gonna keep his points up. I do see the difference between them is getting smaller. Nader Shah, he might actually disappear from this. His attack on Babylon might backfire very, very nasty on him.
Yeah, Zulu's got to keep going. Zulu, once he kills Spain, he's got to kill Persia too. If he wants to stay ahead here, he's got to keep going with the momentum.
And I gotta say, the production on Coupe does look good. 1,000 points of production in a corner that he can defend, actually. This is not bad for Coupe in a space like this.
He's going for solo third.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. No, that's a viable
Yeah,
strategy.
yeah,
If you
yeah,
get the
no, it's
opportunity, why not? Spain MVP here for holding up Zulu so long. Yes. Hilo Army record. Let's go. Yes. Pillage economy is gold, basically. Crasso, what is this? This is hatred. What do you mean? What? Oh, you mean how to say the quotes? Okay. Yeah, it kind of feels like it's loaded. It's famous poem from the 40s. Raja is also making a comment here. Thank you, Raja, for pointing that out. How much gold does India have? 3,600 gold. But so does Elizabeth have 4,000. Why does he have 4,000 and he's not buying stuff? What is he keeping the gold for? Is there anything important here? Not really. 4,000 gold on Elizabeth. Lotaro is also 4,000 gold, and I did hear a lot of upgrades. So all of those helicopters of India did get their upgrades going. We will see how Mapuche is gonna fare against this.
Not very well.
And I do have to point out, at the beginning, India was kinda scared of Mapuche. Mapuche could have actually invaded the Indian lands with just Malon raiders and pillaged everything. It would have been catastrophic at that moment in time. But Mapuche chose not to. And look at that. India is coming to just clean up house. In the Congress, we did have 2 diplo points for Coupe, nuclear device, and coal power plant. Okay, and Coupe is on 15 out of 20. Yeah. I mean, Fred, yeah, he could leave anyway. Yeah, Mapuche casually forgetting Chandra. Yes. Casually forgetting Chandra. He just passed his army, his Malon raiders next to Chandra. Totally ignored him.
They were allies at the time, no? Weren't they sending each other traders?
No. It was him and Babylon always. India was with Babylon, Macedon with Mapuche. Okay. Probably just exchanging some amenities here. Zulu did get to see his jet bombers. Jet bombers coming in from Ulundi. We got some broadcast centers, and Zulu over here, I gotta say, man, is not something to fool around with. 410 science, 312 culture, and also 949 points of production. With all of the infrastructure already built to spam out as many units as possible. This is dangerous. We got also him getting broadcast centers. I guess he's gonna jump up a little bit more in tourism per turn.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Dude, where's
he lost first
England's
place.
boats gone?
He lost first place.
See, yeah.
Yeah.
Where's England?
They're going. Oh. Submarines, deep blue submarines going against the Maoris.
I gotta
light blue.
Got to give credit to this player that's playing England. He's defended very well. From the situation that he was in, he's done a very good job.
Yeah. Who has uranium? We can take a look over here. We got the Nader Shah on uranium, Chandragupta uranium, Hammurabi uranium, and also Zulu uranium. I do see a little bit on Philip II. I don't know what's doing that, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't have the strength anymore to actually build nukes.
Wait.
Oh. Zulu's going directly Persia?
Yeah, he has to. It's bigger points.
Well,
I'm wondering,
is he gonna take cities here? Because this is a pillage squad. This is more of like a pillage squad than anything else.
He's got to take cities. He's gonna know he's not in first points wise now, and he definitely won't be in first when Lataro cities start falling.
Yeah, Mapuche took a city. Wait, what? Oh, this one, Plymouth. Yeah, he did.
It keeps losing it though. It keeps flipping back.
Oh, Zulu, wait a second. Shaka is saying he can have, he's giving first place to Chandra. Okay. As in giving. He doesn't want to have any beef because he already has problems on the west side, like dealing with Spain. And what is India
credit to
gonna
a Spain player as well.
We got Chandra Gupta, by the way, 5,000 military. And well, his economy is only 52, but he's upkeeping 5,000 military. And that's what Warlord's Throne will do to you, huh? You can upkeep so much of a military later on in the game. Incredible how a choice of a building in like turn 30 something gives you so much of an advantage at turn 100. No? Yeah. Zulu said India can have first place. I see it. Thank you, sir. 1,200 points of production. Gupta. Yeah. Chandra Gupta is in heroic age also with the 2 arms with the heartbeat of steam and also the gold per turn. That will poof out of existence in the next one. There's going to be a lot of gold taken away. And Piers Nixon has declared war on Tanner. Did he? Wait a second. Is that who is Piers Nixon? That's Chandra Gupta on Tanner. That's Lotaro. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah. The attack has started. All of the helicopters, all of the 20-ish helicopters are going through into Mapuche's territory.
My late game predictions were correct.
Chandra Gupta first, Shaka second, and we got Kupe third. Is he gonna manage to keep his third? That's, I think, the question.
It
Mike
really
Steele
depends
also.
if England. Oh, I think England. Did I? Yeah.
Oh, the submarines might not be strong enough, or enough of them. Let's actually see what they're gonna do. I don't think they're gonna take cities here. Like a submarine is like what, 675 plus the other bonuses. These cities are 104 without units in them. And I do see destroyer armadas coming out. These destroyer armadas are not fun to play with.
They'll wipe the floor.
Against.
Yeah, they'll wipe the floor with the subs as soon as they pop up.
Yeah, there we go. 2 subs just got taken out. We do have fascism with War Department also available for Coupe. From what I did see on his units, yeah, that's
he's got so much production. He's my India predictions were correct though. I do think he's going to win this game.
Yeah. Well, looks like it is. He got extremely lucky with being in the middle of the map and nobody attacking him. I can't believe it. But kudos to him that he actually managed to keep his borders at the beginning. With Mapuche next to, with Zulu next to, with like Babylon next to, with Macedon next to. That was a big ball of fire here. What is Zulu gonna use his jet bombers on? That's what I'm questioning. He does have at least one that I can see. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some more. And with the pillages that he did over here, I'm pretty sure he also has a decent amount of income.
He's going Persia. He's got to go Persia.
Looks like he's moving, but Persia's shooting back. Not easy.
Oh, he's got jet fighters.
Yeah, but he needs a lot of them. And this is the problem with his superiority. Yeah. Some bombers coming in through. They keep on doing some damage. I do see also Babylon did get his jet fighters in the air. Upgrading his fighters into these makes them so much more stronger. Seth asking, are we Gucci Zulu? Seth being Babylon. Okay. Lars Finn is fine. Also, it looks like Lars Finn just wants a piece of Persia here. Okay, interesting. And wait a second, Spain actually is getting that dub. Oh my god, man, he might actually take down a Persian city or two. Oh, okay. So this ice melted so fast, he could actually get all of the fleet out through Valladolid, which was like basically next to the end of the map here.
Corner of the map, yeah.
This is where the water falls, you know.
To be fair, kudos to him to making it like.
Yeah.
Really difficult for Zulu because it really took the wind out of Zulu's sails there.
Same with England. He slowed down so much Mapuche. He didn't allow him to get to reposition to keep his west, right? So Elizabeth might actually survive longer than Mapuche will survive. Because Chandragupta is going to be so, so
100%,
fast.
yeah.
So fast, yeah.
Look how many units he's got. He's
Yeah. Bombers coming in. I mean, the bombers are just going to chew through these cities so quickly. Yeah. Not that much to do here for Mapuche. Trying to get some more artilleries, trying to get some more helicopters. No anti-air guns to stop or at least shoot back, slow down the bombers from attacking your cities. And man, these helicopters are like literally everywhere.
Yeah, he's got to keep a couple up there, hasn't he? Just in case Zulu tries to do something.
Great. That a military emergency, no? Special session, yeah, military emergency or something emergency. Don't think it's a congress. We were like halfway through this era. Oh, I did see Potato probably felt the how to say the pressure of his community talking about Civ7 era changes, and he put out a poll to see what is confusing or not. What are people getting confused about? And the majority said the leader change, the leader changes.
Yeah.
Through the eras. Like overwhelming majority actually. And let me see if I can find it. No, I don't know if I can find it.
That was such a bad idea.
There's a poll. Where is the poll? MC Whiskey. Okay, here. Oh, I can see. Oh yeah, there we go. 13,000 votes. So let me actually put it up on the screen. I'm gonna ask the chat what I should choose here. So Potato MC Whiskey asking, what confused you most about Civ7 gameplay information? What do you want to know more about the most? Please discuss below. We're not gonna discuss below, but I do want to show you. What is this happening? Lancer, this is best of one, winner take all. Yeah, this is and deploy, even if it is enabled, it doesn't really matter. We're just gonna keep on going. Like next one more turn, we don't know when the victory conditions are activated. We choose A. Okay, we choose A, and it's 57%. Man, the others don't even make it to 20%. Like era transition mechanics that nobody cares, or very few people care. Legends and happiness, very few people care. Multiplayer and map generation, we're not really confused about that because they didn't say anything, right? And pre-orders and game editions, nobody cares.
I think the top two are kind of linked, no? Because era changing civs happens in the era transition.
Yeah. The problem is more on civilization, by the way. Look at that. Yeah. I'm not the only one making mistakes. I'm feeling good now, man. Feeling human. Beep boop. Anyway.
They're all valid points, though. I would say the top four, well, like I said, I see the top two as being the same thing, but definitely the top three are very, very relevant. Questions that we all have, you know.
Kraso is saying this seems to be the greatest change, or greatest changes in the best change, or greatest changes in the one that affects the most the game. Civilization switching isn't that much different. 13th century England is way different than from 17th century England. Sure, because 13th century England is prior. England didn't do that many witch hunts. I mean, I don't think we should actually consider it like that, but sure. It's not like England got aliens to start getting their government, no?
But
or outsiders to start governing them.
But what that person's saying is it's okay, like England was different between, you know, early to modern day, but we're still England, no? Like,
yeah. And also we
didn't decide to just, let's be Egyptian for a little while, and then, okay, let's be England now. Let's, be Germany for the end of the game. Like,
hey, tomorrow in England, everybody will killed. That's it.
Yeah.
We turn Scottish. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, usually how a country behaves, it's related to its educational system. Everything starts from education. It affects the effects that are done right now in education are barely seen like maybe 10 years from now, 15 years from now. And that's a major problem when you're talking about people actually judging other countries. If they don't, you can take a look easily at their educational system and you can predict the future basically. What will people do in like 10 years or 15 years because of what they learned in school? If a civ could transition to only certain civs, it would make more sense, like in England transitioning to Norway or France.
Yeah,
they
for sure.
Maybe.
That's a totally valid point. If
Proximity,
then
by proximity.
the only issues is some civ would be able to change more than others. No, that if they were gonna do it, that's the way it should be. Because you know we got a massive Celtic history in England, so.
Yeah, but it's not like the Celts did, or I should say your neighbors did conquer you. That's the only way culture actually evolves. They conquer you either economically or literally, militarily. That's the only way it will change. And it makes no sense what they did, actually just forcing the action, forcing the option to be chosen without the takeover of an empire or the expansion of another empire. Like literally, it makes no sense.
Yeah. It was a game mechanic that didn't really need changing.
Yeah. William the Conqueror spoke French and was the present-day France. Present-day France? Okay. So the only available civ in ancient era are Middle East African civs? Yeah, that's a good question, Lancer. Yeah? Those are the only civs back then, no? In the antiquity. Well, we did have Dacia, actually. Dacia is in former Romania. The country before, the land we were on. We were just there at the same time as the Egyptians, at the same time as the Romans. Actually, earlier than the Romans in history.
Is anyone building nukes? I'm curious.
What? Sorry?
Anyone building nukes?
Let's see. We got nukes in 3, Manhattan Project coming in 3 there. I do see Babylon did re-establish control of Karkar. And
who's going to space? Is Babylon? Did I see a space project in Babylon's there?
I don't see a space port.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, no, I think he's putting everything he can against his opponent here. Splitting up, this is going to be the way, right? Splitting up Persia between him and Zulu, and also Spain going in there in the northern cities of Persia. Man, I gotta say, Persia bit off so much right now, more than he can chew with Babylon. Maybe there was no other option.
He had to do something, though. I've been in that position before where you feel like you need to do something to keep your place.
But wasn't it better to attack Spain? I guess this is just a mute point right now. I just feel like maybe it was better to attack Spain. Anyway. We still have Chandragupta first place, Shaka is second. We got Kupe on the third one, quite far away from Nader. Nader is gonna drop significantly, and that's gonna be a race between Hammurabi and Kupe for the third place. Because Mapuche is dying, Elizabeth doesn't have that much strength anymore. Persia is dying. Spain also doesn't really have that much strength anymore, and the only one that actually has strength and abilities to help something, to do something here is actually Kupe. Kupe and Babylon. Kupe and Babylon are the only ones. Okay.
I also hope Civ7 is amazing, and we're all totally wrong. But
yeah, I
have my concerns.
Man, imagine spending so many years, like 5 years, to play Civ6, to learn Civ6 and everything, and learn what we could learn to develop it and so on. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of us did learn skills just to develop this game because we loved it. And right now, getting to a point that we don't actually know what to expect from Civ7, I think that's what it boils down to, right? We don't know what to expect, and we have like major warriors. We definitely want Civ7 to be great. I mean, I saw big tournament final in Civ5 so yesterday. Oh, Cupcake, how was it in Civ5, by the way? Yeah, Civ5 community keeps on going. I like.
So, my biggest fundamental question and issue is with Civ7, all the mechanics aside, It's just how many players are going to be supported in a map. Because if it is 5 or if it is 6, that's just not going to make a decent competitive scene.
We'll see. Civ6 didn't really have a competitive scene at the beginning anyway. Like first year and a half or 2 years before Rise and Fall, it was nothing.
For sure, but
Very
I
few
don't think
people.
the Civ 5 community is as big as the Civ 6.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it's that big. Yeah, I
I
can agree
think
with that.
the Civ games, the franchise has slowly been getting steam, and I think players chop and change between across 3 communities. There's like over 45,000 people playing multiplayer.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see who prefers what. I'm pretty sure there might be, maybe, there might be players from Civ 5 that will, the ones that didn't like the graphics in Civ 6, that are going to be enchanted by Civ 7. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they do like that, those mechanics over there. But like I said,
I
the
just like
moment
the
we
rivers,
don't know
dude.
so much about the game, man.
The
Like
rivers are so cool. That's all I
Yes,
like.
yes,
The rivers.
yes. And the graphics.
The
was
rivers
good.
and the scouts.
Yeah.
I don't think the game needs to be that graphically pleasing.
I don't know how they're gonna fix having your units unable to defend themselves because of encirclement. Like, you know,
The
before they get
stacking as
deployed.
well.
So, you know how the units get coupled together into one big ball? Well, if you get units around them when they are in that big ball, you can just take them out right there.
Do
They
you know,
won't
when
be
I saw
able to
the-
deploy.
When I saw the stacking thing, it's a little bit of an admin CPL little giggle to myself, but I thought, how long did it take us to tweak that bloody the stacking rules and
Oh yeah, years.
it
That's
took us so
years.
long. What are we gonna do when they allow stacking like they do in Civ?
Well, it is a bit of
Oh
a
my
different
God.
stacking, to be honest. Yeah. I do
God,
like
it's
what
gonna
I
take-
do love actually is the specialization of the commanders. I really love that. The experience got
that
shifted
looked
towards
really
command.
cool.
Yeah, that is
did
really
look
good.
really cool.
Loved it.
I really hope they add Eurekas and stuff to the tech trees as well. We didn't see anything, but I think most of the tech trees and stuff that we saw of that was very much still in development. Cons looked all mangled, so I think that might change.
Yeah. Well, looks like Chandragupta is gonna get Forbidden Palace alongside Engulumapu, and first of all, of course, he's milking every point that he can with the raids. It looks like he also jumped up significantly over Shaka. Shaka stopped short of taking cities of Spain here. He just couldn't break Spain on the coast, and
He should
now
go
there's
back
nothing
now.
there.
He's moved all his fleet away. He should go
Yeah.
back.
He should go back. Yeah, well, Spain is working on the cities on the coast here to
Oh
take
my
down
God!
Persia.
I think Persia full dies
Yeah.
soon.
Persia is
Oh my God.
torn apart. I don't know what's going on here, but it looks like again attacking Babylon just hurt his chances so much. I guess he didn't have a chance. He needed to do something.
I wonder if
Just
Babylon
backfired.
tries to go into Coop.
Good question. He might. That's what I was kind of pointing out, because if it's gonna be
He's got
between
the
them.
infrastructure to do it now. You know, he's got.
Oh no,
jet fighters.
Hammurabi is gonna be over him in points. Because Kupe is not gaining that many points anymore.
Yeah. He's
So,
just getting
yeah.
pure sim points.
Yeah. So, yeah, if Babylon just gets one more city over here, it should be over. Lars Finn, wait, he's getting attacked by Gupta, by India? Wait, Seth?
Oh, is there a
Seth is,
backstab?
Hammurabi. Oh! Babylon fighting Zulu directly. Oh my God, this is Kupe's luck. This is Kupe's luck right here. Babylon starting a fight with Big Zulu next to him. Oh my God. The
Not
turnaround,
last
the
hit in my cities,
situation.
dude. Oh, it's like being at the
Well,
major conference and two leaders have disagreed. They've
looks like they want.
Oh no.
Let's see if there's a minus. We need to keep on going. Okay, we got only a plus.
No, surely Coupe doesn't allow that.
That's a good question if he does allow it or not. Honestly, I don't think he knows there is war between Zulu and Babylon at the moment. Because he's kind of seeing both of them are going through Persia. This only happened like this turn. And he has been fighting quite a bit on the left side, right? On the coast with England. He's still fighting. Oh my god, look at England. He might actually lose cities here. He plussed. He agreed. 1, 2, 3.
Oh no.
He's agreeing. They're agreeing. Wait, do I have messages? Mike's
I want fifth.
Yeah, that's a minus. Okay. That's a minus from Seth. Seth would be Hammurabi. Okay. Interesting.
Wait,
Wasn't
why?
he?
What? Does
Oh,
he,
Lars Finn.
does
Okay.
he think?
Okay.
Does he think he
wants
gets
bigger.
second here?
I mean,
No.
I don't think he gets second, but anyway, we'll see.
Wait.
We'll see.
Oh,
Coupe
I don't
got
get that
scored by
angle
Diplo.
because he was gonna get third anyway.
I mean, yeah, I guess I don't know if you can call that because it was kind of in the rules. I did need to tick it off though. Yes, I do have to agree. I did need to tick it off. I agree and I disagree with it. Anyway, Saffron, good evening, sir. Big pillaging on Coupe. Yes, 1250. Whoa, gold per pillage. Babylon, let's go take out Coupe. He only one who has a reason to minus. Wow. Just colluding over here.
Whoa.
It's not me! It's not me! Coupe, yeah. Babylon makes all the work on the Persian city and Zulu takes the city. It's the war declaration. Yeah, kind of seems right. And I gotta say, the Air Force of Babylon does seem extremely strong here. He has so many jet fighters in the air. And I remember when we were talking that England is gonna stay alive. He's still alive.
Yeah, I said it. I said
Yeah.
England was gonna stay alive.
Yeah. While Mapuche, I think he definitely fools die here.
Is Papa chilling in the game? Where's Diplo? I like that. He knows. Papa's all about the Diplo.
Is Papa chill in the game for going for Diplo? No, he's not. He's not.
Such a Papa thing to do.
I did go on the stream yesterday on Nerdy stream, Wide and Nerdy stream, and talked a little bit with him about the changes and everything. He was going around quite a few subjects on this.
Mm-hmm.
Herson at some point even joined, kicked W.
Okay.
And I do have to say, in the past days, there was quite a bit of content to read over there in the Civ6 channel on CPL.
There's about a year's worth of content there already.
Pages and pages and pages. Yeah.
I actually turned off notifications to that channel. It was just going crazy.
Yeah. Well, I do see India only has to take 2 more cities, and I'm pretty sure actually England is gonna retake Sheffield over here. Or is he? No, there's no unit to actually do damage to that. Unfortunately, to that city center. Anyway, is this gonna happen? Is England actually gonna take a Maori city?
No.
He's dying.
No. Yeah.
Okay. He does have a settler here moving on the island, on the Sword Island that is dropping, by the way, is getting flooded. We do have the Spanish Navy also moving towards the southwest. And yes, I do see Babylon did manage to take Tarsus and Hagmatana. He took those cities away from Zulu, while Zulu took Bactri and Zranka. David Tanner, that's Mapuche, no? Yeah, GG. GG, well played. Big questions on Mapuche, big questions. He tried to make the sacrifice, tried to trust over here India. He's not gonna get rolled, but then when the time came, India just ran out of options, right? He needed to either fight Zulu, Babylon, or Mapuche. He chose Mapuche.
I don't want to fight you, Zulu. Oh.
Yeah, it's Babylon. Lars Finn is telling you need to take out Kupe. But that, oh my god. Imagine that. So Hammurabi's, I gotta say, Hammurabi's still going for first. So I gotta point out what's going on here. Seth doesn't want second or third. He actually wants first. And he's trying to go space.
Yeah.
So at the same time, he's also giving quite a bit of, or not giving, how to say, benefiting from quite a bit of peace, because India next to him did not actually break their alliance. While India is getting GDRs, I don't think India is gonna like this. I really don't think he's gonna like this.
India, I think, is gonna clock on pretty quickly and will do what needs to be done.
Yeah. Hey, wait a second. We're just one like away from getting to 50. Thank you so much, sirs. Let's go. Thank you so much. On YouTube, by the way. On YouTube. Woohoo.
This game's gonna be a while.
Where is the Indian spaceport? Do we have a spaceport, or is he getting a spaceport? What's this? This theater square. Oh, there we go in Gimuse Döner. Over here. Robert Goddard next to the spaceport. Okay, that's... oh, I see India is gonna keep on going and chew through England as well, because why not? Lou Heath, I think he will take out England. Game magically ends. Okay.
That poor England
that's,
player.
That's not who mine is. Yeah.
No, it was Babylon that minus, no?
yeah. I mean, yeah, that's Babylon over here is trying to play all cards, right? All of his cards.
And then he blamed Coupe.
Piers Nixon did declare war on steel. Yeah. We're gonna have Chandragupta and GDRs just coming around from his cities soon enough. Jet bombers also getting built, and from what I do see with the spaceport coming up, he should have satellites soon up in the air. He does have quite a few jet bombers also in his aerodromes. It shouldn't be hard for him to do damage here. And I gotta say, Maori still doesn't actually have that big of a military. Did get an air force up, doesn't have the jet fighters, only has these fighters, and he did manage to push back the English navy from his borders, from his coast. With more destroyers, a lot more destroyers coming in, airports in the south, and I do see he's getting a few line infantry, KW. Anyway, it is what it is. He needs a lot of fighters, and he needs jet fighters to fend off attacks from the northwest. Getting replaceable parts, that's top 3, capitalism in 3. Wait a second, he doesn't have labs? Oh. He doesn't have labs. He doesn't even have... Oh, the university got pillaged. I was thinking he never actually finished it. Okay. Well, that's a problem with the science. He really needed labs. Especially since we're like turn 110. No excuse, man. No excuse. Babylon are going to take out India to space. Beat India to space, yeah. Yeah, I don't think so. But I don't think actually India wants to go space.
I don't think India is gonna let that happen. I think India is just gonna go GTRs.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, oh, you wanna go space? Declares war, takes 2 cities, and then CC.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4 GDRs, 5 GDRs coming out from Chandraguptan series, and he has so many more series that he could get to put them in. I'm pretty sure he has enough uranium. He's on 128 in the bank right now, while also Babylon is 129. Babylon does not have GDR technology. He's going for satellites in 2, globalization in 2, and I do see he keeps on chewing through the defenses of Persia. I gotta say, Persia also did make it quite hard for them to actually go for his cities. It took 3 nations to take out Persia. If Nader Shah was alone against Babylon,
Spain.
totally different world.
Spain.
Yeah.
Spain is I don't even know how Spain's still in this game.
Look at this city, man. He got Bilbao to the north of Zulu, and Zulu is like, what are you doing here? Get away from our land. Oh,
so
man.
escape settling. This is so funny.
Yeah. Wait. How many turns on the alliance? We cannot know that, Cupcake. I'm sorry. We cannot know that. Also, Samba, good evening, sir. Mapuche Gasson, so hard by Chandra. FFA. Yeah. I mean, that's how it goes in FFAs, man. It's 7,000 military Chandragupta indeed. Babylon not going to. Yes, indeed. What is the PTSD, Beasley? What do you mean with that? This is hope. It's so beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. This is hope, man. This is hope. The one sitting on the tip, that is hope. Wow.
I'm gonna need to get another snack. This game's gonna go on for a while. Jesus.
Okay. 700 military 700 points on Chandragupta, 1350 on Shaka. We do have Seth below 1,000. That's how much of a difference is between the top 2 and the third one. Play the Yakuza 0 for 3 hours. South India take out Macedon and Mapuche. Well, with a lot of tanks, artilleries, and helicopters afterwards. There were like 22 helicopters upgraded in 110 by India, and all of them went to, well, almost all of them actually went into Mapuche's territory. Yeah, he kind of I mean, he kind of didn't backstab Mapuche because they didn't really have a friendship. The friendship and the alliances was always with Babylon. They kind of were not stepping on each other's toes. And I gotta say, it was actually, I'm thinking Mapuche actually made a mistake at the beginning of not going towards Chandragupta. It's well known that Chandragupta is a very, very good nation, and it's very good late game. In good hands, it is gonna be amazing, Civ. They had a verbal agreement. Yeah, but this is a tournament. What are verbal agreements gonna do? What are even alliances gonna do unless they deny you the opportunity to actually attack each other? How far through the turn does India get on timer? What do you mean? As in, does he have first moves or last moves? I don't think he has last moves. 2 years, Fear and Rage, awesome! Thank you, sir. Thank you.
G Awesome retained his knighthood for 24 months. 2 years.
Style also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Scuzzle, good evening, sir. He probably just didn't want to war his immediate neighbor. Yeah, basically. He wanted to go and pillage his other cities, his other neighbors, but I gotta say, it was extremely dangerous how Chandragupta actually played this game. He threaded the needle with quite a few of his choices, not building enough military as he should have had to respect Mapuche, and Mapuche didn't punish him for it. That is, I would say, luck in the game. Luck because of the situation, basically. Too many cities to get through. Everybody should attack. We'll see if that happens. Also, but Manos going to die Byzantium instead. Yeah, Mapuche had Manos ready to pillage someone. Yeah, exactly. Byzantium was oh well. He didn't do nearly enough damage to Babylon as he would have wanted to. I do see Chandragupta is gonna finish very quickly the lands of England of Elizabeth I, and I do see the GDRs are already over there taking down the city's defenses. We got 2 on the front line. He did manage to probably buy them on the front line there. Does he have a third one? No, 2, and he's just putting GDRs from every one of his cities into queues. Gonna get new ones in the next turns, and it looks like I don't see anything here. Yeah, there's like no GDRs here. Oh, there is one here. Is this gonna go towards Maori? What is he gonna do with this? Very curious. Yeah, Persia is down to like 3 cities, and it looks like Spain is still alive. We do have 2 more cities from England in the north. Elizabeth I is hanging on by a thread here. Now we do have Mike still on 713 points, and it does seem like, well, he's keeping his 5th place here. Hard game. I gotta say, this is a hard game for the top 5, top 6 over here. Very hard game.
It's been a good game.
Yeah, good game, but very hard game at the same time.
You see, England's also got a couple cities in the south.
Where?
Look in the
Oh.
south, right in the top.
Oh! Oh, lol, I didn't see this. Oh, lol, man. Wait, does India know this? No. India just declared war on Kupe. Yeah, there we go. He's just pushing everybody now. He's just forcing them to CC. But the thing is, he's forcing exactly the wrong people to CC because everybody else did plus except Babylon. Basically, his ally minus his allies' victory condition. Wow. Maybe Babylon hits GDR same time, actually. Same time. Where is his where? What is satellites? Oh, he keeps on getting satellites. No, he's not getting GDRs here, or not nearly enough in good enough time. By the time he's gonna get like the technology, it's been 10 turns. Sure. Okay, we got 2
It's gonna
pluses.
fail because England and Spain are right.
And those are not doing anything. Seth is plus. We got a plus. So Seth was the one. Okay. I think we got this. I think we got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 3 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Pierce is asking, Babylon, are you minusing? Babylon, are you minusing? Oh my god. Yeah,
Oh, he
Seth
submitted
admits
to it last
he
time I
admitted.
did, but I changed.
Big
now.
man, big man, by the way, if you admit to big man. Okay, so we just need who 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's it. No, no, we need Mike Steele. No, we did have Mike Steele. Lou did. Oh, Lou did plus. Okay, Seth did plus. Lars Finn did plus. Piers Nixon. No, I guess he's not plusing because we're okay. It's fine. Yeah, that's it.
Wait.
That's it. Piers Nixon is the one CCing too, right?
Yeah.
GG, well played. Where do you get a channel, an open channel, to have some discussions?
Where would you want one? We can make one.
Let's see.
We could do.
Teamer 16. Let's go with Teamer 16.
Okay.
Hello, my God.
Hey, GG, well played, man. Hard game for everybody here.
So much fun. So much fun in this game.
So, oh my god, man, the army's there, helicopters everywhere. They're like, so many boats.
Who is England?
Oh. Who
Oh
are you
my
playing?
God.
Who was Maori?
Me.
Oh,
So you
Under.
you
What
like
odds
me
do we got
a
on
less more
it?
again.
Who were you, okay?
Persia.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
I thought you were England for some reason.
GG.
GG, well played, man. So
Thank you.
wait,
So who was who?
yeah, we had Trinda on Chandra, right? You
Mhm.
were Chandra. Okay, GG, well played. You got first. Who's the next one? We got Zulu next. Lars Finn, who was
Kyber, no, it's Kyber, I think.
Kyber.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I figured.
Okay, that's Kyber and Seth Knott, who was Babylon.
Proppy, no? No, it's not Proppy?
I think Proppy, yeah. Proppy? Oh, he's not here.
I
Oh,
thought
Proppy's
Malm
here.
was Babylon.
I think it's Proppy. Is it him?
Proppy.
said Zulu in French, so he was England.
Why is Proppy not talking to us?
Was it him or not?
That's what I see in his draft. Lobster had
Okay, I knew it.
Babylon.
I knew it was Proppy on Babylon. I knew it. Biggest friendship.
Why did Babylon minus then? Did he want to get second?
He wanted to try second, I think, yeah.
Oh, he has mic problems. That's what he's. That's
Yeah,
why
I
he's
think
not.
mic is not working for...
Yeah. He's confirming he was Babylon. Yeah.
I don't know, I met so many people early. Like for first golden, I met everyone except for one person already.
I gotta say, I was extremely surprised Mapuche let you live. But the timing of his Malo Raiders, you had like one horse, you're like
yeah,
one
but I
Navaru.
could have gotten a lot. Like he knew I would probably kill him if he goes into me.
Can we get who everyone is? Like who was Mapuche? Who was Theodora?
That's a good question.
Eudora's
Who is-
Cupcake, I think. Actually, he told me. That's why
I think
know.
Hiddam was Macedon, right?
Who was Theodora?
Cupcake.
Cupcake?
Cupcake.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who is Cupcake?
And who was All Sign and
Wait, it was Alcine playing.
Alcine?
no,
All
sorry,
Sign?
not
No,
All
no,
Sign,
wasn't
not
in
All
the
Sign,
game,
not
no.
so. My God,
Hiddam.
Hidan, yes, Hidan.
I think Hiddam must have been Macedon, just by the way he was complaining.
Commercial first master.
That was surprising, yeah.
What
Michael?
who was Mapuche? Was it Daniel or
Cupcake.
no?
No, Theodora was Cupcake.
It must have been.
I think Daniel was Mapuche.
think
He was,
everyone
like,
else is
typing
pretty
homie
much
all the time. It can only be
Yeah, I
him.
think Legendon was
Daniel, maybe?
kind of guy
He's the-
who would take it.
Wait, Daniel was not in this game? I thought he was.
He was, but that's what I'm asking, wasn't he? So he was, wait, player one, Ethan Darwin. That's Nubia, Norway,
Legendon
King
was
Shi,
Mapuche.
Spain. He was Spain.
Ah.
Daniel was
Okay.
Spain. Okay, Legendon. Who was Legendon? Let's see. That's player
That was
three.
really funny with the Malon with open borders.
Mapuche. Mapuche was Legendon.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, Trinda, you were too ahead. Kill the guy. I didn't know anything I could
I
beat
didn't
with
even
you.
know you were getting attacked that whole time, Alco, until like, you just started.
Dude, I was
disappearing.
scared of you.
No,
guys.
no,
Like,
no,
you
no.
had
I-
Giga military, Giga stats all of a sudden.
Yeah, but you also had Giga stats. And you were always
Yeah, I had good
ahead
stats.
and
That's
everything.
true, yeah. Kitty Parks.
Cupcake
No,
was
I was
Theodora.
trying to push Babylon, but then I didn't realize that like I wasn't paying attention to chat, and then suddenly like Zulu, I realized Zulu and Spain had peaced when like 50 Zulu helicopters came out with the fog of war.
What were you playing, Alco?
Persia.
Ah, okay.
I feel like I really suffered. I just didn't have like a good player to push because like Babylon was actually like second in text. I don't know what I should have done. I maybe should have just went for Spain.
What do
But
you
yeah.
think, guys, about cash prize repartition? Because if we do next time a winner take all, everyone want to play on this edition. You can play for second and
Yeah, but it's like, isn't it like $20 and $50 or something?
It's 50, 35, and 15, but he makes an interesting point. Do you want everything for the first, or should we spread it out so we finish the game earlier? Because you can imagine.
Man, sometimes you can't get first.
Yeah. It is a valid question, though. Waiting
I
for
think
us.
it's better if winner take all, because in this game, like Kyber doesn't play for first, so
Whoa.
it's another dynamic in the late game. You just wait and take second.
Yeah,
spot.
I kind of agree. It doesn't really feel like it kind of takes away from the feeling of like a final if there's playing for second.
But it is kind of a representation of what normal FFAs are. Yeah, I agree with it.
Yeah, but like no one
Yeah,
here is
I
even
agree,
really
I agree.
like going win con.
No,
like,
no one was going to win con there.
Yeah.
and
And I
mean,
do have to
sure,
say, I'm
it could
sorry
just turn
about not
into-
taking off the Diplo. It totally got out of my mind.
I wasn't actually going for Diplo. I just.
But you're
looked and
getting
I had, like,
everything,
15
man.
points.
The like Statue of Liberty, Potala, what Mahabori Temple, you
Well,
missed Habor.
Patola I built just for the eco card, and Statue I built because I was trying to get golden in, what was it, third era.
Okay.
Under your spawn is just like the most defensible thing I've ever seen.
No, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
See, when
I got trolled though. My
The cows.
plus
You got
5
trolled by the
campus was
cows.
on a cattle tile, so I couldn't harvest it. But then it exploded.
What?
Yeah, the volcano got a barbecue. Cow barbecue.
You did play a very passive game under. I thought you were gonna go with Persia into the bottom of Babylon. Most of his army was.
I don't know,
Elsewhere.
because if I attack Macedon, I put myself next to Mapuche was quite strong at that point, and then I'm next to like Chandragupta and Zulu. I think I was just happy just chilling in the mountains, really.
And I think you defended very well, man. I think
Thank you.
you made it very difficult for who played
For Mapuche, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it
made
was
it very
extremely
difficult. You kept flipping the cities, getting the battleships out on that river. Really made Liverpool difficult.
Killing
I
England
did
was
my
going
best.
to be my really late gameplay anyway.
I
But-
can't
Did you see
believe
how much gold I gained for each page? On
Yeah, it was like well, I saw one. It was like
1,000.
1,200.
1,250 or something, yeah.
Yeah, and one time and PH2 in one PH.
My gold per turn went from like 600, I think, to like minus 50.
I
'cause of
think
all the
I
losing.
I took like 50,000 gold from your land.
I thought you had built Big Ben. I looked at your gold and it was like at 12,000. I was like, what? And then yeah, I saw the pillages. I was like, wow.
Ah, that would have been a good idea. Next time.
That's why I went reform in the third era, so that didn't happen. But then I missed golden in the next one.
Yeah. I
yeah.
was a bit surprised about Zulu stopping after he took down Byzantium. It felt like it would be an easy prey to take down also Spain, but he stopped. I don't know why he stopped, Kyber.
Yeah, I
Oh,
was
he left.
wondering
Never
that as
mind.
well. Because I kind of like I didn't attack Spain because I thought Zulu would attack him, and I didn't want to end up just like fighting Zulu because I figured it would just get dragged into a really long war, which happened anyways. But
Man,
Yeah.
Spain was preparing that fleet for you for like 30 turns or 40 turns before he attacked.
yeah, I mean, because I was just warring for so long, I didn't even notice it. Like,
Yeah.
if I'd been free sim, I probably would have, but I just had no attention span to dedicate to it.
Makes sense.
Thank you for the game, guys. Thank you,
GG,
Michael.
well played. Thank you for
Yeah, GG.
participating, and
Thanks for organising.
hope you enjoyed
Good night,
everything.
bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
By the way, how many chatters were screaming that I didn't open builder with double
Ah,
reef fish?
No, nobody screamed. Nobody screamed. Well, maybe on your stream they screamed.
Nah, I didn't
I
stream.
don't think Under streamed because I was trying to work out who the players were and I was like, oh Under's not streaming. Spain. I thought you were Spain, but then I was like, actually no.
I was
did.
watching Michael stream the second game last week, and like
Yeah.
it kind of got ruined because like half the players were streaming, so like
Yep.
like half the all the viewers knew who like half the players were. So I thought,
Yeah.
plus it's nice to just be able to play without having to read people talking nonsense half the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
No, I think you played very well. And if Diplo was on the table, that would have been absolutely hilarious because you probably could have snagged it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't played Maori for ages, so it was kind of winging half of it.
I mean, you did make it through the qualifiers and in the 4th place.
You did well.
GG
You did
well
well.
played.
I think
Yeah.
I think you needed labs. I think you needed labs.
Well, yeah, I wanted to go labs, but then the pillage started.
But no, you did really well, and you were very peaceful to not like try and pick up scraps with the Babylon and Persia fight, because I think you could have pushed through that joke once that war kicked off, because he had to move everything. Like Alcohol did a very good job, but I think he was just a little bit too late. And he did bring
I'm always a bit
anti-air.
hesitant to attack like into the middle of the map because it just puts you like you've got all these half-developed cities then with big players around you. Like I would have just been neighbors with Chandra and Zulu.
Yeah.
If there was a player like I don't know, if I wasn't allied with Persia or something maybe, but someone I can like defend. But
But GG, well played, Under. You did really well. It was a really nice game to watch too.
Yeah, it was very interesting. First 20 turns, not so, like first 30 turns, not so much, but then, oh my god, everything started to happen at once. Zulu, and then Mapuche, and then, what was it on the west side? No, that's it, actually, Zulu and Mapuche.
Yeah, Lataro, England.
It was everywhere. Zulu,
Yep.
Mapuche was everywhere.
I don't know, Theodora seemed to die pretty quick.
Yeah, he did. He did die quite quick. Zulu, a lot of units and a lot of production. And yeah, and even Mapuche went on Theodora. That was another issue. He got with the Malo Raiders.
Mausoleum was very sad.
Kick. Yeah, I saw you.
So I had like
He got
I
sniped.
think I had like 8 resources ready in that city, and I even chopped a woods, which is a bit sketchy on Maori.
Yeah. Well, GG, well played. Have a great evening, and thank you for participating.
GG. See ya.
See you. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. I do hope you enjoyed the second edition of the Rooster Cup. We did have 3 games ending up right now with the 3 winners. We did have Trinta getting first, Kyber getting second, and also Propi getting third. I'm going to need to contact them to see with the prize pool and see what needs to be done about the prize pool. And of course, we're going to need to see when we get the next Rooster Cup. Do want to especially thank actually Soligent for joining us on the stream and also being kind enough to actually supply us with the funds for the tournament so we can reimburse the players. Much appreciated, sir, and I do hope we're gonna have a lot of fun with all of these games. I do hope you're also gonna enjoy every bit of the content. I also want to thank everyone from the viewers for the subscriptions and also for the help of the stream over here, not to mention the YouTube viewers did throw all of the likes over there, getting us over a 50 on the video. Thank you so much, sirs, and I do hope you keep enjoying the content. Of course, don't forget to subscribe to the channel for all of the notifications. It will take me a bit of time to process the game, so it actually is a separate video on YouTube over there. Just have patience, it should just be a few hours. On my Discord at the moment, I didn't actually schedule any games for tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. I am looking to see if there are games being scheduled so we can take a look. If not, maybe we get to get some games going, but like you've seen yesterday, it's totally different. I do need to pay attention a lot more to my gameplay and not that much to stream chat. I do want to say good night, and I do hope you're going to have a wonderful time in the next few days. Let's see each other in the next streams. Bye bye.